Let's see. I think that worked. All right. So, yeah, for whatever reason, my computer changed my my output or whatever to like some random virtual cam. Don't even know what it is. How you guys doing? Welcome to the show. As you guys know, it is my birthday. I'm closing in on the big 4-0, but luckily not just yet. Not just yet. Thank God for that. Because I'm not looking forward to that. Hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys are hanging out. I just got back from California after being stuck in the airport because American Airlines sucks. And yeah, I just got back. So I'm here today, and then I fly out tomorrow morning, and I'll be back at the end of the week or early next week. So a lot of traveling. So I appreciate all the support today, boys. I love you. I appreciate you. All the super chats for the birthday show. I'm going to be going pretty long today. So I hope you guys are excited to hang out with your boy all night. We're just going to be relaxing, chilling. It's going to be fun. Don't forget, I have pinned in my chat right now my Stream Elements PayPal link. Trying to fund some right side tires for my next race because we don't have the funding for the right sides at the halfway break because we're on a shoestring budget. So trying to make that happen so we can be fast after the halfway point of the race when we have our pit stop and whatnot. So don't forget, it's up there in the pinned comments. Thank you guys so much. Big shout out to Jessica. She says, happy birthday, Muscle Snake Cum Juice. Thank you. I appreciate you. Hack Dog says, Jesus is an early show. Happy day. Yeah, I'm trying to go a little bit longer today because I can't stream any other day. And I'm done. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, Hack Dog. I love you. Hack Dog with an orange boy. Intimidator says, happy birthday, Cody. Since you and Nick love my dad jokes, do you know why a vampire wouldn't like being a prospector during the gold rush? Because he'd have to stake his claim. Thank you. Appreciate you, Intimidator. And maybe not with a pink boy. Oh, my God. Says, happy birthday. Thank you, maybe not. I love you, and I appreciate you. Thank you for your support on the birthday show. Hope you guys are ready. Yes, I'm 36 years old, if you guys did not know. 36 years old. I'm getting there, man. Bye, Sushi. Thank you so much, boys. I love you. I appreciate you. What's up, Cigar Bob? Peachy. Hope you guys are doing well. All right, let's bring on PDH. Everybody say hi to PDH. She's here. She's hanging out with us. Give her some love.
Hello. How are you guys doing? I had a rough week. I'm here, though.
Yeah, we've all had rough weeks. It's been a while, man. I never in my life, like ever in my life, have I had an airline schedule my connecting flight on top of my other flight. So basically I flew in from LA to Dallas and then I went to my next gate and the flight had been gone for 20 minutes. And I was really confused. And there was a lot of people.
Yeah.
There was like a dozen people that were standing beside me like, why did we miss the flight? And then like, of course, the lady behind the counter was like, she's like, well, you should know not to be late to y'all's flight now. And I'm like, we weren't late. We just landed. There was no delays. Our previous flight wasn't delayed at all. And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you. So, yeah. And they rebooked me. And then the lady lectured me on being late for flights for the rebooking too. So she rebooked me on the next flight. It was like, just so you know, this flight leaves at 7 a.m. So you need to be here an hour early and don't be late to your flight again. And I'm like, I wasn't fucking late. The American Airlines scheduled my first flight on top of my second one. I did not do this. And they gave me a $12 food voucher, which paid for a third of a meal. And the funniest thing is I missed a flight. Same reason. Not really. I think my previous flight was delayed from LAX in 2011. So 15 years ago, exact same thing happened. And they gave me a food voucher 15 years ago for $12.
Yeah.
They have not increased their food voucher price in 15 years.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And, a Monster energy drink at the airport's like fucking $20. So you're fucked. Daniel says, happy birthday, you filthy sloot. I'll catch up later. Got to take my ass back to bed for the third shift. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. I love you. Thank you so much for your love, my man. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys, if you're wanting to drop down some birthday love, use that Stream Elements PayPal link so it goes directly to me so I can buy me a right side set of tires for this race so we can go fast in a circle. What's up, Michael Nair? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. All right. If they are oversold, everyone might force them to leave to clear out space for other flight. What the hell are you talking about here, Kyle? What the hell are you talking about? I saw some people in the chat saying birthdays are gay. Yeah, so birthdays are very interesting. I think for women, they continue being like kind of birthday-y, for the future. But when you're a guy, when you hit like age 19, like no one gives a flying fuck about your birthday anymore. Like no one cares about your birthday anymore. And I guess it's because we're guys. Everybody understands, like, we don't care about how you feel about anything, which I understand. I'm not saying that that's, oh, woe is me. I understand, like, the nature of the beast. People don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? Because we're dudes. Who cares? And no one cares about dudes. But every time my girl has a birthday, she has giant balloons that have the numbers of her birthday, and all of her friends come over and they all have matching dresses and they all have all these party things planned. And they all go out and do all these things because it's like a big deal for like women's birthdays, but dudes' birthdays just like, I go fuck yourself. But to be fair, you don't really do nothing on your birthday either.
That's because no one does anything for my birthday for me.
Didn't I take you out to eat or something?
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure I did.
To Twin Peaks, I think.
I'm pretty sure I did. So yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I like to do things for other people's birthdays. I like to, make cakes and decorate them and invite people over and decorate.
Yeah.
And I try and do that. I try and do that every year. I feel like I've had less and less bandwidth to do those things lately, though.
Yeah, I just want to sleep. Jessica says, my friends and family care about my bday more than I do. I'd like to be left alone for a day, but it doesn't happen. Yeah, my mom calls me and says happy birthday. That's about it for me. So, yeah, when you reach a certain age as a man, your birthday turns into extra sex night. An extra sex night? That's weird. What does that mean? An extra sex night? I don't know. What does that mean?
I think it means like you get sex less often. So you're like almost assured it on your birthday or something.
I just have sex whenever I want. Saul says, hi, Chody and lovely PDH. How you doing, Saul? Appreciate you, brother. It's just another day, Kyle. It's just another day. Another sad ass day of being alive. Make sure you guys like the stream. Give your boy some love. Cheesecake is the best birthday cake. Hell yeah, brother. I'm all about that.
My favorite birthday cake is variety cake. Those like cakes from the store where it's like
four
flavors of pound cake. That's my favorite.
Yeah, dude. 100%. Yeah. Anyways, you're not married, Goob. What does that have to do with anything? I don't know what that means, man. I was married for a long time, and I don't know what that means either. When I was married, there wasn't a birthday sex thing. I don't know anything about it.
Does having the government involved and like having stuff on a piece of paper suddenly make women have less sex? I'm confused.
I think there is some science to that. I mean, there has to be, right? I think they mean sex with another person killed. All right, brother. You need to calm the hell down, brother. Married dudes sound like prisoners. Yeah, dude. That's how I'm feeling, brother. What's up? That's how I feel. Oh my gosh. Anyways. All right, boys. Let's hop on, talk about some stuff, have some good times, and make sure you guys tell everybody that you love them in the chat, with the exception of me. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Didn't you have a birthday already this year? No. What? No, that was last year at this time, actually. Oh my gosh.
They come around once a year.
Yeah. I did have a birthday a year ago. Yeah. I see a thing. It says Anonymous tipped $20. Thank you, Anonymous. Went from hacking to giving your boy some love. I appreciate that. Thank you. To the PayPal too. Now we're 0.8% to tires. Thank you, Anonymous. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm trying to find my birthday gift to myself is to purchase right side tires for a break Thursday. Because if we try to go 150 laps on one set of tires, we're fucked.
Yeah. But
we've only have funding for one set right now. So, I mean, which is good. We're making it happen, but we need another set for a halfway point. That's what's going to separate us from like half the field, or else we're going to be in the back. No, like at the halfway point, we're fucked.
Yeah.
What's up, Jim? How you doing? How you doing? That was me. Oh, Michael Nyer is anonymous. How you doing, brother? Thank you, man. Appreciate that. I love you. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, thank you, Crystal. I hope you're doing well. We love you, Crystal. Matt Sicilian's here. How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well. Love you, man. It's been a wild ass time. You know what's really strange? This is completely unrelated, but I don't know how this happened. And now you probably have a different opinion on this. But I watched the Bone Temple last night.
Okay.
28 years later, The Bone Temple, or the night before last. Last night?
It was last night.
Yeah. And it was the Nia DaCosta sequel to 28 Years Later. And I begrudgingly finally watched it. And it was so much better. Surprisingly, so much better than the 28 Years Later movie. Like unbelievably better. It like blew my asshole out the water.
I liked the directing better in the first one, and I liked the more cohesiveness of the storyline better in the second one. So like the first one had a completely different feel and vibe.
Yeah.
Like they did so good with the soundtrack and just, making you feel like in a completely unique environment while watching that movie.
Yeah.
And then in the second one, it was kind of like this could be just any movie. Like it doesn't feel unique, or it didn't really capture. So the first 28 Years Later movie, I think it captured some of the whimsy and a little bit of the mania that you got from the original 28 Days Later.
Yeah.
Because it was so unique and strange and like just well put together. Like music you wouldn't have even thought to put in there for it was in there, and it just made sense, right?
Yeah.
And then certain scenes that kind of just challenged like your expectation of what the movie was going to be. But then in the second one, 28 Years Later, Bone Temple, I feel like it was just kind of, it didn't have a unique style really.
Well, I don't give no shits about no style. Oh, look, the color gradients like slightly like damper or more contrast. I just want it to be fun to watch. And it was
fun to watch.
It was fun to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like the issue is the first 28 Days Later starts off so strong, and then it just melts into absolute dog shit, in my opinion.
Yeah. I obviously have a different opinion about that. We talk about it all the time. I really enjoyed the different aspects of the first movie. I did feel like it was disjointed though. Like you're saying, it's almost like you start off watching one movie and you want more of that. And then you begin watching another movie midway through. And it's like, yeah. I like both of them, but I didn't like being jolted out of the first part and into the second part.
Yeah, dude. I'll tell you the scene that changed everything. I already told. It's the scene where Dr. Kellison, which is Ralph Fiennes,
yeah,
he puts on fucking Number of the Beast by Iron Maiden and dresses up like the devil and just does this huge show, the full length of the song, and just like freaking. It was the coolest shit. I was like, this is the best thing I've ever seen. And I would just watch that scene on YouTube if I can pull it up. I just watch it over and over. It's freaking badass.
And that's not really a spoiler either, because like you're never gonna even leading up to it, you don't really expect that. But it's not a spoiler, trust me. It's not gonna spoil anything for you.
It's just really cool. And the Samson relationship, with it, that was awesome. I loved all that. I loved it all.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it just felt like I was watching a movie that had a cohesive story, and the first one was like two completely different films.
Yeah.
And I didn't like the second half of the first one at all. I hated it. Thought it was awful.
Yeah. Again, though, the character motivations in both films, like Spike's motivations, don't make a lot of sense. And also the motivations of like the main character, who is now Jimmy, the kid in the very beginning. They're watching Teletubbies and he escapes, and his dad gets mowed down.
Yeah.
He acts like he wants it, right? Which is weird. So I guess like to some extent you kind of understand Jimmy's background or where he's coming from because of that experience that he had as a kid. But at the same time, it's such a leap and it's so strange. Like, I don't know that I fully understand his point of view or how he got to where he is.
Yeah. Big shout out to Burial Z for a $50 PayPal tip. Oh my God. On the birthday, getting us like 1/20th from Tire Goal. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. We're slowly and surely making our way there. I appreciate you, man. It means a lot to me. Thank you. I love you. Big shout out to my boy for being so damn beautiful, so damn talented. I appreciate that.
Commonplace to pull those up on the screen.
Okay. I did. I just did.
Oh.
It's right there. You don't see it? Burial Z right there.
Does he get to do a message?
I don't know. It's just, so here's the difference. The Stream Elements ones go straight to me.
Right.
And exactly. I can literally take them, move them
in your bank,
move them to my bank, and then slide my card for right side tires.
Yeah, no, it's great. I'm just saying.
If it was like Super Chats, I get them in a month and a half from now. So it doesn't really help that situation. Thank you, Barry. I appreciate you.
They should really do something about that where like Stream Elements does it where people can do messages just like they do in Super Chats.
Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. Camel Toe 331 says for the tires and the snake. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Blue Neptune says, "Happy birthday, Speed Racer. Respect for those frontalis muscles." Is that like my boobs? Is that my titties? Thank you for your gold, boy, for your titties, brother. Appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys like the stream. But yeah, if you haven't seen Bone Temple and you didn't like 28 Years Later, Bone Temple was great. I was very pleasantly surprised. Easily Nia DaCosta's best work, because I went into it thinking it was going to be absolute dog shit, and it was pretty good. Yeah.
To be fair though, like, so the directing of a movie, like, if the storyline is already written, like the directing of the movie, don't get me wrong, it's important, but like, and it can really break a film.
Yep.
But it's easy to go do like a normal job, right? Like to just go and make it look good and not screw it up. It's making it niche, unique, and like have a feel, especially if you're trying to copy the film before it and the film before that, copy the feel. That's where things can get hairy. And I think that it was lackluster.
Yeah, I liked it. I just, maybe it's because I disliked 28 Years Later so much. I just disliked it so much.
But I mean, like, you have to admit that the feel of it, like the directing of it, got it right as far as mimicking 28 days
maybe the first half, but the other half was just nonsense. What's up, Big Sam, man? How you doing, brother? Hope you're doing well. I love you. I appreciate you. By the way, I do have a Ko-Fi. It doesn't pop up, but Ko-Fi is right here. I'll share it with you boys. It says Ko-Fi right here. It says Ko-Fi supporter, so I'm guessing it's anonymous. Paid $75 on Ko-Fi.
Ooh.
Oh, I love you. I love you. $75 on Ko-Fi. Oh my God. We're closing in. Oh, thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Or sister. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Well, could be anybody. Thank you. I appreciate you. That puts us at an amount. Oh, bro. It's 2030. That's 42. 242.
Hey.
That don't sound right, but I'm going to do it anyway. 242. There you go. All right. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Happy birthday. Love you, Slaytacular. I hope you're doing well, brother. Welcome to the show. I hope you're doing good, man. Thank you. But yeah, anyways, Bone Temple was great. I really enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. So if you haven't seen it, give it some love. Give it some love, man, because it was a lot of fun. Did you see that Megan Fox? People are freaking out because Megan Fox posted a picture on her Instagram. And I don't know why.
Like, what are they freaking out about?
It's literally just because she's hot. That's it. They're like, Megan Fox like causes controversy as she posts her ass cheeks on Instagram. And I'm like,
is she wearing a wig?
Maybe, but I mean, that's literally her entire thing is she's a sex symbol.
Yeah. Like,
her entire thing is a sex symbol. Like, why would anybody be surprised that her ass cheeks are fat and delicious looking? You know?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, oh, wow. So unexpected. That hot girl is hot. Oh, Jesus. Somebody be beeping outside. God, spooked my hell out of me. Oh, my gosh. All right. Anyways. That's tame. Yeah.
Billy Hatcher said, how did she get hot again? Surgery.
Surgery. Genetics and surgery. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, she's always had bang up genetics.
The thing with girls like this is they don't have highly expressive faces already, but they're typically attractive and symmetrical. Therefore, they can get fuck tons of Botox and it doesn't really fuck them up too bad. They kind of just look the same. Whereas like somebody with Jim Carrey, for example. So everybody thought Jim Carrey was a clone because people are actually brain dead. And then this random dude on Instagram claimed to have been Jim Carrey at that award show, that he was Jim Carrey. And he posted an AI picture of a mask with the Eiffel Tower in the background because it was supposed to be in France, I guess. And everyone believed it. Everyone believed the really bad AI image and was saying that it was him. And I was like, I mean, it's obviously Jim Carrey.
He does that though, doesn't he? Like
no,
that guy, like he has like a history of like doing like cosplay as
no. He literally just posts AI images over and over of different celebrities and claims he's them. He did it with Trump with the White House in the background. Same exact picture, but it's the White House in the background. Now, people didn't believe that one, obviously, because why would your house be like centered with the White House 50 feet away? But same thing with the Eiffel Tower. But people unironically thought that Jim Carrey was not Jim Carrey. And I'm like, it's obviously him. He just has he has a lot of Botox and he has a lot of plastic surgery. And I think to myself, imagine how Jim Carrey must feel.
Yeah.
Seeing all this shit, being like, wow, that doesn't even look like Jim Carrey. He looks like an alien. And he's probably like, fuck, I went too far. I went too far. But that's the thing in Hollywood, man. Like his face is so expressive. And that is actually kind of ironic that a guy that's known for having the most expressive face ever paralyzes his face.
I don't think he like he might have gotten Botox, but most of that was from filler. Filler is what does that to your face. Yeah, Botox doesn't alter your face. It just keeps you from making facial expressions.
I mean, he couldn't move it. That's my point, is he couldn't move his face at all. It was like frozen.
Well, I think the main complaint was that his face didn't look like his face anymore. Like it was like you could tell he got like cheek filler and like, like other areas touched up.
Yeah.
And like he looked like a handsome Squidward, basically. Right.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, by the way, Michael Nair, for your $20 on PayPal. I love you, brother. Appreciate you. It finally came through for whatever reason. So I appreciate you, brother. All right. Thank you, guys. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just surprised people were like, "Why is Megan Fox so hot?" I'm like, she's been hot forever. I feel like she's hotter now than she was, though. For some reason, I don't know.
I think like her peak. I think her peak was, Jennifer's Body.
Yeah, she looked good. I mean, she looks good and everything. Waff says, "Happy evacuation day." Evacuated by VJJ. Well, I get it, Waff. I appreciate you, brother. McSandman says, "Happy birthday, yellow boy," from my fellow boy. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, McSandman. I love you, buddy.
There's a lot more ducks in one.
Thank you, man. Donna says, "Happy birthday, Cody. Dropping in on my lunch. Good luck Thursday. Get that top 10. I'm going to try. Freaking Phoenix is a tough place, man. It's a tough place." Camel Toe says, "Seeing the Persians celebrate in the streets reminds me there's good in the world and gives me a freedom boner harder than the library on Legendary." What? That gives you a freedom boner? The library is awful. I mean, I don't mind it. Like, I'm not a library hater, but I don't understand why anybody would like the library. Like, I like Assault on Control Room. The Silent Cartographer is goated, but I don't like library. I just can't wait for library to be over whenever I'm on library. Thank you, Camelot. It's one of the missions in Halo 1's campaign.
Yeah.
Richard says, "Happy birthday." Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Love you, man. I appreciate you, brother.
Why didn't you say the last part?
Micro chody.
Yeah.
I mean, it's true. I didn't know I had to like emphasize the truth of my tiny penis. Okay. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. We love you. We love you, Richard.
Yeah, I don't like the G-string either. So like it's just like butt floss.
I don't mind it. I like it.
It's kind of weird.
I like it.
It's usually not flattering either, but obviously it's flattering on her.
When it is flattering, it's nice. When it's not, I mean, I've seen some girls with like not the right ass for it.
You need to have a tiny model ass for it to look good. I think like a well-shaped, well-rounded.
And it has to go straight up on your hips. You can't have love handles for it.
Yeah, exactly. Like you need to have like no love handles and then like your butt comes out rounded like that. That 100%. Is like when the G-string looks great.
Yep.
Otherwise, like me, you need to wear like, the ones with like a little bit more fabric, like a thicker band.
Not a fan of the style of G-string. Thank you, Holly. I appreciate you. I love you. I love you, Holly. Thank you. Happy birthday, MRT. How you doing, brother? I hope you're doing well. I love you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you guys for all the tire help today. Is it what time? Man, I don't like how it gives me different emails for the different PayPal like donations, and then it gives me a different name for them though. So I'm like, wait, which one's which? Did I get another? I don't know. Damn you, email. I love G-strings. Yeah, dude, same, brother. Hell yeah. You look really good in G-string. You have like the ass for it. Do you not? Are you? I'm just thinking of just a straight up thong. Yeah.
Yeah, thongs and G-strings are two different things. Google it. Pull it up on Google. No. Bubster
says, "Happy day of birth. Hope it's a good one." Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I love you, man. Thank you, Bubster. Hope you're doing well, buddy.
Look, I'll show you. There's an image here. I can detail.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Let's check it out.
Thank
you, Mr. Bub. I love you, buddy. Appreciate you.
Screen snippet. And we'll show everybody what the difference is.
What's the difference?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. I don't see anything.
There you go.
All right, let's check it out if it ever loads here. Oh, okay, I see. V string versus G string.
G string is literally, and usually when you say G string, you don't even mean like that has too much fabric.
Yeah.
Usually it's literally like a string 3 ways.
Yeah. Whatever. I don't care. They're both fine. You just have to have a fat ass is all. A fat ass that's not like obese looking. Fat, but like the good fat, like PHAT. You know? But at any rate, yeah, it's been a wild ass time. So Hillary Clinton and Bill Clinton like basically testified about the Epstein stuff.
I've seen some clips about
Yeah,
it.
dude. And Bill Clinton said he was like, people aren't going to like it when I say this, but I have never seen any reason to believe that Trump has anything to do with Epstein or any wrongdoing. And I'm like, oh my God. You know what probably happened is Trump's team was like, you better say some shit defending Trump or else we're going to let this other stuff leak.
Yeah.
That we know about. And he was probably, oh, that's fine. Yeah, okay. Trump's the best. That's right. And then Hillary was angry. She like walked out, was freaking the hell out because people were releasing videos and images of her testimony. And she's like, well, I'm leaving. She's like, you can just arrest me. I'm leaving. And I'm like, well, they're never going to arrest you.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about that. But that's neither here nor there, you know? Saving his rear. Yeah. As soon as I heard him like overtly defending Trump, I was like, yeah, they talked to his ass. Yeah. Now, granted, that's not to say that there was anything like about Trump in it. I'm just saying that like it seems, why would he say that?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Like when he wouldn't have had any motivation to, and it also seemed like it was out of context a little bit.
Wouldn't you just say nothing?
Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever. So, but that is kind of, I think that's a negative actually. If Bill Clinton is defending you, that means the opposite, right? Because he like, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, every politician lies, so who cares, right?
Yeah.
It's not really some kind of
indicator.
Epiphany. Oh, yeah. Wow, they're lying. I'm so surprised here. Yeah, very strange, very strange. Don't forget, boys, become a member on this channel. Get the hell on it, diggity dog on it. If you're not a member, become a member. Helps your boy out in passive income. And don't forget, I have pinned in the chat my Stream Elements link to PayPal. Trying to fund some tires for my race Thursday in Phoenix. So don't forget that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Gabriel says, happy birthday. By the way, is Bill Clinton's going senile? Was he smiling at those photos? He looked pretty happy about it. He looked real happy about those photos, to be honest. Thank you, Gabriel. I appreciate you. Thank you, Gabriel. I love you, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, he said it like that, so you'll doubt it. Oh, that is true. I guess you might be right, Jendo. That makes a lot of sense, actually. He did it on purpose. He's like, no one will believe me. They'll actually think the opposite, so I'm going to say this. That's a good idea, yeah. Actually makes a lot of sense. What's up, Diecast Driven? Hope you're doing well, brother. Hope you're doing good, brother. I miss you. I miss you, man. I love you, dude. I don't know when I'll see you next, but I hope I do. Hope I see you soon. Somewhere out there in the ether. Thank you. All right, anyways. Oh, let's continue here. It's, oh my God, look at that. The script for National Treasure 3 apparently is finally being written. Bro, I've been reading that shit for a year now.
I feel like they're just lying to us at this point.
Like how like National Treasure 1 and 2 were fantastic and they did really good at the box office. It's one of those really strange things in National Treasure. It's like an anomaly. It's movies that destroyed it at the box office. Did unbelievable at the box office. And they were like, okay, we're never doing another one for no reason. And it's been like 20 years. I'm like, what? I guess you guys hate money. Apparently they work closely with Sony. They don't like money. Elvis Stooges becomes a member. Thank you, brother. I love you. I appreciate you. And PS2 Chopper with 50 gifted memberships. Oh my God. Oh man. Love you, dude. I appreciate you. My boy, PS2 Chopper, coming in strong. Giving your boy some love. Thank you. Big shout out to my boy. Look at that. 51 memberships already on the birthday stream. I was going to do a member-a-thon for my birthday, and then I forgot. So this is also a member-a-thon. Thank you.
Member-a-thon. Look, they knew your intention without you even having to tell them.
Hey, okay, hold on. Thank you, PS2 Chopper. I appreciate you. Speaking of members, I was about to make the announcement that no one showed up, and then Nick, he prevented me. So I hear
oh What's up, man? How's it going?
Good. Oh God. You hear that?
I do.
Hold on. I've okay. Sorry.
There you go.
I had an echo. It was my fault.
Welcome. Hope you're doing well, man.
Yeah. Sorry about that. The past 4 days, I have gotten an hour of sleep each night.
That sounds like me.
And so I got done with my trial stream a little bit early. Like it finished up before 6, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna go like sit on my bed for a minute. So I passed out for like an hour. So sorry.
Yeah, dude. I was stuck at the airport the other day. And dude, it was so frustrating. I already told this story a minute ago, but let me I'll just give you cliff notes. Basically, my flight from American Airlines, for whatever reason, they scheduled it on top of my other flight. So
lovely.
As I landed, the other flight had already taken off. So it was completely on American Airlines. And I get to the counter to rebook. Keep in mind, everybody missed it. And we went to the counter I went to the counter to rebook, and the lady was like lecturing me on missing flights. And I was like, I didn't miss the flight. Like, it was scheduled wrong. And she just didn't even give a fuck. She was like, well, yeah, I know. I get it. I understand, but you got to be here early. And I'm like, I didn't miss you. Anyways. She pissed me off, but it was fun.
Yeah. I hate airlines. I hate everything about them. American Airlines. I haven't had a good American Airlines experience in decades. I usually fly Delta because Minneapolis is a Delta hub. Yeah. And I find Delta's pretty good. United sucks. Yep. They're like whatchamacallit, the space that you have for your legs is minuscule on United. And American's not much better.
Yeah, Delta is the only one I like to fly, but it's just so damn expensive. And American Airlines now offers free Wi-Fi. So I'm like, well, I have to fly American Airlines now. But because if I'm flying out west, it's like 4 hours, and I have to have Wi-Fi for 4 hours.
If you're a Delta Sky Miles member, which is free, so if you're a free member, you get free Wi-Fi on any Delta flight.
I didn't know that.
M Demo with $100 PayPal. Oh my God. Thank you, brother. That gets us probably like 1/6 of the way to my tires being funded for Phoenix in 2 days. Thank you so much, man.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to get right sides funded because we have a halfway break. And the team I run with, we usually run a different series. It's the same series, but it's like the West Coast version. Sure. And we only run one set of tires for the whole race. That's the rule in that series. But this one, Thursday, is a main series race. So it's like the main like NASCAR Menard series. And we do pit stops like normal. So they're like, oh shit, we need more tires. And I'm like, well, I'll try to fund some so we can like not be screwed halfway through the race. Thank you, M Demo. I love you, buddy. I appreciate you. Big shout out to M Demo for being so delicious. I appreciate you, brother.
I feel like your outfit is giving Saul Goodman, which is my favorite character.
That's the point. Yeah.
So this is a weird outfit. I wore this blue shirt because I like it. And then this tie is actually from a case that I'm starting to cover. It's this Jeremy Hales. He has a channel called What the Hales.
Yeah.
So I watched the deposition of his opponent, this Lynette Preston, who's insane. And but his lawyer was wearing this tie in the deposition. I was like, God, I wish I could get that tie. And then so Megan Fox is like, oh, I'll reach out to Jeremy. And so Jeremy tells his lawyer, like, hey, can I get that tie from you to, there's someone online. And his lawyer's like, auction it. And so he auctioned it off.
Oh my God.
And I wasn't even there for the auction. I missed it, but someone bought it and sent it to me. So I have the tie now, so I can somehow use that to humiliate the other people. And then this couch I just picked up on the side of the road and skinned it, like a camel or whatever to make it into a jacket.
Hell yeah, dude. Jay
I'll
Barnes.
probably start taking clothes off soon.
Oh, good. Jay Barnes says, I boycotted PayPal, but here's something. Thank you, Jay Barnes on Rumble. Russell Hall says, better go ahead and buy your gas now, too, Russell. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Miner Zircon says, happy birthday, Camelot. Where's Cecil? I have no idea. Red Rocket says, Cecil's love, Cecil's life. Where's Cecil? I have no idea. And Morris says, happy day. We love you, queer ass. Thank you, Morris. I appreciate you. Tiffany says, happy birthday. I didn't get you anything. Same thing you got me last year. Well, I guess that's true. Thank you, Tiffany. I appreciate you on Rumble. A lot of Rumble rants. Appreciate you guys. And then the super chats. Billy says, happy day, Cody. I also saw Clinton stuff, too. That was funny to see her freak out. What about Nick and Anna? Are they coming? Nick's here. I'm sure Anna's coming. I have not talked to Cecil. Thank you, Billy. I appreciate you. I talked to Cecil yesterday. But thank you, Billy. Holly says, 2 race a whole season. What'd you race, car without a co-driver? What in the Sam hell, Holly? I'll just say yes. Yes. I love Holly super chats because they're always like, what the fuck?
Word salad.
Chad Thomas says, happy birthday, brother. Got love for you and the Snow Bunny. Business is about to pick up. Hell yeah, brother. Shout out to the Orange Boys. Thank you, brother. I love you. Slackla says, happy birthday, Cody. You're 1 year closer to hitting the wall. Oh, wait. Anyways, 5 for the Goomba. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Love you, man.
That does have a funnier context when talking about you.
Yeah. Nick is Data from Goonies with that mic echo. Thank you, Holly. I appreciate you, brother.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Billy says, I've never had issues with Southwest, but these days they might just be like the rest of them now, which pisses. I've had issues with all of them with the exception of Delta. Delta has always been pretty solid.
Yeah. Southwest has its own issues.
Yeah. They all have issues.
One of the worst things that it was a couple Matsuris ago, and it was the one where right at the end of the convention, it just dumped down rain, right? Like it was so much rain that they canceled a bunch of flights and stuff. And Lady Rackets and I go to the airport, and we have like a 8 o'clock flight, and we're waiting for the plane. It gets delayed like an hour, and then it gets delayed like another 45 minutes, and the plane lands, and they get everybody off of it. And we're like, all right, finally, we get to go home. And they come out and they're like, actually, guys, the other plane's delay caused his crew to be at the union maximum hours for the day. So they can't fly. So no one's leaving. So the flight's canceled.
Oh my God.
And we're like, wait a minute. Shouldn't you have known that, you assholes? Like you should have known that before we got to this point. Like you could have told us hours ago. We could have maybe made other arrangements. No, like a hotel. So then it was like you said, everybody's flight got canceled. And they're like, you just go down to the United help desk, like across the fucking airport in Houston. Go down to the United help desk and they'll get you set up with, help you make arrangements. So I'm like, lady, I'm going to go to that desk. I'm going to get there before anybody. Like, so I just fucking take off, like catch up to me. So I take off to get to the front of the line because I know how this thing goes. It didn't matter. I got there and there's 100 people in line at this desk.
Oh my God.
And no one's getting cleared out. It's just like one person, it's like the only ice cream stand in the desert and just sitting there. So I get on Twitter and I bitched at United over tweets, and they DM me and they're like, hey, what's up? Like, what's wrong? I told them about the flight getting canceled, and they're like, oh yeah, we'll get your ticket refunded right now. I'm like, can you give me a ticket over DMs? And they said, no, we can't do that. I was like, okay, fine. So then I just called up Delta and bought a ticket with the refund I just got. But it was like, just standing there in line, it would have taken decades. I'd still be there. Oh,
yeah, dude. We did one. We flew into North Carolina, and it was like 9 p.m. or 10 p.m. And the pilot just didn't show up for the flight. So we sat there until like 3 a.m. Like, no shit. We were still sitting there, and I'm like, why have they not told us to go somewhere? It's like 3 a.m. And the pilot shows up like sweaty and out of it, and gets on the plane. And we flew home at like 3.
Fun.
We flew home at like 3 or 4 a.m. and got home at like 7 a.m. And that dude was obviously hungover and fucked up.
He was at a WNBA game.
Yeah,
he got seen by a couple people. He's like, I can't show my face right now. I can't.
Oh
I have to act like I was kidnapped.
It was hilarious. Raken says, happy birthday, bitch. Can't wait to hang out this week. Hey, Raken, by the way, I land tomorrow at 6:30. So if you want to come pick me up around then tomorrow at the airport, I'd appreciate it. Love you, Raken. I can't wait to see you tomorrow, my boy. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Oh, man. So, yeah, we've had some interesting experiences. One time we the same thing. It was like Las Vegas.
Yeah.
They just like the crew didn't show up. Something about the crew didn't show up, and we sat in Las Vegas until like 6 a.m. and we got there like at 7 p.m. the night before, and we were just sitting there trying to sleep in these like slot couches. So it was slot machines.
We were like yelling at everybody to get off the slot machines if you weren't playing slots, and I was like at my wits end, and I was like, absolutely not.
Oh God, it was a nightmare. It was an absolute nightmare.
Yeah, that was the thing about the Houston cancellation for Matsuri, is we weren't going to be there long enough to get to like we had a plane in 6 hours. That's what it was. We have a plane in 6 hours. It's like, but we don't have a car. We don't have our luggage because all the checked luggage is just sitting outside getting rained on. And it's like, what are we supposed to do? And so you just like get into those chairs. It's like the benches of 4 chairs like together with the little arms between each one. And you can't lay down. You can't get comfortable. It's like, I can't even be homeless. God.
Yeah.
I need a newspaper blanket, please. But so it's like, we just kind of like propped up on each other and half slept for 4 hours. It was awful. God, I hate it.
I had a flight one time and it was for a company. It was like the Walmart position I was training for. And I had to fly to North Carolina for like a week and then fly back. And the person that booked my flight accidentally booked it on like a Saturday instead of a Friday. So I just sat in the airport for like 20 hours in the floor watching this show called Narcos. I think it was what it was called. I watched the entire show on the floor, like falling asleep, waking up, falling asleep. And it was an absolute nightmare. And it was because they just screwed me over. That
it's like that shitty Tom Hanks movie, The Terminal.
Oh, that Terminal. What do you mean shitty? I love that stupid ass.
I didn't watch it.
Oh, well, you saw
It's a good one. You should watch it.
I judged it. I prejudged it because it offended
Tom
me.
Hanks, yeah. Tom Hanks is Tom Hanks. No, I really enjoy that movie. I've been watching a lot of weird Tom Hanks. Like for some reason, Amazon Prime or whatever I'm watching, I'll watch one movie with one actor in it, and then it just auto plays that movie, like and that actor's movies on repeat. So like I watched Get the Gringo, I think it was what I watched with Mel Gibson, and then
how's that?
It was great. But it just kept on playing Mel Gibson movies all night. So then I watched Payback.
Payback's great.
Yeah, but it was like the director's cut version that came out a few years later, which had a completely different ending, which I didn't even know. And then there's another Mel Gibson movie I watched right after that, and they just kept playing Mel Gibson movies, and I was all right with it because I like Mel Gibson. He's fun.
Dude, they should have done after one of his like racist rants that he did. He could have been like, "Payback 2, we're in Israel, baby." Like he could have just been super anti-Semitic the whole time.
Oh my gosh, that one interview from like several years ago where he's just like the Jews. Like it's the funniest interview. And he looks like he's tripping balls and like freaking cocaine or something. And he's just like wide-eyed and he's like, "You don't understand. I don't understand, man."
Like, have you seen how small their hats are? Have you seen?
The Passion of the Christ 2 was finally announced for March of 2027.
I'm wondering like what that's gonna be. Like you got the whole story the first time, guys. Like you nailed it. I'm to the cross even.
You nailed it.
Yeah, well, it's called Passion 2: The Resurrection. So it's gonna be him coming back. And from an interview I watched with Mel Gibson, I think it was on Joe Rogan actually, he described what the next one was going to be about.
Mm-hmm.
And he basically said it's going to be like Jesus like flying around and shooting laser beams and stuff. And I'm like, bro, I am so for this.
Oh my God, that's going to be so controversial.
He said it's going to be like insanely over the top, like supernatural stuff. And I'm like, this is gonna be great.
Yeah, I remember hearing something about that because like they, in the first one, there's just that one little moment where like the devil like slithers by. He's like,
yeah,
it's like, okay, yeah. Let's have the sequel be about that guy because that sounds interesting.
Yeah, dude, that's what I'm all about. And him talking about it being completely supernatural, like I hope it's like Rick and Morty, where you should like Jesus is just jacked.
Yeah.
Shredded and he's just like beating dudes' asses. God, that'd be great. It'd be so
crazy.
It would be off the wall out of left field.
Yeah.
You know, it's like this is Mel Gibson. It's like literally a Passion of the Christ, son of God. revenge. This time, it's personal.
Oh my
He
god.
just comes in. Yeah, it's played by Arnold Schwarzenegger's
Oh
Jesus.
my god.
He used to come like throw Satan out of the temple where he's rooted himself and all this stuff.
God.
That'd be cool. That'd be a good story.
Yeah, who cares? Let's do it. Holly says, used to be a madman and drove Vegas to Pensacola in 34 hours. No, thank you. I would rather die. Thank you, Holly Movie Star. Vanessa says, happy birthday, Cody. Your PDH is lovely as usual. Hugs to our favorite mod, Fire Goddess. We love her. Thank you, Vanessa. I appreciate you. We do love some Fire Goddess. Don't forget, boys, in my pinned comment, I have my PayPal link from Stream Elements. Trying to fund some tires for my race Thursday, and we're about a sixth of the way there. So if you want to do that, sling it on there, give you boys some love, or Ko-Fi, same exact thing, or Venmo, same exact thing. Get the hell on it, there you doggone it. Holly, and without stimmies or booger sugar. The furthest I've ever driven was, our longest was to Daytona. I drove to Daytona. The truck broke down. I had to drive to a rental truck place, drive it back. Took 8 hours to get a truck. Hooked up my trailer, drove to Daytona, got in my race car 30 minutes later, wrecked it, and loaded up my race car and drove back in one sitting. And it was like over 30-something hours.
That sounds terrible.
You were there. It was a nightmare. You got drunk on the trailer.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got drunk in a parking lot. It was fun.
Yeah, because she stayed at the gas station while we went and got a rental truck for like 8 hours, and she just got drunk.
Yeah, very redneck. It was fun.
Yeah,
Just
My
flatbed
night-
trailer, sunning.
yeah.
My nightmare was we went from Minnesota, not Minneapolis. We went from our house. We were driving to my parents' house down near St. Petersburg, Florida, which is already like a 24, 25-hour drive, depending on stops. And we get an hour away from our house. We're driving in our Navigator. And all of the electrical systems in the center console, like anything that ran down the center of the car, turned off and wouldn't function. And then the windows wouldn't function. And like the electric open, like the tailgate and stuff wouldn't function. It all just stopped. And so I pull over and I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to get check the breaker box and stuff. Can't find anything wrong with it. The windows didn't roll down and the AC wouldn't work either. And it's the middle of summer, so it's fucking hot.
Oh god.
So trying to get something to work, nothing works. Drive the car back home an hour, and like occasionally something would happen and the windows would work for like 1 second. So we got the windows cracked, but then we couldn't get them back up and shit. And so we get back, get everything unpacked from this car, and then load it up into we still have a 12-passenger van that we had. It's like a 2017 Nissan MPV. It's like their 3,500 size van.
Yeah.
And so we get all the stuff moved over. It's like, I guess we're driving this down to Florida, and then drove the entire way straight through without sleeping. It ended up being 36 or 37 hours.
Oh.
God, it was a nightmare.
But did you have the delicious booger sugar back then?
No comment. Let's just say I got to Florida and I was just fine.
I mean, that would be like way easier, right? I mean, I'd imagine. Yeah.
I drove all the way from Alabama to Denver, Colorado once, and it was 24 hours round trip. And I did not have drugs to ease my path and journey. I had a whining German Shepherd in the back seat, and he wouldn't like lay down for the entire ride. He doesn't lay down in the car; he stands up.
Yeah.
And right when we were pulling out of town, I stopped at McDonald's, and I was like, I'll just like stock up on a few things so I don't have to stop again. And I got some sausage biscuits, and I gave Loki one of those sausage patties from McDonald's. Absolutely diabolical, awful decision, because he had like the Hershey squirts.
Yep.
We were going down the road, and he had a very particular wine, and I'm like, all right, he's about to shit his pants. So I like pull up on the side of the road and I let him out. He does his business, and he knows we're on a mission, right? Because he's a German Shepherd. He's very aware. He knows we got to get somewhere, and we got to get there fast. So he jumps out, does his business, jumps back in. And so like 30 minutes later, he'll do that high pitched whine again. We'd stop, he'd get out, jump back in. And so we did that for like 6 whole hours of him just nonstop having to like get out. It was terrible.
Yeah, Matt. I remember when I first moved to this house, Mao was really nervous because he had never lived anywhere else. I found out this later. So he would just walk and just shoot like ropes of like diarrhea everywhere. And he did it. We had just bought the house, and within a week, almost every single carpet in the entire house he had shit on. So we had to close all the doors, or else he would go into each room and like just shit like just Hershey juice.
Yeah,
it was a nightmare. And then I took him to the vet, and they were like, "Oh, he probably just has anxiety." And then he just stopped like 2 days later, and I was like, "Oh." Yeah. This whole time he was just like, I don't know where I am.
Ruined our entire house.
I am Eric says I quit watching NASCAR regularly when Wallace retired in 2006, right? 2005. Get good, scrub. Hey,
and then
Nick.
I accidentally overflowed the toilet in one of the bathrooms, and now we have like water stains in the living room on the ceiling still. So we just like completely obliterated the house in like half a week.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
No problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, dogs, man. Thank you, I'm Eric. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, buddy.
I have a similar story in a different way, though. We were driving down to Texas for a family reunion. This is years ago. This had been about 8 years ago, maybe 9. And my oldest daughter, she's 13 now. She's my homie. And but back then, she was just little tiny things. She was the youngest kid. Like we had one younger at the time, but she couldn't like talk and stuff. She was really little. So she was the youngest one who could interact with us. And she found out that all she had to do to take control of the situation was have to go to the bathroom.
Oh, no.
And she said, I have to go to the bathroom every 5 to 15 minutes.
Oh, my God.
Through Iowa. But the worst part was it was a torrential downpour. And I like driving at night because there's not as many people on the road. And I kind of a night owl anyway, and the kids sleep. So it's like 1 a.m. Nothing is open, torrential downpour. And she's just like, I have to go to the bathroom. It's like, you just went 2 exits ago. She's like, I have to go. And you can gamble, you can gamble on that not being true. But if she pisses in the baby's, like the car seat, you don't have a way to clean it in the middle of the, and nothing's open. So you can't buy a replacement or anything. God, it was so you had to stop. Oh God, it's like every 10 minutes you had to stop. It's like, you're going to stop doing this or I will never let you get to college.
Oh my gosh, man. Could you imagine? Gosh, that sounds like a nightmare. Yeah, that's
Kids,
why.
Man.
Yeah. That's why I just want to like just not have any accountability for anything. No dogs, cats, nothing.
She's the same now. Like not with the bathroom. She just knows how to control a situation without like doing it directly. Like,
yeah.
If she doesn't want to go do something, it just takes her forever to get ready. It's like, get dressed. Like, just come on. What are you going to do? She's 13. You can't like force dress her. That'd be weird.
Yeah.
It's like, get changed. Come on. Let's go. But she's actually really good now. It's just when she gets to that place, she just knows. It's like, it's infuriating. It's like, you're not supposed to be smart.
Speaking of smart, if any of you guys watching in the chat own any like small businesses or big businesses or anything like that, we're currently doing some negotiating stuff with the new NASCAR video game. We're kind of trying to determine what paint scheme we're going to have in the video game and stuff like that. So if anybody's interested in that, you better hit me up and see if we can figure something out, because that'd be really, really cool. To have that immortalized forever and seen by millions of people. Noah says, happy birthday, Cody. I'll be celebrating my 31st on Saturday. I'm buying myself all that remain tickets for the masquerade to celebrate. I hope you had a great day and an absolutely blessed week. I will be seeing them, I think, in Nashville. No, I'll be seeing them in Atlanta. Actually, because I talked to Phil about it. And he's like, dude, you better let me know like the day before. And I was like, all right, let's do it, man. Let's fucking do it. Thank you, Noah. I appreciate you, brother.
He's not coming to Minnesota. Jerk. Closest he gets like Michigan.
Why would anybody go to Minnesota, though?
I don't know. I don't want to be here.
How Tim Walz didn't resign. I just don't think politicians do that anymore. I don't think they resign regardless of what's going on. Look at Tony Gonzalez. Holy balls, bro. That dude had an affair with his like secretary or staffer or something. Then she like killed herself or something. What happened? Do you know about that?
Like lit herself on fire or something crazy?
Oh my God.
And he's his
he must have been really bad at sex.
Yeah, and his polling is so far down. It's like unbelievable. And he's running against this like popular YouTuber named Brandon Herrera.
Yeah, Brandon's really cool. Have you ever talked to him?
Yeah, I've talked to him before. It's been a while, because I know Donut, so
yeah, that's right.
So his polling is like 19% now, and like Brandon Herrera is destroying him, and he has no chance. And he still hasn't resigned. And he like posts pictures with him and his wife, like, I voted today. And I'm like, how is his wife still with you? Like, it's one thing to have an affair, but then like lady you have an affair with catches herself on fire.
Right.
And everyone knows. God, I wouldn't want to be in a picture. I'd be like, you know what? I'll stay married to you. Just don't put me in this picture.
Yeah, I just don't. Yeah.
I don't want to do it.
Can you imagine regretting the affair so much that you're like, well, you know what? I'm going to kill myself in like the worst way.
Yeah.
Like that's what we're going to do. I really shouldn't have done this.
Yeah. It's like
Jesus.
And no one is impressed by that. Like, you remember like growing up, you see those black and white pictures of the monk that set himself on fire. And that's always like, it's like an iconic like history moment that everybody remembers. And then that goofy ass dude, like that random like military guy goes out in like the courtyard of whatever place, I don't remember. Yeah. And he catches himself on fire. He's like, free Palestine, catches himself on fire. And now everybody just calls him gay.
Yeah.
Damn, that sucks, bro.
They completely ruined
you did this for no reason.
Of like, yeah, no.
He was radicalized by like X and like TikTok and decided to kill himself. I'm like,
the crazy thing watching that monk burn himself was he's just still.
Yep.
Yeah.
He like just dies without making a sound or like going, like fire is awful. And he just sits there in it. It's like, how did you do that?
Yeah, he was meditating very well. No, the other guy just started flailing. He just started flailing like a guy on fire,
No discipline. What a coward.
Maybe not, says with an orange boy, naked snake. Thank you, maybe not. I appreciate you for your orange boy. Big shout out. I love you. I appreciate you. Maybe not coming in strong. Thank you, baby. Make sure you guys like the stream, by the way. We're almost to 300. Camel Toe says, thanks for inspiring me to get back to the gym. Can you ask Nick, who is in more pieces, the Ayatollah or Chandler experience?
The Ayatollah getting offed and then them appointing a new one the next day and him getting greased by dinner time was the funniest thing that could have possibly happened.
Yeah.
Nope, not another one. You don't get to have one of those yet.
You know what's the weirdest part about all of this? The fact that, I've always said it's very, very strange how people on the left who are, always about all these like moral and kind of like, social movements like, oh, women, we love women, feminism, all that shit. But they have like a complete blind spot to like women being mistreated in the Middle East. And then we go into Iran, clap some cheeks, and then those same liberal women are like, I'm so sorry to all the Iranian. And I'm like, they're being liberated, man. Like, why do you hate these women so bad? And it's just because it's like I have to do the opposite of whatever whatever is the popular opinion from the right.
Right.
I have to do the opposite. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, you find yourself just completely contradicting all of your belief structures just to go the opposite direction. It's the weirdest thing. What's up, Boosh?
There was so we killed the Ayatollah, and then Iran like has a spurg out and just shoots missiles wantonly at every country around them. Like 10 countries that didn't attack them, they fire missiles at them. They hit their own, like one of their missiles falls on a school and like kills a bunch of little kids, which is awful. But like they do that. And it's like they actually had the global upper hand on marketing with us killing a world leader out of nowhere, right? Like they did until they did that. Until they attacked back. And it's like all the Muslim countries came out and they're like, we kind of condemn the American attacks. Like that shouldn't have done that. But like we condemn Iran for doing this. The leader of Al-Qaeda comes out and he's like, the actions of Iran are intolerable. We cannot support this. Like, whoa, you guys really fucked up. You're losing the base.
Yeah, dude. It's this thing where I think Trump knows and his advisors knows and everyone knows that they can just say certain things and completely like fuck up everybody. It was very apparent during the State of the Union where that was the smartest thing I've ever seen anybody do. And it's not like hyper intelligent. It's just it's funny that he was like, okay, here we go. I want you to stand up if you believe the American government should serve Americans and not illegal immigrants.
It's a very simple question.
And all the Democrats sat down, and in one fell swoop, it made them look all dumb as fuck.
Yeah.
And then he just rubbed their face in it.
Yeah.
He's like, you won't even stand up, not even for this. Who would not stand up for this? Why would anyone not? You're so gross. You're so gross. The whole world looks at it and sees you. You can't even stand up for a good thing. Ew, disgusting, shameful.
No, it's funny because he
So
knew
good
it.
at that.
I mean, it was so tested beforehand because they brought the kid with cancer. They've done all these things and the Democrats will not stand even for normal stuff like a kid with cancer. They won't even stand for that.
Yeah.
So he knew for a fact they weren't going to stand up and made him look dumb as fuck. And it was great. So I enjoyed that. Boosh says, who the fuck doesn't want 500,000 Nina Infinities coming to the U.S.? If she's a 10, she can get in, get on it, doggone it, happy birthday, happy age. Thank you, Boosh. Yeah, no, I agree. I think thick ass, small waist Latina chicks should get automatic citizenship. You know?
Yeah.
But no one else, like not their family. There can't be like a buy-in, like if their family also get it. You have to be like no family is allowed, just you.
Every point of BMI you are below overweight actually gets a year knocked off of your wait time for citizenship. That's what it should be. We fast track you.
That's what it should be. That's what it should. That's how it should be, right? So here's an example, right? So there's several countries that won't let you in if you exceed a certain BMI. Japan is one of those. Chile, Mexico, Colombia, Argentina. They won't let you immigrate or come to their countries if you're obese.
That's insane.
That is the greatest thing I've ever heard in my life.
It's crazy. I mean, I like it, but it's crazy.
The reason is, well, their justification is, well, we have food shortages. And Japan, they call it the Metabo law.
The Metabo law.
Yep. It requires companies and local governments to measure the waistlines of people aged 40 to 74.
It's so embarrassing.
Anybody exceeding 33 inches for men.
Oh my God.
That's everybody in the chat.
But like, what if you're like 6 foot tall? Because that's not like normal for their country.
Yeah, I mean that's I'm a 33 waist normally.
Yeah,
I'm a 34 waist after I drink a glass of milk and blow it up a little bit, right?
Yeah.
It's that
probably
would be
yeah. They probably take into
but
account.
I'm tall.
Yeah, your height's probably taken into account. But it's 35 for women. So I'm a 32.
Wait a minute. I don't like this at all. Why do women get 35 and men only get 33?
That doesn't make any sense.
We're gonna be doing manual labor.
It's talking about waist measurement.
Yep.
That's big for women.
Yeah.
35, that's pretty big.
Oh, it says
it's 36, 24, 36, not 36, 35, 36.
Here it is. It says anybody exceeding those numbers have to have mandatory counseling for weight.
You are very large.
Stop putting in their mouth the food.
I feel like that kind of like is a good thing though, because I mean, if they're wanting their population to be healthy, I mean, like there usually is a psychological element to that as to why.
I don't know. People like to say it's psychological. I think everything about that is justification. Like when you watch my 300-pound life, they're always like, "Oh, when I was growing up, my uncle touched my thigh, therefore I can't stop eating at 40." And I'm like, okay, fuck off. Look, bro, everybody's uncle touched your thigh. Okay, yeah. I've been there. We all have the uncle, and I didn't like say, "Oh, damn, that was."
I don't know if we all have that uncle.
That was weird.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
You got Uncle Bob. Come on now. Come on.
No, I borrowed yours.
Yeah. No, Uncle Bob. He's touched my thigh.
He's a crazy dude, but he's not like pedophile crazy. Okay.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, he waited until you were 18.
Yeah, that was good. Good of him. No, I'm just saying, like, that is such a justification. The funnest justification for obesity ever. My favorite one is I just love food. As if not all of us love fucking food.
It's like, that gives you an excuse to be a fat piece of shit then. Cool.
I mean, sugar is addictive. I mean, like you do get sugar withdrawals when you don't eat sugar.
Everything's addictive.
Yeah, of course. Everything good is addictive naturally. That's why there's people who are like sex addicts.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, damn, it feels so good on my penis. I can't stop. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, I mean, they do.
God, I love the female form and like having sex. Who would have thought that was going to happen? Holly says the biggest one. I thought they were for no kings. Shit. They were. The funniest thing was when Canadians marched for no kings and they literally have one. That was the funniest thing. I'm like, don't you have a king? They're like, we're talking about Trump. I'm like, he's elected president. Like, are you guys retarded? MDML says, oh, wait. I love it. Thank you, MDML. I appreciate you. Don't forget, in my pinned chat, I have a pinned link for my Stream Elements PayPal. I'm trying to fund some tires for Thursday for the second half of the race at Phoenix. Yes, that is how much they cost for right sides, not even for four. And we're a fifth of the way there. Get the hell on it, doggone it. I appreciate all you boys on the PayPal side. I love you.
Speaking of sugar and waistlines, when I got arrested, this is the only thing I miss. When I got arrested, my waist was, I think it was a 28.
Oh my God.
It was so nuts.
You look like a skeleton.
I know. I don't actually want to look like that again. Right. But it's like when you abstract away the image and you go with the number, it's like, holy shit. Like, my stomach was tight as hell. It was perfect.
I've never seen you so happy with yourself when you were a skeleton. You were like, man, I look so good.
It was awesome.
Looking in the mirror, being like, God damn, look at my ribs.
I look great.
I would fuck me. Billy says Cody wants to play a game of the uncle. Hell yeah, brother. I'm all about it. Thank you, Billy. Kristen says, I don't have that Uncle Cody. It's just you that has that uncle. No, it's not. It's totally not. We all had the uncle. Okay, don't act like
we didn't all have it.
So hard.
Yeah, you guys just repressed it. I was impressed by it, so it didn't hurt me.
I have 3 uncles who apparently thought I was ugly. Now I'm mad at them.
Well, they wouldn't now, or when you were.
No, but it doesn't matter now. I can go get touched anywhere.
I mean, when you were real thin, your uncles were probably calling up. Hey Nick, I saw that you weigh 128 pounds. What's up? Oh, it's Voss baby with a pink boy.
Hey.
Thank you, brother.
Beautiful pink boy.
Hope you're doing well. It says happy McBirthday, Camelot. What's up, brother? Hope you're doing well. I miss you. Hope you're doing good, brother. Shout out to the Voss baby with the pink boy. One red boy from a rainbow night, by the way. Hot diggity damn. We're rolling. So how's your trials streams been going, Nick? I've been jumping in them. I just don't know the context to anything when I jump in.
I mean, they're terrible. Trials are outside of outside of ones that are going to be obviously interesting and dramatic, like Kyle Rittenhouse and Johnny Depp were surefire. They're great to cover.
Yeah.
You got national interest. With Johnny Depp, it's a celebrity with another celebrity, and it's big things, and it's like big topics, men versus women, defamation, Me Too, all that stuff. And with Kyle Rittenhouse, you have Second Amendment, self-defense. How young should you be carrying a gun? Like, how much does your presence or participation in these things, does that take away your ability to claim like self-defense and all that? Big issues. Those are great. This case is public defending, the lawyers on the defense are public defenders. So you have government employees versus government employees, which means everybody is awful at their job. And it's this case where it's like memeable in some ways because this like woman gave her husband a fentanyl sandwich and then he lived through that and stuck around. And so then she gives him a fentanyl Moscow mule to finish him off. And he dies. It's like, well, that's funny. And then you find out they're Mormon. They're both having affairs. And she does all this crazy financial fraud and forgeries to rack up $4.5 million in debt. And you're like, how do you get $4.5 million with no income? She didn't have any income to speak of or anything. And so there's a lot of stuff where you're like, okay, this could be interesting. And you're just sitting there going, everybody is so fucking Mormon and boring. No one has any like eccentricity to them. They're all reserved. Everything's understated. and you're just sitting there going, can anything happen? And it's 8 hours at a time. It's miserable. You guys should come watch every day.
Man, the only reason I was watching the Johnny Depp trial was because every witness was like saying funny shit.
Yeah.
Like every single one was funny. And then when Johnny Depp was on the stand, God, every time he spoke, it was like a zinger. I remember watching
his reactions when he's sitting quietly at his own table.
I was obviously watching Nick's stream along with 100,000 people.
Yeah.
And I remember like every time he spoke, I was just watching the stream and I'd be like, oh my God. Oh my God. He'd be like, a mega pint. Wow.
That was so fucking funny. A mega pint. And he just in that moment, that just stripped all sincerity from anything the lawyer had said all day. Yeah. Like, you're willing to add a label to try and make a pint into a bigger pint. You look like such a bitch right now. When
he asked the question and then he started answering it and he objected himself. He was like, objection hearsay. And he's like, you asked the question. And he was like,
but I didn't want the answer when I thought about it.
Oh, that was such a beauty. I wish I could go experience all that for the first time.
I know. It's almost time to go rewatch it all, though.
God, it was great, man. We were living through a time. I remember I was playing World of Warcraft and I was questing out in like Outworld or whatever. Mm-hmm. And I was just running around doing like shit in Outworld. And I had Nick stream on my left monitor. And it was awesome. Thank you. Anonymous just tipped Leet, getting us a little bit closer to the tires, the Phoenix tires. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I love you. Thank you. We're coming in strong, coming in close. We're going hard as hell. And we are, what is it? We are $450 from Bikini Goal. All PayPal and everything goes towards that, by the way. So thank you guys. I appreciate you. Been a good time. It's been a good time. Waiting patiently for Anna and Cecil to join. I made the mistake of telling Cecil how long I was going.
Oh no, because then he's going to do it in the last 30 minutes.
Yeah. God, diggity down. That's how these things work, man. At least Nick is the boy.
Yeah, I would have come on if my other stream had gone till 6. I was just gonna stay here and like pop over right away. But when it ended early, I was like, oh, I can go say hi to Lady Rackets and I can sit down on my bed for a second. And then I like wake up. I'm like, oh God. What time is it? It's almost 7. Go.
Yeah, dude, that happened to me the other day. I just I had slept all day and I like went downstairs and ate something and then I was sat there for an hour or two and I started getting drowsy and I walked upstairs and slept until the next day. It was so long. I just couldn't stop sleeping. It was so beautiful. I loved it. Are you excited for when don't you have Hackamania in like a month?
Yeah, April 10th through 12th.
Are you excited?
April 10th through 12th. Yeah, I'm pumped. I can't wait. Last year was fun. It's different doing these shows without a substance at all, like no liquor even, because like you're in Vegas and there's no alcohol. But what I ended up doing last year was that just meant the whole time I was there to just sit and meet with people and hang out and laugh and tell stories and listen to other people's stories and stuff. It gave me a lot of time to interact. I didn't do any Vegas stuff because it's like, well, all of that stuff has a different flavor when you don't have any way to feel bad about the money you lost.
Yeah, like that's the thing about Vegas. Like just take as long as you can just sip, like I sip on a claw or two, just to keep that like slight bit of like just buzz. It makes everything 100 times better. Now I wouldn't want to be getting blitzed like in the lobby of a freaking hotel, but like just having a little bit. God, well, yeah.
No, wait. Remember that time we were by the fireplace and
don't say the place.
No, I don't remember the place.
I'm saying don't say the city.
I don't remember the city.
Okay. Well, anyways, that was great. It was me and Cecil, and we went to the gas station, bought liquor, and then we sat in the hotel lobby of this random hotel and got blitzed in the lobby because it had a couch and a fireplace. So we just sat down there, and then random people came down there and were sitting with us. And we were just drinking. That was a fun time, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, that was a good time. I enjoyed the hell out of that. I want to do it again, but got to wait for Anna to get married again.
Yeah.
In the future.
I don't think there's any chance. Like I don't think she will ever let Peaches escape. Like no matter what happens, like they could have a breakdown. She's like, no, you're mine.
God, my favorite thing about her wedding was every single person. It was the weirdest thing. Every person on every side of every family came up to speak. And they were like,
they ragged on her so hard.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
so upset for her.
They would be like, Peaches, you're such a good person. You're so driven. You know, you're so committed. We love you. Anna, I mean, you're
just glad to be rid of you.
We hope we figure this out and you can. I'm like, damn, every single person got up and was like, well, you suck, but it's fine. And I'm like, what am I missing here?
Yeah, it was crazy to me because I'm like I get ragging on her is one thing, you know, like having some fun, kind of like, you know, jokey, but it was like it was too much. Like, and I don't think they realized just how bad it was.
It was like a celebrity roast.
It was like a celebrity roast, like for her wedding, you know, like
that's great.
She was drinking though, so I think she had a great time. But I'm like, damn, does anybody have anything nice to say about her?
I think she was upset, and I would have been too.
Even her family was like, you suck. And I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, I need to go up there and say something nice about Anna. Jesus.
Yeah, somebody, please.
I hate all of you.
Yeah.
Love Anna though. It's great. Yeah, dude. It was a fun time. I can't wait to do it for your next 3 marriages, Nick. That's what I'm going to do. You got to have the arc. You haven't had it yet. Everybody's had like the several marriages arc, and
that sounds like a nightmare.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah,
oh my god!
I want to go to Vegas, like shithole, like $5 like shotgun wedding as Nick's best man.
I like my wife though. I don't want to do that. That sounds horrible.
Yeah. I'm just
what
saying,
a mess.
I'm just saying, do it for me.
For you. Hey, Lady Raggins, if you're watching, I'm really sorry. But my boy asked for some help.
Right. The idea of having to like get to know another human being on the same level it takes to understand somebody that you're like in a marriage with or in a long-term relationship with, it's just too much work. I'm never going to do that again, ever. It's just too much work.
Yeah, I don't, that'd be a tough one. I don't ever want to find out, but that would be really tough because it's like, well, there was a lot of work that's now over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like that idea.
That's like the biggest thing about a marriage coming to an end, or like you thinking about it, or it being your thought process. You're like, God, but there's like a lot of time invested.
Yeah.
It's like selling a stock that's down like 200%, and you're like, God, I've held this for 5 years though. I'm just going to keep holding this forever. Who cares, right? And that's how I never in my marriage, like I never had any reservations at all. It just ended like one day unexpectedly. I was like, oh shit. And then I was just alone. And so that was probably the best way it could have happened for me. It was just like, yeah, I'm done. And it was like, oh shit, I'm alone now, whatever. So I didn't really have time to be like, oh, this sucks. It was just there. It was just, that was it. You know?
I met and talked to over the years a bunch of people who have that story. It's like, their divorce story was like, yeah, no, like we got done eating breakfast and they just said, I'm done. Bye. Yep. And it's like, whoa, like that's how that happened. It's crazy to think about because like any of the times that, spoiler alert to the chat, went through a lot, right? And there's some dark times in there. And so any time that I thought that things were really in jeopardy or really crashing down and stuff, I thought about it and I was like, I don't even know how to wake up on a day and not like be able to send a message to this woman. Like I don't know how to do that anymore. That's how I breathe. You know, it's part of everything. I don't know how people can separate it out. I have no idea. Because every time I thought through, like, is this going to happen to me? Because I didn't ever have any plans on leaving or anything during those times, but you never know what the other person's thinking or like what.
Can't control it. Yeah.
And so it's like, I would just sit there and I was like, God, I really hope that doesn't manifest because I don't know what to do. Like, I don't know what to do if I'm not, trying to figure out how to help get through a day. And help with the kids and stuff like that.
If you told me if I could tell my 24-year-old self right now, It's like, this person that like you were like attached to at the hip and talked to 24/7. You are not. There's going to be a point in your life where you haven't talked to them in 8 years straight.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
like you have not seen or talked to them in like 8 years. Like I would, if my 24-year-old self would be like, what?
Not possible.
That's not possible, right?
Yeah.
No, it's been like that. I haven't spoke to her in 8 years, and it's not because like there's any animosity. It's just it's not part of my life anymore, right?
Yeah, that when the relationship is over, especially if you don't have kids, like it just needs to be like it needs to be over at that point. There's too much baggage with everything else. But yeah, I can't imagine. Like I cannot imagine it. Don't want to imagine it. That's always been like the fear is that I'd have to figure that out, and I don't. Thank God.
Yeah.
Thank God we didn't choose any of that.
Right.
Yeah. Well, but yeah, I survived it. I survived it pretty quick. It was totally good. But speaking of surviving it, I am 36 years old. It's my birthday today. I hope everybody in the chat's having a good time hanging out with your boy and chilling. It's once per year, so I decided I was going to stream. I won't be able to stream for a little bit because I have to fly out tomorrow. So I appreciate all of those super chats. I'm going to be live all night, by the way. I'm not going anywhere. So if you are interested, I'm funding some tires for our race this weekend at Phoenix. I leave tomorrow for it. We're a fifth of the way there. It's all the Venmo, PayPal, or anything that's direct, like Stream Elements, because it goes directly to me where I can pay for the tires like tomorrow, rather than, super chats or whatnot. All is appreciated, of course, but if you want to help with that, helps your boy a lot. It's pinned to the top of the chat right now. Random says, Nick and Cody moved to Utah, Mormons and polygamy, polyamory. Cody could be Nick's second marriage. Just be careful hiring your housekeepers and dealers. Also, my opinion. Random. Thank you, brother. I'm British. Holly Movie Star says, Nick, have you seen videos of pro cheer Gabby Butler? Thank you, Holly. Appreciate you.
No. I'm about to.
The only person I've ever hung out from Utah, like, had a existential crisis or whatever, right? I hung out with this girl. I randomly bumped into this girl in Vegas one time that was just gorgeous. Mm-hmm. And I saw her in the hallway and we locked eyes like a freaking movie. And she like sat beside me and asked if she could use my charger for my phone. And I was like, yeah. And then she talked to me for a minute and she was like, you're cute. And I was like, okay. She was really weirdly forward.
Yeah.
And she's kind of strange, but like fun. And I was like, oh, thanks. And then she like got up and walked away. And I was like, I should have done something. What was I should have said something. And I shit you not, I bumped into her again. Like fate in the hallway again, and she gave me her number, and then we hung out, and obviously things progressed and we hung out, and then she like flew to my house like a week later and like hung out for a few days. Cool ass girl. And then she like got really weird and quiet and then disappeared off the face of the earth. And the next thing I knew, she was in Utah in a Mormon marriage, married and had several kids, like literally 4 years later.
Who is this? I need to know in the chat. I've never heard you talk about this before.
I used to refer to her as Blue.
Oh,
because she had blue hair.
Yeah.
I don't remember her name.
Oh.
I mean, it was like a week period, 1 week. And then that was the last time I ever saw her, so I don't remember her name. Thank you, Holly. Thank you, Random Unbrooded. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you guys for all your support and all your love.
Hey, to High Tea Central over on Rumble. Cody doesn't have to stay sober on my account for his birthday stream. He can.
Okay, here's what I'll do. All right, because it's not going to.
I mean, I'm fine. People could drink all around me. I'm perfectly okay. I'm not like, oh God, what am I gonna? Like generally, there are times where it's like, man, it'd be nice to settle down with a glass of whiskey.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't. That's just like whatever. But you're welcome to drink. In fact, I encourage it.
If we hit my tire goal for hitting some tires, that will get bikini and fight milk and everything, and I'll kill this whole bottle of Woodford right before my flight. So there you go.
Oh my God.
We have to hit the tire goal on PayPal, which is astronomical because that's going to save my cheekies for the race. So thank you guys. I appreciate you. That's all the PayPal directs, all the Venmo directs, all the Ko-Fi directs. So thank you guys. I appreciate you. All right. I'm gonna Shadow Bear on Rumble. What's up, buddy? Says happy birthday. It's Nick's fault I'm joining late. I had to catch up on some of the streams that I missed during the riveting trial coverage, in quotes, sarcasm.
Oh my God, today was so horrible.
I popped in and you looked like you wanted to die.
I did.
It was very sad. I was like, damn, he's having a bad time. They all can't be bangers, you know? It sucks. It really sucks. No. And it's funny because your normal like night streams where you're just like watching Kurt like cook some monstrosity. You have like 1,000 people like, you know, like watching, and the trial is like half that. Yeah. Crazy.
Everybody, like, not to sound like I'm bitching, like I'm mildly bitching, but I mean, there are ancillary benefits doing the trial. It's consistent content. It's the same type and it's the same time. So eventually, in theory, the algorithm will pick it up, and at least like it'll be there, and it'll at least get distributed out to people who watch trials. So I know that's like an investment in it, but for now it sucks. But it's like the one thing that gets frustrating is that a whole bunch of people will be like, you got to cover this trial. You got to cover trials. Like, it's the greatest thing when you cover trials. Then you cover trial, and it's like, where is everybody?
That's like people asking Cody to play video games.
Well, it's people asking me to do literally anything.
Yeah.
And then 8 people join. And I learned that really, actually, you learn that when you're doing YouTube, like very early on in streaming. You'll see like what seems to be like a lot of people asking for a thing. Man, you should play like games. You should play this game or this game. And you're like, oh, damn, like a lot of people in chat are asking for this. This is definitely what I need to do. And then you load it up, and none of those people that were asking joined.
It's like 11 people out of 1,000.
Yeah. And then like all the people requesting it never joined. And I'm like, well, never doing that again. Like, you ruined it for me. Like behind says, do you have super tips yet? I do not. Thank you, like behind. I appreciate you. Not yet. Oh, man.
I think you can just sign up for it now. Like anytime you just go to the website. You don't, because before it was in like beta testing and stuff, so it had an onboarding process. You needed an invite. I think now you just go and sign up.
Yeah, I need to do that. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Appreciate all your love and all your support. I did get a Ko-Fi. It took me a long time. It was funny because like it was who was it? Kata the Swiss was like, you need to make a Ko-Fi right now, and I was like, okay, and I made one, and he dropped $1,000 on the Ko-Fi right now.
That's a bro, right?
And I was like, oh my God. And then like I had 2 more drops for like 2 months after that on Ko-Fi.
Damn.
I was like, damn, I thought this was gonna be crazy. Kata the Swiss really kicked everybody's ass there. And
some people get a lot of them.
Yeah, I mean, Cecil does really well on it, so he kills it on the Ko-Fi.
Yeah, I opened one up, and no one has donated to it, but I don't really promote it or anything because like I hate every time you add something, it's another thing to monitor, and that's what gets annoying. Yeah. It's like because it's like, okay, now if I want to add to another multi-stream to another service or whatever, then it's like, okay, well, that's another chat window and another chat window and another chat window. And they don't, even the like StreamYard will kind of consolidate them, but one will break and then the other will break. And so that window is useless after a while.
Yeah. There, I finally did it. I posted my Ko-Fi in the chat. There you guys. There you go. I never promote it. Did you see the thing where basically, large creators on Twitch or large creators that know people on Twitch or marketing companies on Twitch are all pretty much admitting that every single large Twitch creator is view botting, like 90% of their views are all view bots?
No, I didn't see that.
And
it's crazy.
I mean, if you think about it, that seems to be correct. And the reason I say that is because do you really think there's 100,000 concurrent watching these like annoying orange characters screaming over and over again, and like 100,000 people watching? There's no way that you have 100,000 people watching a random stream of you just chatting or talking about whatever on Twitter. There's just no way. I mean, look, Nick was the #1 streamer in the world when he was doing the Johnny Depp trials, which was one of the most pivotal like trial things that's happened since OJ. Yeah. Okay. And you're telling me that there's random ass like annoying people out there that like just bitch their whole stream and pull up windows and just talk and like are annoying that are getting 100,000 every stream. I can't for a second believe.
I mean, for the sake of humanity, I hope you're correct.
Well, it's the industry plants. Like every 2 weeks, you'll see a new guy. It's like Raikai, mad that Kai Sent took $1,000 away, and it's just like him being like, oh my God, motherfucker, on his stream, and it's like getting sent out to literally like thousands of these. Is that a bug? What the hell is happening? It's getting sent out to like basically like all these basically, rage bait X accounts that post like viral clips are just posting like a new person every 2 weeks.
Yeah.
And it's like a marketing company out of LA. They're just paying all these pages to make people go viral that are already working for their like marketing company or their PR firm or whatever. And I just don't believe it for a second when I see a new streamer that breaks streaming records after existing for 2 to 3 weeks.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
And like, and they're always hanging out with like top tier celebrities.
Like, how do people find out about their page? Like, how do they even be discovered? Because like
that neon dude, that little twerpy dude. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're right. Yeah, it's always like somebody like that, but it'll be a new guy. It's like, Butt Swiss accidentally runs into Robert Downey Jr. and like challenges him to a arm wrestling match. And I'm like, what the fuck? You randomly ran into Robert Downey Jr. Fuck this. This is all fake. This is real.
That's the thing. There's too much money potential in like all this stuff. Like the IRL streaming, it's like they run into things every stream. Like every stream they run into dramatic encounters. It's like, okay, wait a minute. Like you can never trust anything to actually be organic because it's too risky to have an organic day where nothing happens at all. And yeah, you see the like Clavicular, who I think is hilarious. And I think he's a fascinating guy, really hilarious. Like, I don't think he's good or anything, but to watch him from afar, I think is really interesting. But like, he's just casually streaming with Anna de Armas. Yep. And it's like Clavicular didn't exist 9 months ago. Like, pretty much. And
it's because he probably has the same management company as Anna de Armas, and he auditioned to be the streaming role for whatever streaming division they have, and they get it, and they get a salary of $150,000, and then the marketing company or the agency gets 90% of all these subs and all. I mean, it's $1 billion industry. So yeah, they're obviously going to take over. That's why there's people like us that were getting, 1K concurrent every single stream 2 years ago or 3 years ago. And then now there's this whole like iShowSpeed, I think was like probably the first well-known industry plant.
Yeah.
Where every day he's like somewhere running into famous celebrities. And I'm like, people believe this is like organic. Like you're running into celebrities every day. Like how?
They can't.
It's all bullshit.
Neon was in there's some clip, and it was him with some like A-list musician, some chick, I can't even think of who it was. Neon's like the twerpiest looking dude I've ever seen too. It's like, oh God, I think that was me in junior high, just like brought forward in time, and they gave him a camera. And I don't understand it. And so it's like, how is it? It feels manufactured. It's really weird. I don't get it, but people love that type of content. The one that I like that I've never actually watched his stream, but it's the one I could see myself watching is Rampage Jackson.
Yeah, because he's Rampage Jackson.
Yeah, he's so funny. He'll like just go into a bar and try and pick up every waitress there at the same time. And then succeed. It's like
he's already, but like that's the thing is Rampage Jackson is already Rampage Jackson.
Yeah, so he makes sense.
I'm watching Rampage Jackson, but it's like, oh, this new kid, his name is Taylor M. Yeah, he's just the biggest streamer in the world right now, and he keeps bumping into he bumped into a President Trump yesterday. It was crazy, so unexpected. I'm like, this is straight bullshit.
Yeah.
And people were like, wow, what luck. Grofty with 5 gift memberships. Thank you, Grofty. I love you, buddy. I appreciate you. Gift memberships go a long way. I really appreciate that. The goal today is 100, and I think we're at 56. Thank you, man. Billy says, also, did you see the death of the High Guard game that finally happened? It's going under faster than Concord did. Well, that's every single game that comes out, and it's because they're hanging on to that like weird, lame, corporate social grift from 2019 that no one gives a fuck about anymore.
Yeah.
You remember like in 2019, every single company would change, like during like Pride Month, they would change their logo to a rainbow logo of their logo. Except
it's so tiring.
Except the ones based in Russia, like Bethesda, Russia. They didn't change theirs, obviously, for certain reasons. But like companies don't really do that anymore because it's no longer the popular thing to do. Because people are like pushing back, and I think it's because they thought that now, and it was manufactured, right? Like Nick, I mean, think about it this way. if you pushed back at all against that before 2020, you were likely to be banned on almost every platform.
Right, exactly.
COVID killed old people and stupid social movements.
Yep.
And it did it so effectively. I mean, nobody gave a shit about Me Too after 2020. It was over. It's like, oh my God, this Chinese virus is ravaging all our grandparents, and black people are ravaging every major city. We don't give a shit about Me Too anymore.
Did you see? You know what it was? It was the Johnny Depp trial. The Johnny Depp trial literally overnight killed Me Too forever, because it was like, wait, she lied about all of this, and everybody's like, yeah, and it's like, wait, so is it possible a lot of these girls are lying? And it's like, yeah, and they're like, well, I'm never believing in a single one. Speaking of never believing in another girl,
which is really unfortunate. Like,
hey, happy birthday, mofo!
Thank you, I appreciate it. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for texting me and saying you were going to be late.
Yeah. He just had a late meeting, so it's like I have to have someone watch the tiny human.
Yeah, that's the thing about babies. You got to have people watch them, or they'll just
dogs.
die.
You can just leave them alone, and they'll just survive.
Is your baby smoking yet?
No, she's running though. Oh my gosh, that kid can run.
Run?
Yes.
What the hell?
Happens so
a year
fast. I mean,
she skipped the walking and just went straight to running.
That seems dangerous. There's so many sharp edges on everything.
Yeah, I know.
So, speaking of sharp edges, Jonathan on Ko-Fi, big shout out. Jonathan on Ko-Fi towards the tire fund for Thursday has dropped 20. I love you, John. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Get in it, diggity din it. Appreciate you, brother. Coming in strong, getting us a little bit closer to the tire goal, where I will destroy some whiskey right before my flight and ruin my whole travel day. June says, happy birthday. Thank you, Junebug. Appreciate you, brother. Love you. I love you, Junebug. How you doing, Anna?
I'm good. I'm so tired, but I'm good. How did your race go in California?
It was great, man. We were really fast. We had a great day. I got up to 10th, like on the final couple of restarts, and I got pushed wide on the last corner and like lost a few spots. It was fun just being like right in the middle of the pack, just bumping and banging, and we had a pretty quick car. And usually what I'm used to is we're just like 2/10 slower than everybody, with the exception of the people behind us. So we're not really ever doing anything, and we were just right in the hunt with everybody, and that was a lot of fun. So I'm excited to race Thursday, but we got to make these. We got to get funding for a right set of tires for halfway for Phoenix. So that's what we're doing tonight on the PayPal. So thank you guys, and thank you, Jonathan, over on Ko-Fi. Appreciate you. Thank you, Junebug, and thank you, Doc Brewski. He says happy B-Day and hi, Anna. Doc Brewski.
Hello.
Thank you, Doc. We love you, buddy. We appreciate you. Did you guys see the that goofy ass dude? I don't know what it is. Oh, so there was this guy.
Cecil?
Yes, of course. There was this guy, and it's the guy that had Tourette's at the BAFTAs. Everybody knows.
Oh, the N-word guy.
Yeah, so he says the N-word because he has Tourette's. That's how this works.
Okay.
And we got to watch an entire sect of the country not know what Tourette's is. They were like, well, if he wasn't racist, he wouldn't know the N-word. And I'm like, he's an adult. We all know the N-word.
Everybody knows the N-word.
What do you mean?
You get an N-word card when you leave the hospital.
It's in every single rap song. It's hard to not know the N-word.
Yeah, and there was this convenient movement on Twitter where people in the UK were calling Americans dumb for not knowing Tourette's, and I'm like, what kind of Americans, brother?
You gotta
come on.
At a certain point, we gotta differentiate ourselves, right? Like
you're trying to be slick, okay? You're trying to be slick and lump everybody in. Melton Snowman says, "Happy birthday! Send Yellow Fashion link. He can bring his new friends in WC to help celebrate that." What's WC?
That's War Campaign. That's the group of guys that decided to harass me about my sister dying because they didn't like a Vampirella cover I drew. So probably not great to invite them.
To be fair, Anna. Your drawings are not that great.
How bad was this drawing?
Thank you.
You're good.
Yeah, but you cannot like it, but tormenting me over my dead sister is not the way to go.
Yeah, that's fucked.
Just to say.
But that's how people
crazy.
That is people online.
That is.
It is the craziest shit, Anna. Like, I'll be online for a while, and dude, people fucking hate me online. Like, hate me, and then I'll go to like an event. And everyone's so nice. They're like, dude, I love you, man, hugging me and shit. I'm like, this is so weird. Why are people in real life so nice, so like loving, so encouraging? But everybody online is like the most evil motherfuckers in the world. And I was like, oh, it's because these are the people that they don't leave their house. They have travel anxiety. They're scared of leaving their house, and they're like chronically online, and it gets them off. It's exciting to be a psycho online. It's exciting for them. So that's what gives them fulfillment. And it's funny because, I was having the same conversation the other night with my buddy at Chili's.
Oh, I love Chili's.
Yeah, he was like,
so hungry.
we were talking about this exact same thing. And he's like, yeah, man. He's like, online is insane. He's like, like, I know you in real life and I love you and I think you're fucking awesome. And everybody I know loves you in real life. But he's like, but as soon as you get on X or as soon as you talk to anyone on X, they're like, fuck, I hope that guy dies. And and
I know.
The people that know me in real life are like, what are you talking about? And it's like, don't you know he beats his wife? And I'm like, and he's like, and then they'll be like, he's not married. And they're like, well, still, I hate him. And he's like, what the? It's just weird. Speaking of weird, Shani with a red boy. Oh. Thank you, Shani. Says, happy birthday, loser. Love you, Cody and PDH. Oh, hold on. 4 yeah. Thank you, Shani. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Coming in with that's a fat red boy, dude. God diggity dang.
Big one.
It's a big, fat, pulsating red boy. You know what I'm saying, Nick? You know what I'm saying? Nick knows.
I do.
I do.
They're the worst.
Y'all are weird.
All right.
Yeah.
Nick, what is the white thing underneath the cat painting behind the Rumble thing?
Oh, it's a statue that someone sculpted of me.
Of you? That's a statue
yeah,
of
it's
you?
me holding the scales of justice, and
okay.
the other hand has a liquor bottle stuff. And standing on it, the bottom, like the base of it's a book, has Rekieta on the spine and stuff. It's pretty cool. It was one of the first things I got from live streaming, like the first gifts someone made for me.
I thought it
was like a tool or something. I was like,
No.
a random tool in the background.
No, well, I mean, it is a statue of me, so it might be a tool. Like,
I thought it was just a statue just holding lady rackets because she's so little, just holding her like this. Thank you.
Just hold her by her hair.
Yeah, there you go. Shani, I love you. I appreciate you. Also, 44 months. Thank you, Shani. We love you. We appreciate you. M. Dimmel says, show us that booty again. It's Cody's birthday. Just K. Thank you. I appreciate you, M. Dimmel. I love you, buddy. Juicy Booch. What's up, brother? How you doing, man? How you doing? How do you feel about the success of the Jack show? Now, look, I don't follow stuff, Anna, and I know you probably don't either because it's just noise. But I'll be watching the Jack show. I've been on the Jack show obviously recently, and it's a great time.
Yay.
And then I'll just see people like talking about like people saying it's like dead now and it's like stupid. And I'm like, it has more viewers than I think ever now, right?
Yeah, that's been pretty well. I think because people don't believe the Rumble numbers, but I'm like, I'm sure there's some kind of social blade version for Rumble, but I mean, you can see the chats that come in when Cecil's hosting, so it's like you can't deny that.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting the actual support monetarily. So
I've been on, on the Rumble version on Cecil's channel, and then just this past week I was on your channel, and like there was a very active crowd on both Rumble and YouTube. Lots of people, and then lots of donations. So I don't know what. I was like, damn, it's just kicking ass.
It's just bitter people. No, we've been actually extremely successful on Rumble with Jack Show. So I'm like, oh, this is nice. Although both these mofos got me flagged last time. Nick for his Tourette British video and Cecil for some video about syphilis.
Oh my God.
That Tourette's video, it's 5 people with Tourette's meeting for the first time. And if you don't know how that works, when one person with Tourette's ticks, it triggers the ticking in all of the others.
It's
so
so
they just sit there, they're just like, boo-hoo.
That sounds
Like,
so
just
cool.
so fucking funny.
Well, is it kind of like when someone vapes, like, because I get it's like the ticks are kind of like a craving or an itch to do something. So I guess like whenever I see somebody pick up their vape and vape, it makes me like instantly pick up my vape.
Oh, my
It's
bad,
like
sorry.
Maybe that's why.
It's like yawning. Yeah, that's my favorite episode of South Park ever is Le Petit Tourette, which is the Tourette's episode, and it's so freaking funny. It kills my ass.
Why? What happens in it? I've never seen it.
So basically, there's like a kid, Cartman's in a toy store at the beginning wanting to buy a toy, and there's a kid in the toy store that has Tourette's, and he keeps like telling Cartman like to fuck off and shit. And Cartman gets pissed, and then like his mom runs up, the kid's mom, and she's like, "Oh, sorry, he has Tourette syndrome," and he's like keeps cussing, and everybody, and he like he's like, let's just leave. And then they give him the toy for free, I think. And then everybody's like, oh, that poor kid. And Cartman's like, wait, there is a disease that makes you just say curse words and people like feel sorry for you. And he just pretends like he has Tourette's and he
can get away with it.
And
like,
he lays into people so hard. And it's the funniest shit like ever. God, I love it. And then they go to Dateline NBC and like all these like pedophiles show up and they keep killing themselves because it's Chris Hansen. And God, it's a funny episode, dude. It's so funny. It's my favorite of all time.
I'll watch it. Yeah, I've only seen like a handful of South Park episodes. I saw the Christmas Critters one, the one where the teacher, the dad wants to become a dolphin.
Yeah.
And then the bathroom, the gender neutral trans bathroom.
Yeah.
They're all excellent. Like all those episodes are fantastic. That was the before 4 times when South Park was really good. And now it's like unwatchable.
The before 4 times.
Yeah, it's literally unwatchable now.
Why did it become woke or something?
There's someone.
I guess what happened was it's not episodic anymore. Again, it's like a one story that keeps developing and it's all about Trump and JD Vance being retarded. And I'm like, I don't mind like having some Trump in there. I mean, there was a season with,
but make it funny
with Mr. Garrison as Trump, right? And it was good. It was solid. Because they did the thing where they would make fun of it, but they would also like roll back on it a little and like basically show why people were, liked Mr. Garrison as Trump and like why they like supported it. So it was like this kind of like back and forth thing, whereas like the new stuff is literally just like Trump is bad, Trump is bad, Trump is bad, JD Vance is stupid, Trump is bad. And I'm like, it's fun. It can be funny, but you gotta like dial it back and come forward and like do different stuff. Yeah. There was this one episode early on where like Cartman was saying 6-7 over and over. And that side plot of Cartman was a classic South Park thing, but it keeps going back to Trump's stupid, like over and over. Yeah. And then Kristi Noem's face kept falling off and attacking people, which made me laugh so hard.
Yeah.
Right. She's like the leader of
Department of Homeland Security.
Yeah, Homeland Security.
Probably something I should know.
She was the North Dakota governor. And
the one that like attacks dogs or like
dogs?
She kept shooting dogs in the episode. It was funny. But it's just everything else, like everything about the Trump thing is like so bad. And my theory is this: Trey and Matt did not want to do it, and Paramount gave them, whoever was backing Paramount to do this at the time, partnered with them, gave them like billions of dollars to continue doing South Park on Paramount. And they probably had the directive of you have to go after Trump. And they were like, okay, if we're going to do it, we're going to do it in the worst way possible. It's not funny. So like literally every joke is Trump has a small penis. There is no like variation. It's just Trump, small penis, Trump, small penis, Trump, small. And this isn't even remotely funny. Mm-hmm. And I think they might be doing it on purpose to just give a big F you to the network. Be like, well, you want us to do it, we're going to do it and not even make it fun.
Maybe.
That's what my theory is. Because I feel like they're too talented to like to do that.
Well, I mean, it's like almost like when people do get kind of radicalized, though, it's like nothing can be funny when you're that serious about it, right?
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if it's like maybe they are like radical left leaning and, it just impacted their humor, unfortunately.
No, they literally had an episode the year before or 2 years before of Disney making their movies woke and putting like women in them and making them gay. And it was like one of the greatest episodes ever.
Oh, the Kathleen Kennedy one?
Yeah. And I'm like, how do you go from that to this? And it can't be like a TDS thing. It has to be because it was their directive. It has to be.
It's
yeah.
Every time, every show that does we make fun of both sides. They'll like be consistent with it. They'll make fun of both sides for several seasons. And then all of a sudden something will happen. And it'll be like, no more. Nope. My comedy show can stand on the sidelines no longer. Now I'm going to call out the Republicans only. It's like, okay, we got it. And it's so boring and tiring.
Yeah. And I mean, it can be done. It's just, you got to make it funny. And they don't. And that's the situation. That gives me my theory is like them not making it funny almost seems intentional because it's like terrible. It is absolutely awful.
Yeah.
So yeah, I stopped watching it after I think at the third episode. I was like, yeah, I'm done with this, I think.
Because
it was just sucked.
Well, I never watched this, so I feel like I'm not missing much.
Well,
I watched the first season and the second season, and then I think I watched season 19 next with PC Principal.
Oh yeah.
And like when he first showed up, and that was like that was so funny. It was unreal. But I didn't listen to or watch anything in between, and I just kind of didn't care. And then after that, though, I didn't care. After that PC Principal season, I didn't care to follow up with the next one.
Yeah, it's like when PC Principal's like, he's like, "You want to go, bro?" Like Cartman thought he could just tell him to fuck himself, and then PC Principal beats the living shit out of Cartman.
That was
God, I love it. And I remember they go to PC Principal's like frat house, and like they release that Jimmy releases that school message thing or like his paper that the only reason those guys are being like moral grandstanders is because they're trying to get women.
Yep.
And like he reads it and he's like, "We're not doing this just to get puss." He's like, "We're doing this for marginalized communities, bro."
Oh.
And then the other guy's like, "Yeah, and then we can get some puss." And he's like, "No, man, it's not about puss." It's like, God, it was so, and I loved it. South Park like is really solid all the way up until Precinct Principal and after, and then it goes downhill so fast recently. Kristen says Paramount's run by a Trump supporter, though. I mean, you can always point to like, well, there's this one guy that's a Trump supporter, right? But I think it goes deeper than that. Like if they have funding, like let's say there's another company funding, the deal that they're putting forward with Matt and Trey, they could have demands, is all I'm saying.
Also, if you have a director of creative vision or, or even a department who's like there to harmonize the vision of the platform to make sure that they're going to service their shareholders and their audience base and stuff like that and be faithful to it and not let things stray too far. It's like, okay, you can have a couple jokes here and there, but overall we're going to have this vision. These things are going to be kind of low key supported, and these things are going to be ignored if we're not going to support them. And, that if you can have a CEO whose role is entirely different than that, because that's the type of thing you delegate out. Because CEOs aren't good at that type of thing. They don't have time to review all of the creative decisions that are going on. So,
yeah, I agree. Don't forget, guys, I have pinned in the chat the Stream Elements PayPal link that is a direct for me trying to get some tires funded for Phoenix, and we're about a fifth of the way there. So don't forget about that. Thank you guys for all the love. It is my birthday today. I'm 36. Woo! 36 years old. What 10 years older than Anna now? Aren't you like 26? How old are you?
I don't tell my age on the internet. I feel like I'm 100 today, though. When you have to keep up with a 1-year-old, it's like,
oh, yeah. So hard.
When they run and crawl and get into things, and it's like, it's literally just a game of try to keep the baby alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait till they argue with logic and they're right. You're like, fuck me. It's like,
that's like with my stepdaughter. It's hell. It's like a 15-year-old and a 1-year-old. It's like there's no winning right now.
That sounds awesome. I mean, awful. Thank you, Matthew Fortune. M. Demo says, "Suck my balls, Mr. Garrison. Present them. Present them." Miss Chokes on Dick. That's an early South Park episode. Mrs. Chokes.
I have a question for you guys. It has nothing to do with anything we've ever talked about. I was having this debate with Peaches because every store is like covered in rabbits right now for Easter.
Yeah.
Even though St. Patrick's Day hasn't even happened. So
who cares about the Irish?
Well, I have an idea in my head of what I always thought the Easter Bunny looked like. But for you guys, what color is the Easter Bunny?
Oh,
white.
Pink? Maybe not. I don't know.
Like when you picture in your mind, like when you were a kid, like the Easter Bunny's putting out the eggs, what color was it?
It was always a guy in the mall was always in a matted, sweaty white suit. So
white or pink
with yellow stains on it.
Okay. See, I always thought that the Easter Bunny was brown.
Oh,
Like
that's because you're from California.
Rabbit you see like outside, like the cottontail rabbits.
Yeah, like I always thought it was a cottontail rabbit and like a chocolate bunny, you know?
That's a Puerto Rican thing, right?
The chocolate bunny steals the eggs. They don't give them.
They're brown washing the Easter Bunny.
Well, because at the stores, they always have white rabbits, brown rabbits, and gray rabbits. So I was saying like, oh, look, I got her the Easter bunny. And he's like, that's not the Easter bunny. The Easter bunny's white. And I'm like, no, the Easter bunny's brown.
Yeah, I don't know why he'd be poo colored.
Because most rabbits are brown.
Yeah.
You know, they get all pissed off when we have like a beautiful blonde white Jesus. And they're like, that's not right. We should do that with the Easter bunny. First, we have to get some other country to recognize the Easter bunny, like in the Middle East. And they can have like a caramel Easter bunny hopping around. We'd be like, no, don't you dare brown wash our guy.
Oh God.
Yeah, Russell Hall says, "Happy birthday! Hey, you know it'd be real nice if all the girls on the stream put a G-string on and spun around a couple times. That'd be swell." Thank you, Russell Hall. I appreciate
bet you would like that.
Bet you would, Russell. M. Dimmel says Anna means wabbits, and they are gray.
Wabbits.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
Bugs Bunny is gray.
Bugs Bunny is gray. Yeah,
he is gray. Yeah, it is. You know what? That
Thumper was gray.
Kind of related. I think that's funny how the Jesus conversation based on like white, like there is no in between on like Twitter or like social media platforms.
It's either like black
it's like,
or white.
Yeah, it's literally like he's sub-Saharan African or he's like pale white. And I'm like,
he's Jewish.
Yeah, he was Jewish.
I was like, can there be like an in between, like maybe like, and then people will share pictures of him, like AI pictures.
People can just like get a photo of Adam Sandler and put the long hair and beard on him. Be like, there's Jesus. He's Jewish.
There you go.
Every time they show the black Jesus from Africa, they're like, look, you'd probably look like this, an Africanized, Arabic man. And they show him and he's got like the little frizzy dreadlocks. He looks like he just like the Blinding Lights guy or whatever.
Wait,
I'm like, I don't believe he doesn't have any gold chains on.
People really think Jesus was black?
Yeah, I mean, there's some people out there that do. And there's a lot of people out there that think he's like straight up like a white dude that like you would see in the trailer park.
Like you.
Yeah, but there's an in between. Neurodivergent on Rumble says, "Happy birthday, Cody, for the Tower Fun." Nick sent you a DM about tomorrow's stream. Thank you, Neurodivergent. Appreciate you.
Thanks, brother. I'll find it.
Mr. Canadian says, "How did the monk just sit there and not make a noise? He reached total enlightenment. Happy birthday." Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Yeah, dude. Monk was based. He's a based monk. You know
what monk?
The monk that caught himself on fire a long time ago. And it's like an iconic black and white picture of just a monk sitting there just blazed.
Is the thing that brought Tibet to the world's attention, the free Tibet thing. It's like a Tibetan monk sits down and wherever he was, and he just lit himself on fire and just died, just cooked himself, and he didn't move and he didn't scream.
It was based. And then you had that other guy that came in like last year and was like free Palestine and caught on fire and then started flailing and fell over. It's really weird. And
so
go ahead.
The Jesus thing is kind of interesting. I was listening to this Catholic. He's a Catholic theologian, but it's like Catholic mysticism, and he talks about the concept why the white Jesus is right, but also why every conceptualized Jesus is right. It's just kind of he's like got a localization team, basically the cosmic Christ, not the physical one that lived. Yeah. Who was obviously native Arabic, or like, is Hebrew, whatever. But like the cosmic Christ would be the one that appears to people in miraculous visions. But the people that it appears to, it would show up in a way that would be comforting and familiar. And so like the people who saw like the blonde-haired, blue-eyed Jesus, that's still Jesus. It's showing up. It's just showing up in a way that is not threatening, because like if black Jesus just showed up, you'd be like, here's my Honda Civic, you could just take it.
Yeah, I think that should be the point everybody should really focus on, is that what Jesus may look like to you shouldn't matter. It's if like, and this is from like a religious perspective, is like what he looks like shouldn't matter. It's just is if you accept him into your heart as your personal savior. Like, it shouldn't matter what he looks like. And I feel like most of the online discourse with it is people that are not even religious that are arguing over what color he might have been.
Yeah.
People that are religious, I don't think he would really care. He's whatever you want. It's like ice cream.
I feel like half the people arguing about that don't even believe in him to begin with. They're just fighting to fight.
Yeah.
For funsies.
It's like that meme where
those are the people who hit it the hardest.
Yeah.
Right. The people the non-believer is the one who's like, no, you people are all wrong about your God. You suck. he actually was like this, and it's your racism and whatever that's keeping you from like the truth.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
all
like-
manufactured. So that it's always some pissed off like bachelor's degree and complaining.
M. Demo says, I'm pretty sure that monk dude ascended, y'all. Oh, he did. He went wherever he was supposed to, brother. Clipper Verse, what's up, brother? Says, happy birthday, Cody. Clipper. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah. Oh, Mr. Young Clipper. Holy Ozone with the red boy, Rob.
Hey.
Oh,
Happy birthday.
Rob is the man. He says, happy birthday, you glorious bastard. Thank you, Rob. I love you, buddy. I appreciate that. Giving us a little bit more juice for the fire. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, dude. I love you. Get the hell on it. Diggity dog on it. Don't forget, boys, Mr. Rob, I love you. Appreciate you getting us. We're only 180 from or 170 from Bikini already. Thank you, Holy Ozone. Love you. Mr. Rob is goated. He's one of my good friends too. So he does both. He does both. Don't forget, we are 267 out of 1600, which is a lofty goal for tires for our next NASCAR race over in Phoenix. I'm trying to get some more tires for the race for the halfway point. I have a link pinned in my chat for that, and it works with Ko-Fi or Venmo as well, and PayPal, and that stream link at the top. Give you boys some love because it goes directly to me, so I can actually pay for it that day instead of waiting a month and a half. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you. I love you. Hell yeah. So who do you got guesting soon on Jack's show? Because you've had some pretty interesting people so far.
I'm trying to get Anthony Cumia, but we're trying. We're struggling.
Yeah, dude, that's like getting guests is like the hardest thing. I used to be pretty good at it, but getting guests is very similar to getting sponsors and racing. It's just you're just DMing, you're just going hard as hell, and it's so hard.
Well,
And
I have no way to contact him, so I'm doing it through other people, which I don't like doing. That's frustrating.
yeah, that sucks.
It's easy if I could just contact them and go back and forth. Like getting Salty Cracker on, it was like communicating with his wife and trying to get a day.
Salty's
and a time.
so difficult to. It's like, oh, Salty's not doing stuff right now. Like,
Yeah, that's
oh,
what
okay.
happened to me. Yeah, I emailed and they said he wasn't doing guesting right now, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. But
Yeah,
that
it's
was
like-
years ago.
Thanks for telling me at least, but it's like it's hard to get a hold of him because you're usually dealing with his wife.
Well, I didn't know that he had like extreme social anxiety. So I didn't know that. But I think he had fun. His wife said that he had fun on the show. So
Yeah, I respect the living hell out of when people respond and say, I'm not really doing guesting. I'm like, oh, well, cool. That's what I like. I mean, just say something. I'm cool with it. Because I did that there was this real big Twitter guy that has like 1 million freaking Twitter followers, and I used to watch his YouTube channel a lot. And I messaged him. I was like, hey, you want to come on the show? And he's like, I don't really do guest stuff. And I was like, oh, cool. And it was like,
You know what you should
like
do?
5 seconds later.
have Jesse ask.
That's true. Well, yeah, maybe. Russell Hall says, sorry, did you read Revelations? You should. It's becoming pertinent. Hair like snow, eyes like fire, and feet like bronze in a furnace. Very comforting. Thank you, Russell Hall. I appreciate you. Greg Master says, happy birthday, Cody. Do you have any plans to come to Houston for Anime Series 20th anniversary? I miss all of y'all. Thank you, brother. I do not. I know I'll be at Sieg. I'll be at Sieg for sure. But it's because they fly me out and give me a room. That's the only reason I do them, because I cannot afford to go anywhere. I cannot afford to fly somewhere and just be there for like 5 days, because that'll just break my ass. But when, most of the shows, they'll pay me like $2,000 and fly me out there. And I'm like, yeah, I'll do it, because that like takes care of the 2 shows I'm going to miss. So I'll do it. Otherwise, I can't do it.
I got to reach out to Matsuri. I would love to go back. It's
so fun.
It's been a couple of years. I don't know why they didn't have me. That's a joke.
It's a mystery there.
Yeah. No, I didn't. Like last year, I technically could have gone. All my stuff was over, but I wasn't ready to do anything like that. So,
Yeah.
but I was going to ask this year, and if they say no, I'll be like, hey, what about next year? That'd be cool too. They've always been really nice though.
Yeah, dude, we it's crazy how much traffic the YouTube corner gets when we go there. My dumb ass had a line for like 2 hours. I was like, why are people wanting to talk to my dumb ass?
The cool thing about Anime Matsuri is like, if they come to see us, there's also the entire convention, which is a pretty cool thing to do.
Right.
If you tolerate anime, it's cool.
Yeah.
Anybody north of hating anime will have a good time.
And if you don't like anime, just go to the hentai booth. It'll be safe.
There you go.
Well, I went back there the last time and it was all the gay stuff. And I was like, well, finally we got rid of that nonsense.
Just Batman says, happy birthday, Cody. Have a shot on me next time you drink. Thank you, Just Batman. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, man. Love you. Appreciate you, dude. Coming in strong, Mr. Just Batman. Let me add it to my tally here. Cecil is only 2.5 hours late. Have you talked to Cecil, Anna? Where is he at? Is he dead?
I talked to him this morning, but it wasn't about any like streaming or anything. I just had a question about something, but I don't know what he's doing. Is it still like blizzarding in New York right now?
I don't know.
I don't think
it might not be. Oh, he was streaming earlier. I watched the stream earlier. So
you know what? He's old and fat. Maybe he just passed out.
That is true.
Oh my god!
But he's not drinking right now. So
he still is old and fat. He probably fell asleep.
Yeah, I prefer the drinking Cecil though.
I do too.
He's fun.
You don't have to do a show with him every week where he's sober. It's intolerable.
There he is. Look. He's
I called it. He was sleeping.
That sleepy boy. Yeah. He is old. He's at that age where he just takes some midday naps in his rocking chair.
In his chair.
That's gonna be it's gonna be like that one day. We're gonna have to go to like the home to see like Cecil. And we're gonna be like 50 in our late 50s. We're gonna go up there and Cecil's gonna be in his rocker and he's gonna be like just like don't even know who we are.
Hey, his like full-time nurse will come by and give him pills, like every 2 hours. Like, well, you need to take these now.
Yeah.
You gotta keep your iron up.
Oh my gosh.
If you really think about it, he's almost 60. He'll be 70 soon. Like we have 10 years left of Cecil on the internet before he's too old to do anything.
One good decade. Before he's gumming through like a granola bar on stream.
Oh.
Anna.
Juju's got like all of his injections and his pills he's got to take every day.
Does she realize like what she signed up for, being in a long-term relationship with someone that ancient? Like she's gonna be wiping him at some point.
I know.
No.
It's disgusting.
She will be 32.
Disgusting.
She will be 32 when she's she'll be literally like 32 when she's wiping him. If she's not now.
If she's not wiping him now. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. Russell Hall said Cecil rated your stream when he closed the show and said he'd be right over. Oh, I didn't even know you'd still going when I started. Well, we thank you, Cecil. I didn't know that. I didn't know.
He took a nap and then
now he's taking a nap. I'm feeling groggy. I take a nap. Past my bedtime. He does stay up to like 5 a.m. though, so I get it. I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. I'll be in Phoenix tomorrow, hanging out. I'm excited to go out there. I love me some Phoenix, and I'll be out there till Saturday. So it's gonna be a lot of fun, man. Just don't look forward to flying. Freaking hate flying. It's not because I don't like planes. It's just I don't like sitting there in the most uncomfortable chair for 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
Like always in the middle seat because I never pay for my seats. And back in the day, just a couple years ago when you flew, you would usually get a normal seat. But now if you do not pay for it, and especially if you bring somebody with you, it does not matter when you check in. You can check in literally the first minute that it asks you to check in. It will separate the persons that's going to be with you just to
on purpose,
just to punish you. And you'll see empty seats that are side by side in the back. And you're like, why didn't you just put us together? And it's like, nope, you're being punished for not paying the extra $14.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Extra $14. What, to pick your seat?
Yeah.
God, just fly Delta.
That's true.
All this stuff you keep mentioning, I'm like, I've never encountered this in my life. I don't know what you're talking about.
To be fair, though, we do fly a ton. So I don't know if that has any bearing on just us accumulating poor experiences over time.
Yeah, maybe you're just bad at it. Like you haven't had time to get good at flying yet.
That is true.
That's valid. We definitely like half-ass, like last minute, literally everything. So
well, the funniest part about flying is most of the things you buy don't do anything. It's like you get, and it sometimes they can, but like there'll be two people. Like I shit you not, two people in where I fly out of in the security line, and there'll be 22 people in the like fast track security line. Yeah. So it's actually taking their line longer to go through security. And then I go through, and then people will pay for like group 1 boarding, and they get on the plane only to sit there an extra 25 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't understand. And they're paying for it. Like they're paying extra for all these things. And I'm like, we both get there at the same time.
Yeah.
Why are you paying like an extra $100 for all these goofy little add-ons that do, it just makes you feel like you're doing stuff faster.
Right.
Right. It's the weirdest shit. Russell says Cecil will just go use the jets at Planet Fitness. Right on his little asshole. Has Cecil lost any weight, Anna? Have you seen him?
No, not recently.
I mean, if he stops drinking, he's definitely gonna lose weight. Because
I like Cecil better when he's fat and drunk. Cecil skinny and sober is just miserable.
I liked Cecil when he was like kind of jacked.
That was cool. Getting fat again, drinking jacked Cecil was pretty good.
Yeah, and he was still drinking too.
Yeah, the rest of the time, absolutely insufferable. I don't want to be around him ever again.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, but it happens when you get in a happy relationship. All you want to do is like watch movies with your girl and just get fat as fuck.
Let's put on our pajamas and watch.
Just sitting around on the couch.
Yeah, for real.
That's me and Peaches right now. We literally watched all of like Game of Thrones.
Oh God,
Cecil, do you have a lap blanket yet to keep your legs warm when you're in your rocker?
Oh my God, I have a lap blanket on right now.
Yeah, that's all girls. You and Peaches probably have matching pajamas, don't you?
No.
Oh.
I just wear his pajamas when I get pregnant.
We don't have matching footy pajamas.
Well, they're like, they have, what is it called? Complementary patterns.
Yeah. So we have onesies that we wear. We have onesies that we wear when we're like in Tennessee, like in the mountains, but they're completely different.
Yeah.
But yeah,
they're the same colors, different patterns.
I like my onesie. It feels nice.
You should switch to wrestling singlets. You're in Hawaii. It's like, it's hot here. Wrestling singlet onesies.
Like Sacha Baron Cohen when he was what's the guy's name? His Middle Eastern character.
Oh,
Borat.
Yeah.
When he's Borat and he wears that singlet that's like neon green. Chad says I'm a simp for Anna's very cute bird nose.
She does not have a bird nose.
Her nose is big.
She has a like very normal nose that has no particular identifier. Like it's just very normal. It's not like a button nose. It's not like a bird nose. It's just normal.
It's a Scandinavian nose.
Even though
I have a Viking nose.
Hey.
She's so Viking with her 5 foot or 4'9" stature.
Yeah, that's my mom's
Hey,
side.
I mean, they did typically like raid and pillage and yeah.
Yeah, she's a
they
pillaged.
went after the small.
See, my mom's side has part black in her, which is from the Congo, and I'm like, that's where the pygmies are. So I'm like, that's why we're all short.
Pygmy DNA.
Yeah.
Yes.
You're
Little
Guatemalan. You're like half Guatemalan.
Guatemalan.
This is nowhere near what we're talking about.
Jay Bama says Cecil is about 205. I've been giving him tips. Shit, he's about 205 right now. Come on. Well, he is like 5'1" though.
Oh my
That makes
God.
sense.
Poor Cecil.
I'm wearing Cecil's shirt right now.
Let's see it.
It's this. It's so big on me. Look how big it is on me. It's
Okay.
like a big dress.
Did you buy it when you were fat?
No, it's Cecil's shirt.
Oh.
Looks like nursing scrubs.
Yeah, I stole it from his house when I stayed with him.
Aw.
And I wear it all the time because it's so loose and nice. It's flowy. Makes me feel like
Got some room to grow there.
Yeah, I like it. Makes me feel safe.
Safe.
Aw.
And it smells like I'm a little.
Oh my God. You are so.
Dude, okay, so when we went to Nashville to go see Dave Chappelle and Joe Rogan like perform their comedy stuff, we're standing in line to get drinks and I'm like smelling this like very pungent smell, and I turned to Cecil and I'm like, are you wearing cologne? He's like, yes, I am. And I was like, it smells fucking awful.
Oh,
He thought he was
And he's like doused in it and he's like, it's Burberry, this smells good. I'm like, oh.
Oh,
I don't take anything from her. She
Oh,
puts
there he
she puts Mio in shots of whiskey.
That sounds like a great idea.
Yeah.
It's
It's
innovative.
not. It's
It's
disgusting.
absolutely vile.
no.
Our sense of smell, sense of taste is all fucked up. I use Burberry Touch, which seriously the only woman I've ever met that wasn't like you smell don't smell good was her. That's it. So
It's awful.
She eats dirt, so I'm okay.
That is
It's
true.
weird.
Yeah, that is true.
If I was Ayatollah, Anna, you would be executed for the Mio thing. Like it'd be over immediately.
Oh my god.
I don't like it because now Jesse puts Mio in everything.
But, you know, I copied her.
Yeah.
Isn't
I
it
like the
great?
sweet tea Mio too.
Yeah.
It's so great.
And she's like, hey, can you get me some water? And so I have to go get her water and then also go to the cabinets, the random cabinets with Mio in them, and
Yeah.
find one of the Mios that's open and squirt it in there.
Exactly.
I have a drawer in my kitchen that is just for Mio.
Mio for me.
I don't get it. What's up, Katie? Did? Thank you. I appreciate it. Make sure you guys like the stream. Don't forget, I have a pinned link in the chat that goes towards Ko-Fi or PayPal or whatever. And it goes towards my Tires for Phoenix fund for Thursday's race, which we're about a fifth of the way there for the PayPal fund. So don't forget, it helps me out a lot during the travel. So I appreciate you guys.
What's
And
so
also-
special about these tires?
So basically, we run scuffs. So most of the high end teams, they just run fresh tires for every run. But the tires are like anywhere from $1,800 to like $3,000, depending on if they have an inner liner or whatnot. So we obviously we run on a pretty low budget. So we'll run like one fresh set of tires and that's it. So, but for the whole race. So we basically like try to fund and get small sponsors for like the other set, so we can run the same amount of tires that the big teams are running. So we can kind of keep up, because if you don't, you're
gonna be slapped a million
bro,
times.
tires that are worn out, like you are 2 seconds a lap slower than everybody.
Yeah,
It's
big
brutal. So
I just thought you meant ones with matching hubcaps for the first time.
What I'm learning about this sport, it's basically depending on how much money you have.
100%.
Yes.
Yes.
It is. I mean, every team that wins, they have millions upon millions of dollars.
But that's every sport, though.
Yeah.
I mean, that's every team sport. That's why they have like salary caps in certain sports and stuff. And it's like even Olympic sports. The reason America is dominant in so many Olympic sports is because we have just collectively so much money to invest in all of these different like great training facilities, great nutrition, on cutting edge materials and equipment. If you can shave off 0.2 of a second in any event, that's like a foot race by having like less aerodynamic drag on the runner's outfit, then you win. Like you win and set a world record. It's crazy.
Yeah, and that's us, man. Like, if you're running like a fresh motor and you will have fresh tires and you have a good setup, like you are a second faster than everybody that's not, or more, depending on the track.
Cody.
And you have to have a fuck ton of money for all that stuff.
Don't get into the habit. First of all, watch a little movie. There was I think it was a documentary. Check out a movie called Herbie the Love Bug. They had the cheapest car. It's about who's behind the wheel and the heart.
The heart of the vehicle, yeah.
Heart
Yes.
of vehicles
Heart.
alive and can
Called Heart Pal.
God, I wish that's how it was. That'd be nice.
I watch it. It's pretty good. It changed my life.
Oh, I've seen Herbie the Love Bug. Charitard says happy birthday, Cody. Thank
Happy
you.
Watch it again.
birthday.
Absorb it.
Wasn't Bruce Campbell in that, or was he in the remake of it?
I think the remake.
Pre-RIP to Bruce, by the way. God, it's
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Bruce
wow.
Campbell was diagnosed with
getting out ahead of that, huh?
yeah. Why you can't be behind on it? Can't be like,
Wait,
oh my
I
God, he
thought he-
died. I missed that. No, I'm gonna
I thought it was
pre-warn him.
operable.
You thought it was what?
Like they said that they can operate on it.
Oh
and
yeah,
remove it.
it's
No, it's treatable, not curable, is what he
Oh.
said.
yeah. He'll be fine.
What?
But,
No, he's gonna.
Listen
He's
here.
gonna die. Just he can be treated for a while to abate it, but they can never remove it from him.
Nick's like
If
ruining
Bruce is
something.
watching, and I know a lot of people watch the show, Bruce is probably watching. Don't take it personally. Literally, that's how Nick introduced himself to me. He's like pre-RIP. You're gonna
Yeah.
die soon, right? Because I was very heavy when we.
Yeah. Well, I saw him and I was like,
Let's
I have
away.
no time. I have no time. I have to mourn him before we're even friends.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love
What kind
Bruce.
of cancer does he have?
The bad kind.
Oh,
Chin
really?
cancer, obviously. People they missed it because they thought he just had a very large, distinguished chin, but it was cancerous.
It was that's his name of his book. If Chins Could Kill.
I have it. I have a signed copy.
Oh wow. Happy birthday, Cody. Thank you, Charitard. Ashley says, "Hey, birthday, babes." Thank you, Ashley. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well.
Well, I just realized that thing's about to go up in value. That's nice.
Oh my god.
Nick, you're hurting.
Oh,
You're killing me, Nick. How could you?
and poor Juju just got into Bruce Campbell movies.
She loves Bruce Campbell.
Everybody should love Bruce Campbell.
He's great.
He is
fantastic.
great. M. Demo says Cecil, Burberry is the shit. If your natural scent compliments in the cold months, I spray it in my jacket as my body warms it up. The scent starts to subtly release.
Literally every girl I've ever met loves it. Anna, like, I want to vomit. I'm like,
It was awful.
Burberry, like the ones that make purses for women.
Yes.
yeah, they make men's
Oh.
colognes.
Oh, okay.
Smells like a woman's purse.
Oh God, it's got to be awful.
Smells like the inside of my mama's purse.
I like the Versace that's in like the blue rectangle.
Okay, the one with the little torso. You mean? No, that's good. That's
No, it's got like a little round thing with like a Medusa head, I think.
I got some of that pheromone cologne or whatever, and I took a shot of it, and it just, I don't know, it was
You
really
drank
rough
it?
going down, and I don't know if it helped.
Oh my gosh, dude. My one of my old buddies was such a bad alcoholic at one point that he was like drinking mouthwash.
Oh.
Unironically. He was so far gone. He survived it though, but he was a wild boy. Wow. You ever been down that bad, Nick?
No,
You ever tried it?
no, I don't even like. I don't even want to accidentally swallow mouthwash.
Ugh, yeah.
I don't even like. I've sprayed cologne in my mouth or fucking deodorant. I'm like, forget about fucking drinking it for.
Wait, you
buzz.
sprayed
You,
deodorant?
you sprayed deodorant in your mouth?
No, but like if you spray it while your mouth is open, you never accidentally tasted perfume.
I've never used spray on deodorant except on accident. I remember when we were getting ready for my grandfather's funeral and I needed hairspray to put my hair up, and then I couldn't find any hairspray. I found like a can. I was like, oh, I'm assuming this is hairspray. And I sprayed it on. So I had like Reed Richards streaks at my grandpa's funeral. And I was like,
Bride of Frankenstein.
12.
You're like, I'm a silver fox now.
I assume that that's what I do. I just grab a fucking can. I assume this is hairspray.
I was a kid.
What's time to read?
I didn't know that they even made spray deodorant. I didn't know that was a thing.
I forgot you're from fucking Mars.
Spray deodorant always like did not last long for me. You know,
How much were you spraying?
no, I would just smell
Sitting
like
there all day.
I just do normal ass like stick deodorant, and I only use women's deodorant that's like powder, and it just works for like 2 days. It's the greatest shit in the world.
You're
If I
not
use-
the first dude I've met that does the women's deodorant thing.
Dude, guy deodorant, like after an hour, I start smelling like BO. So I'm just like, nope. So I just switched to like when I was at 20.
The
20.
women's powder scent is the best. That's
Yeah.
like a best kept secret for guys.
Yeah, dude. I've been doing it since I was like 18. And it's
Also,
always
one of the fucking what is the period like headache Midol?
Midol, yeah.
Midol for fucking hangovers.
There's a way better hangover cure out there that's available. I'm just
Yeah, big shout out for Destiny Rose. Tip $10 towards the tire fund on PayPal. Thank you so much, Destiny. I love you. I appreciate you coming in strong. We're moving closely to the goal. Thank you, Destiny. Also, we got some big, delicious Red Boys from Jeff on the Road. Big shout out to Jeff on the Road. He runs a company called Allied Cloud, who is my sponsor for the Phoenix race. Thank you so much, Jeff. We love you. Appreciate you. Can't wait to see you in a couple days. It's going to be a lot of fun. Jeff says a little bit more tire money. Happy birthday, brother. See you Thursday. Hell yeah, brother. I appreciate you, brother. I'm looking forward to it. And thank you so much for the love.
What day is the race? Friday?
I don't know what's happening. My dog's freaking out. It's Thursday. Sorry. I hear my dog's freaking out. Thank you, Jeff. Love you, buddy. Russell Hall says they say that a woman's purse is an extension of her vagina. What?
Is that why you're always sticking your fist in it?
It's called the meat wallet for a reason, I guess. Thanks, Russell Hall. I appreciate you, brother. M. Dimmel says spray deodorant just like Nick is late and gay. Thank you, M. Dimmel. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, no, thank you. Absolutely no, thank you, man. So, how has your experience, Cecil, been on the exclusive Rumble train?
Not bad. Not bad. The only thing is now I'm like, I need to remember that I'm on YouTube when I'm on YouTube.
Yes, you do.
You get so used to just dropping whatever racial slur
You
combination you
You
can.
talk like a regular guy over there.
It's like playing Killer Instinct with bannable words. It's like ultra combo.
That's the only problem. But so far so good. I'm growing. Last time I looked, went up another 150 subs and growing. So I'm staying alive, doing okay. I'm doing better than staying alive, actually. Doing not much worse. It's been a step down from YouTube, but not bad. So
yeah, I've never seen someone do such a successful move to Rumble in my life.
Well, I planned it.
Yeah. It's wild. It's just like always an active chat. Like I'll be on Rumble. Now today is different. My Rumble chat's been going wild as hell. A lot of Rumble rants and whatnot. But like, dude, I'll be on Rumble sometimes and there will be 2 chats the whole stream. So like it just and it just depends because sometimes it'll be full and sometimes there's like no one there and I don't.
My chat is the whole reason to go on my show anyway. I like to watch my show. There's me on screen and there's an entire other fucking show going on in the chat. It's like a fucking
I know they roast those people. You watch it, so funny.
Oh, they roast me the whole thing. They roast each other. They roast anybody we're watching. Mostly they roast me, but yeah, it's pretty fun. Rumble's been good to me. I'm trying not to get thrown off of Rumble. I don't know what I have to do, but
I can't imagine that you would be thrown off of Rumble.
Just don't drop the N-word.
Yeah, that would be
you can do that on Rumble. I've done it 1,000,000 times.
I got a sponsor on Rumble called thingsofholding.com, and she makes a thing called an F-bomb jar. It's a little she's like a little novelty stuff, little F-bomb jar. And hold on, I just want to show you something. So they're little F-bombs.
Oh, how cute.
So you hand them to people at work. When you want to tell somebody to go fuck themselves, but you don't want to get fired, you hand them an F-bomb. And I suggested that she makes N-bomb.
Oh, my.
N-bomb.
Oh.
And she's like, I don't know. And then she's like, I think I'll make a limited edition, a couple. I'll send you some. I was like, because we could use a couple of them on my show when I want to drop an M-bomb. So she's gonna make me. I think she's making me a custom jar of N-bombs for those rare occasions when you need to drop an N-bomb.
I feel like. By the way, got your son. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, brother. Love you. I think that a metric fuck ton of black people would love that. Like to buy that.
Drop an M-bomb.
They need it more than anybody.
All right, guys, I have to pee real bad, and I'll be back in like 3 seconds. No.
Just wear a diaper, dummy. It's your birthday.
Just get a jar.
We just confirmed it. Cecil is already in the being wiped by Juju stage. It's like, just wear a diaper. Right there. He's like, no, I've solved this problem. No big deal.
My carer comes on the weekends. I've been back in the gym. I'm back. I've been solid every day.
Sure you are.
I had a really bad back injury for a year. I couldn't even walk for a few months. So
what did you do to your back?
I had a slipped disc and sciatic nerve pain. I couldn't fucking walk.
He had to bend over to pick up the keys to his Oldsmobile. He didn't have his little grabber tool.
Where's the grabber, Juju? I'll get it. Oh, yeah. Look what you did to me, you whore. You took my grabber.
Have you guys been following that the mayor of that small town who is fucking the female mayor who is just banging her high school son's friend at some party?
No.
Just saw that today, and I just saw that, and she left notes like, carry this to your death, like, don't tell anyone, like.
Yeah. It's so disgraced mayor's son screamed at her after drunken romp with teen at pool party. You effed my best friend. Her son like starts dancing and grinding on this kid who's 16. She's like, I think he's 17 because that was the age of consent. But it turns out he's 16. And
Thanks for sparing us that, Cecil.
yeah, that was nice. And yeah, they're at this party, and she's like grinding on this this high school kid, and then her son comes around the corner, and she's all in, or well, he's all in, so to speak, and as it were. And then like his sister comes around the corner. It's like, how many of your kids are gonna have to witness this? Like the trauma of watching their mom just getting plowed out by their best friend. Weird.
What
Yeah,
ethnicity are
Mom
these
is right.
people?
Did you, the
They're
kid
white.
the kid needs shoulder surgery, right, Jay? I saw that. The kid she's fucking.
He needs shoulder surgery. So
Yeah,
he
he
was
said-
really getting in there. I mean, my God.
No, just excessive high fives for banging the
Oh.
mayor. Tore his whole thing. The whole town has been high fiving him for months now. There it is.
Yeah, so here she is. There's a mayor in Louisiana, the town of less than 10,000 people. Jill Weaver, the best friend and former sister-in-law of ex-DeRidder Mayor Misty Roberts, told jurors she overheard the tense exchange between Roberts and her son after she was asked to come to the boozy party around 8 p.m. He was saying Roberts effed his best friend. Weaver recalled at the Beauregard Parish County trial of the fight between the mom and her son. The outlet said Roberts was the most drunk she'd ever seen her. Former mayor's bestie left the party around 11, was asked to return by her own son around 2 a.m. after Roberts accused him of taking a video of her allegedly sexually assaulting a drunk teen at the party. Like, listen to this part. It's insane.
Wait, who pressed charges? Like the kid called the cop?
I didn't. Well, so the mom and her son got in a fight, like a physical fight, and the cops were called over that.
Cop.
And then, of course, it comes out like what was the fight over? What was going on? They start interviewing people, and what a mess.
Oh boy,
what is it? There is it just me? So is there like a new?
How old is the mayor?
She looks like she's like mid-40s.
Does she have her age?
I'll find it.
But there seems to be this like epidemic of like older women like assaulting young boys.
Very strange.
And has it always been this way and just underreported?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's every day there's like a new teacher or principal. Dude, oh shit. Oh, okay, so listen to this. You guys ready for this?
She's 43.
Hey, I was right. So listen to this, Nick, real quick. So I'll bring that back up in a second. But my school I went to when I was a kid, it's called Gleanco. Okay. Like last week or the week before, I don't know when this happened, but the principal of the school was caught getting her pisser smashed in a classroom.
So classy.
She was caught by students. And she's married, so she was having an affair. So obviously the principal gets fired, right? And like 70% of the students in the school were pulled out. So there's like 30 something students in the entire school left. Isn't that insane? This is my school I went to.
That's
was,
wild.
like, all over the news, like the Facebook, all over like where I grew up. People are freaking the hell out. And I'm like, what is this epidemic of just teachers just like either smashing pissers or assaulting children or something?
No,
there's another story right here. Married high school gym teacher charged with sexually assaulting student. Quote, can't believe I'm going to do this. Likely, that was the text message, I think, before they hooked up. Is a quote. Like, these stories they're everywhere. It's like this one.
She was 41 when it happened.
And why are they all hot?
He was 16 and she was 41, which means me and my girlfriend have a bigger age difference.
That is my favorite thing. That's my barometer. Is I look at a teacher assaulting a student and I think, is this a bigger age gap than Cecil and Juju? And it never is.
No, my age gap between when she was 41 when she slept with the 16-year-old, that was 25 years difference. We're 26 years. So no.
You got one up on it. That's awesome.
And it's closing her eyes. It's disgusting.
No, I'm about to pass out.
Oh, I thought you were like,
to be fair.
No, I'm so stinking tired.
Listen,
I'm gonna go take a nap.
No, you shut your mouth. You stay. You have to stay. It's required.
I'll sleep on stream.
That's fine. Look, I'll make you full screen while you're asleep.
They don't sell. Let her go.
No, I was just kidding. No, it's insane to me, man. It's absolutely insane. And I think every single guy like thinks about this. Like, where was this teacher? And now I was a fat kid though, so no shit. Now, and it's weird when you think back. So when I was in school, there was a new teacher, and she was a biology teacher, and she was 21, and she was not fat. So when a teacher is 21 and not fat, she's automatically hot when you're a kid, right? You're like, damn, she's hot. And I remember my buddy Jordan. He was like, yeah, dude, like me and Gavin, like fucked Miss whatever. I think her name was Miss Smith. Like, we fucked Miss Smith. And I'm like, you guys are lying. You're lying. No, dude, we totally fucked Miss Smith. And we're like 15 at this time.
Right.
Right. And I shit you not, I was like 24 or 25. And I was just scrolling Facebook. She got arrested for having sex with multiple male students that same. And I was like, oh my God, they actually fucked her.
So weird.
They actually, and she was new. She had been there for like a month.
Is it like the power dynamic they enjoy because like they feel really validated or something? But like, why do they need that? It's always the hot teachers. It's never like some.
I figured it out. I have a theory. The hot teachers, the best time they were probably the hot girl in high school, and they're in high school. There's still the competition thing going on with girls in high school, and they never grow out. They still want to get the hot guy in high school, even though they're fucking not students. And that was the best time of their life. They were like ran to school. They were the hot girl in high school, and they just get to relive their fucking their glory years forever by being in a high school and being hot and always fucking this year's hottest guy.
That is,
you just get to live your glory years forever. I think that's what it is they're like, you know, or if they never were the hot, there's also some girls that never were the hot girl in high school. And let her go, Anna. Go to bed. Come on, man.
She can go. I was just fucking.
Right,
It was suddenly an Amaranth stream.
If you guys are still going when I wake up, I'll come back.
All right.
Good night.
Okay. Good night, Anna.
Appreciate it. Real quick, to interject just for 2 seconds, we got $100 PayPal from Mr. Manuel. He says, happy birthday, Cody. Have some tire money, just like a teenager. Thank you so much, Mr. Manuel, putting us at 377 out of 16 for the tires. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that so much. You are goated. Big shout out to my boy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. He's going hard today. I appreciate you, brother. He's a good man. He's a good man. Yeah.
Now I don't feel so bad. I didn't get you anything.
It's okay. It's okay.
You brought your face.
That's good. That's more important.
Sorry about that. I should have wrapped it.
It is one thing you can give Cecil perks on is he does not look his age.
No, definitely not.
Yeah, I thought Cecil was my age when I met him.
Yeah.
And then I learned he was like 70. You were in great shape.
I told you I was like 51, I think, when I met you.
Yeah.
And you were like in person. And you were like, how old are you? Like 35? I was like, I'm in my 50s, man. You were like, what?
It's when you being a little bit shorter, like it makes you not age. Your heart's not working as hard. You know,
like Great Dane would be dead. You know, I'm a Chihuahua, so
yeah, exactly. Chihuahuas live
to like
God.
60.
Yeah, they'll be 22, have no teeth, blind as fuck, and terrifying, and they'll gum you.
That's gonna be Loki, unfortunately. I feel like
no.
He's like he can't walk, and I feel like he's gonna survive and he's playing with a duck right now. He's gonna be totally normal, just freaking crippled for like years, and it's gonna be a travesty.
Holly says only 70% pulled out. Walker. Thank you, Holly. Obi-Wan Cannoli says, come on, you don't want to slowly pull apart a 55-year-old grilled cheese. Oh God.
Ban that man.
Say it like that.
Ban. Salty, my boy, says, happy birthday, you dirty hooker face. Thank you, Salty. I appreciate you. The best man in the world. We love you, Salty.
What's up, Salty?
Here comes all the animals are in here. I'm sick of these motherfuckers. They just keep waltzing in like they own the damn place.
I think there's truth to the women being back in high school. And the thing is, like, so they're looking at all the, you know, the high school girls too, who are entering this peak era of physical attractiveness and stuff, and then the guys want to be with them, right? Like they want to be with them instead of the girls that are their age.
Exactly.
And so
it's the ultimate validation. You're choosing me over like the cheerleader. Like there's a massive ego trip. Women care about ego and stuff like that more than money. People don't understand that. Women when my cousin was like he was like in his early 20s, he married a woman who is I think she was, I'm trying to get the math right. I think she was 39 and she had triplet 17-year-olds. And he's like 21, coming in to be stepdad, talking like this, deep East Texas. You know, it's like, what? How does the dynamic in this household work? It didn't last. Turns out that marriage was unsuccessful.
Shocking.
Yeah.
Shocking.
He's tried several different varieties of marriage. He's never quite gotten one right. Like, usually the abuse doesn't help too.
I have friends like that, man. Just keep getting married. Gotcha. I forgot to say happy B-Day. I love you, buddy. Appreciate you. Obi-Wan says, and Anna just left not too long ago. Rest in peace. Thank you, Obi. Blue Neptune says, hey, birthday again. Let Cecil explain what frontalis muscles control. Thank you. Blue
frontalis? That's this. Like your eyebrows.
Yours is really big. Like, does your hair grow behind it?
My eyebrows.
Your frontalis muscle goes all the way over. Like, that's amazing.
Helena says, happy early birthday. Thank you, Helena. I appreciate you, baby. Holly says, when you put me in coach has a whole new meaning. Oh, God. Jesus, you just think like there's so many untold secrets.
Oh my God. I'm going to start directing a series of gay pornos and it's going to be the Put Me in Coach series.
Yeah.
And it's going to be all locker room hijinks. Put Me in Coach 21 will be lacrosse.
Yeah. Go ahead, Nick. Sorry.
Oh, when I was in high school, we had we had the psychology teacher. She was like, I think 25, 26. And she's very mid for like whatever, but she's a teacher. So like a bunch of guys were into her and stuff. And I found out like a year or two after I graduated, she got arrested and fired for bringing weed to a high school party. So like she probably got saved from being a sex offender by getting picked up for the weed first. Mm-hmm. So there was that. And then the chemistry/physics teacher was a guy who's like, and he's same age, like 24 to 26. They come out of their education major. They do like 1 year at some school, and then they transfer into a high school role. And he would just sit like my second semester of chemistry was the most useless semester of any class I had in high school because there were two really hot chicks who sat right up front. They're like two of the hottest girls in our class. And he would just sit and talk to them every day. Just sit there on his desk, and they'd sit there at their desks and they just talk. And everybody else just did whatever. We played hacky sack in the back and played with the Bunsen burners. He didn't care. It was
dude.
We didn't do anything for an entire semester.
Did you go to Catholic high school, Nick?
No, public school.
Oh, I went to Catholic high school in Queens, and in the 80s, it was honestly like the biggest fucking torture for a boy. These girls are all wearing these pleated fucking skirts, jacked up as high as they can until the fucking priest or nun would fucking tell them to pull it down. And you see sitting there in class, just thighs everywhere, fucking, and I just remember, I don't remember a goddamn thing of anything during high school. I would just have daydream the whole fucking class, be like, what if like a bomb blew up the school right now? And then me and Susie and fucking this one, we were trapped in like a thing, and it's been like weeks, and then we'd all have to start fucking at some point. Just making like fucking the most weird fucking scenario. That's been my whole day. I'd be like, what was school about? I'm like, I don't know. It was like fucking 5 different classes of me bringing up scenarios of fucking every girl.
Yeah, it's like when they would at my school, I was walking with my friend Michelle. I was walking with Michelle, and she was going to this one girl, Cassie's locker. Cassie was a notorious hoe. Like everybody, she just lovingly referred to as our hoe in the entire school. And I was like, what are we doing going to Cassie's locker? And she's like, oh, I have to get my skirt back from her locker. I lent it to her. And she opens this girl's locker and pulls out this skirt, I guess. It was one where like if you twisted it and doubled it over, it was a bracelet. Like there was no material to it at all. It was this tall. And it was like, God. And I remember Michelle wearing that skirt because I don't remember anything from that math class. But like it was before yoga pants, which was sad. Like when I look back, I was like, God, I missed a good era. But also, it was before yoga pants. So girls in my school would wear skirts like that and then just like sheer tights underneath. And it was like, how is this okay? Like, I'm not for uniforms and dress codes, but like, this is a problem.
When I was in school, you weren't like, I was in Alabama and you weren't allowed to wear like skirts or like shorts. The girls weren't, if it wasn't like $1 length above their knee. Right. But I remember being in like 9th grade and all the girls in unison started wearing like those sweats, like the early 2000s sweats that are super tight and like low rise
tops. Yeah.
And bro, it like,
oh my God, those are great.
And I was
like, like juicy on the ass.
And I was like a fat kid, right? So I had no shot. Plus they were all dating like 28-year-olds and they were like 14.
Because they're wearing fold down sweats. Like, oh my God.
Every single girl I remember in high school was like dating either a senior or dating like somebody in their mid-20s that would pick them up from school in their like freaking Corvette. And I'm like, that was weird how that was just normal back then. Like in the 2000s, it was normal for like 28-year-old dudes to be picking up like their girlfriends from like middle school or high school.
It's so unfortunate, I feel like, being a dude, because like you are, first of all, you're trapped. You have to go to school. Second of all, like if girls are wearing this kind of thing and you pop a boner in class, like what do you do with that? Like that's
you just stay in that classroom till tomorrow.
Belt. You put it behind the belt.
My school,
you got to do that. I'm putting my calculator in my pocket and like shove it under there. And, yeah, the belt move is good.
When you, I swear to God, all the other reason all these women are fucking these kids when they're I don't think you'll ever have as many hard-ons per 24 hours more than when you're 15 years old. Like 15, like you literally are hard 24 hours
all the time.
Like all the time. All the time. So I'm like a teacher. It's a layup for a teacher to hit on a 15-year-old boy.
You know what they did?
There's a 99 chance he already has a hard on. Yeah, it's like
you know what they did to us, and the teachers didn't care. This is the craziest shit you're gonna hear. So when I was a freshman in high school, in gym class in PE, and the coaches would literally turn the other way because it was a tradition. They would make all the freshman boys, except for the ones that were like the brother of like the cool senior. They would make all the freshman boys walk out of the locker room butt naked, and we had to walk one lap around the basketball court in front of all the girls.
Oh my God.
And I remember I was a fat kid.
Yeah.
And I was like one of the only fat kids, right? And they like forced me out there. They're going to beat my ass, you know? And I remember it was just sheer like panic, and I just walked around the basketball court with all the other kids and then went back in and never thought about it again.
Are you having a breakthrough right now?
No, I remember it once in a while and I was like, fuck, that was fucked up.
That's
coaches didn't care.
That explains so much. Like right now,
the coaches looked the other way and they did that kind of stuff.
Crazy the way you're saying, like I've talked about this recently, like how you're like, I was the fat kid in the class. Like, yeah, in the 80s when I went to school and 70s, every class had a fat kid.
Wake me up.
I was there. I was that guy.
Yeah.
6:45.
Now the whole class is fat kids. And it's like a few kids and you say, oh, those are the kids that are in shape. There's some athletes here. There's a couple of them that could fight. Everybody's fucking fat now.
It's so frustrating because I didn't grow up in the time where everybody was fat. I would have just been normal when I was growing up. But
you got 20 memberships, by the way.
It's PS2 Chopper. He's goated. Gucci Miss says, happy birthday. Thank you, Gucci. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. And PS2 Chopper with 20 gifted memberships. Oh,
hell yeah.
My God. Puts us at 76. We're 24 from 100 on the birthday show. Oh, my God. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, Mr. PS2 Chipper.
You know, it's been just flat out amazing to watch. I'm so happy about it. It's the greatest thing. all the clothes that everyone wore when I was in high school are now like they're back. That's the style again. The fucking Jinkos are back. I thought Jinkos as a brand was gone.
Yep.
And then I went to their because I got a Jinkos ad on Instagram, and they're low rise Jinkos for.
Is it Junko? Is it Jinko?
No, it's Jinko. How dare you?
God,
There's no U in it. It's just JNCO. It's Jinko. But like, so it's like the ad's like low rise, and the girl's in a crop top. And I'm like, oh, cool. I'm gonna go like check out the thing. Like maybe I'll buy Lady Racket some ridiculously stupid pants. And I click on it, and every single picture is low rise crop top, and everybody is rail thin. It's like, oh, heroin is back. Yes. It's so great.
Yeah,
God, I'm so
you know
happy.
what's really strange about that? I'll be scrolling just like Facebook, and it'll be ads for like Nike like leggings, right? And like sports bras. But for some reason, the girls are either like 400 pounds, or they're like 6 years old. And I'm like, why is this ad have a 6-year-old in it?
Very strange.
And
Share my screen, Cody.
Victoria's Secrets came back though this year. They finally went back to basics. Hot chicks.
Jesse
Not-
wears bell bottoms.
I do wear bell bottoms.
These aren't bell bottoms. These don't flare. They taper. They taper out to ridiculous cannon cuffs. And like, look, every single one of them is thin. There's no fat models in Jinkos. No, this is the greatest brand on earth.
Because they don't look good on fat people.
Yeah.
No, they look off. They look really stupid. It's like, no, you like bubble out and bubble out. It's not good.
That is, fat people think because they're big and baggy and that they could get away with it, but they look really bad in them because at the top is so skinny. They're just a big muffin pouring out.
To be fair, fat people don't look good in anything.
Everything is low rise. It's like, oh, where did low rise jeans go? They were gone for a decade. For a decade, we were deprived of hip hugging low rise jeans. And now they're back. And guess what? Ha! You bitches have to be skinny again. Ha ha ha! You can't just tuck it behind 8 buttons on a button fly. Nope.
You also have to have no ass though. Cause like I have a wide bottom and a big butt. And when I wear low rise jeans, half my butt is still out. Like the front looks fine, but then I turn around and it's just crack. Like, what do you do with that?
Yeah. You're too much of a weeble.
I have no problem with this problem of yours.
No, I agree. No, I'm not with you. Like,
I don't know if even female crack hanging out. I don't know if it's ever really that attractive though.
As long as the girl is cute, I think female crack, like a little bit at the top, is cute. Like it's hilarious. It's like, oh, look at that thing.
In the 90s,
over there?
In the 90s, we had the whale tail on girls. You know, like the top of the
thong with the like cover.
Yeah, when they strapped it up over their hip bones, like they pull the straps up to hold it.
You know what?
The waist would be so low that the strap of the fucking underwear would be short. That was great.
Yeah, and it would like rest on their hip bones. Oh, yeah. Anyways, the reason all of this is changing is one, to push back against all like the
Ozempic for kids.
Yeah, well, the newest generation of like teenagers and young adults that are coming up are the first generation that's having a decrease in obesity. Like at my gym, for example, 6 years ago at my gym, it was like everybody was like me, or they were like trying to get into shape. At my gym right now, if you go, half of my gym are like 19-year-old kids, and they're all like in shape or skinny.
Same.
It's because we live in a time now where it's no longer cool. It's just pathetic to be like, I don't care, and that makes me like smart. And now everybody's like, we're in an age of all this rebelling against all the like complete casual, nonchalant, ruining your life, zero accountability. People are rebelling against it and having accountability as a result. And now everybody is in shape. Because keep in mind, like 5 years ago, 71% of people in America, 71% of men were overweight or obese, and 73% of women were overweight or obese.
Yeah.
That's like everyone.
Finally, and like the thing is now you want to set yourself apart from body positivity. Just put everybody at looking normal, whatever that means. Everything was normalized and fine. Now, to set yourself apart, you have to look good.
Yeah.
It's great. I love it.
Yeah, someone said in the chat, booze consumption is really down for the generation. They're not drinking. They're smoking. They're rejecting vapes and they're smoking cigarettes. Believe it or not.
You know what? I'm going to say it. Cigarettes were always cool. I can never smoke them. I hate the smell. I can't imagine the taste, but they're sexy and cool. They sold it right because I think they're naturally like it was logical to make them sexy, but a woman smoking a cigarette is hot. It just is.
Still cool. Now it's still cool. It's always really been cool. But the one thing I will say is I hooked up with this girl one time that smoked, and I hooked up with her one time, like
nightmare
and whatnot. And she smoked, and I like kissed her. And it was when people say kissing someone like right after they smoked is like an ashtray, that is not an exaggeration. It literally is like an ashtray. Yeah. It's like drinking ashes. It's the grossest fucking shit. Ooh.
Well, Tom Hanks' retarded brother Forrest was like, she tasted like cigarettes. When he threw Long Limbs Lenora on the floor. I mean, how could he?
This is I gave up booze for January and for Lent. So I'm practically a teetotaler now. But my girlfriend, who is a smoker, gave up smoking for Lent, and she's actually doing it. She's done, she's been.
That's got to be
she's no longer cool anymore, is what you're saying.
Yeah. It's time to upgrade.
Damn. Just hope she doesn't like turn to ice cream like some girls do.
I hope you have some videos of her smoking to tide you over until she's done with that.
Until Easter.
So you can just watch me like, oh yeah, God, that's sexy.
Smoking never bothered me. I was like, plus it'll like if we do stay together, it'll also lower her life expectancy. So
yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like
you guys can die holding hands. It'll be great.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
the true Nicholas Sparks story.
Yeah. Like smoking. I'm like, I buy her packs every once in a while. You go, sweetie.
Yeah, you could just if she smokes enough, then she could get lung cancer, and then you guys could exit at the same time.
Juju, and Philip Morris make 3.
I also like to think like I know that a lot of kids watch these shows, so I always try to give advice to the girls too. I know a lot of young girls listen to me for advice, and smoking is their answer. If you want to be cool, maybe move to a new school. Nobody knows you. You want to look cool, start smoking. Nothing cooler than a dragon. Be cool. Smoke cigarettes. 1, 2. Maybe you're a little chubby. Can't have that. Most important thing a woman can do. Most important thing a woman can do is be skinny for the boys. Okay. What do the models do? They all smoke cigarettes. Appetite suppressant, keeps you skinny. Girls, if that doesn't work, eat your food, but get rid of it. Throw it up right away. Smoke a cigarette.
And if that doesn't work, you've got you got cocaine, you've got heroin. Both of these things will help.
Meth is also on the menu.
The first Ozempic.
But so I think a lot of these young kids are starting to get back on the program. They want to be in shape, so they're starting to smoke cigarettes again. Want to be cool and in shape? Gotta smoke cigarettes.
Listen to Cecil. I successed too close to the sun, and now I can never be a housewife. And I should have just spent all my time being skinny and
marrying rich people.
Yeah,
that's all they cared about was
that should be on everyone's gravestone. I should have spent all my time being skinny.
That's what you should do. No, you know what's something crazy that I learned? So like when I was on Tinder, I would like regularly hang out with girls who were in engineering school or just out of it. And I was like, I've known people in engineering school, and I know it's really hard to make it through it. And I had 2 different girls tell me that they did cocaine through engineering school to survive it.
See, that's what I should have done. I don't know. It was too much. I'm pretty intelligent, but it was hard. It was really hard.
Wait a minute. Who told you that?
When I graduated.
She's over here just saying intelligent. I'm really intelligent,
I mean, so it does, when you go to engineering school, it does put it into perspective though, because you're surrounded by other people that are pretty fairly intelligent. Well, towards the end, at the beginning, it's a bunch of hopeful idiots. At the end, everybody is like, they're still there for a reason.
You're like, by the time you get to the 4th integer of calculus, the rest, everybody's dropped out, and you're like, okay, the chaff has been shed.
Kelly Osbourne, great example for the girls. Yes, by the way.
God, she looks fucked.
That's what you want to aim for. You're never going to hit it, but you got to aim for it. You know what
Kelly's
I mean?
what happens when you wait too long to get
she's making up for lost time.
Yeah.
men really need to consider that if they want a hot, skinny wife, do you know how hard it is to not eat bad foods when you're really stressed out from work? I think men should consider that if they want a skinny, hot housewife, they should consider a letting her be a stay-at-home wife and being successful enough to support that, but B also, I mean, obviously giving her cocaine, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing you can do is lie to her about your income. So we can't afford to eat anymore. And also she sleeps in a kennel. Like that way she doesn't get to come out at night and get late night snacks. She can stay in a kennel with a hamster thing with water in it.
Yeah, I mean, it'll help her. I mean, if she's trying to maintain a 1,000 calorie a day diet, I mean, like you're just trying to help her and make sure she doesn't break, midnight snack.
Kelly Osbourne looks like she's about to die. Look, and that's her made up. Like, look at this.
She looks like Steven Tyler doing Kelly Osbourne cosplay.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Girls.
Oh God.
I know the girls. I know there's a lot of young girls. This is what you're aiming for. She looks fantastic. Remember, girls, the less of you there is, the more the boys want you. So follow Kelly's example. Look at her. Oh my God. I want to eat her.
I didn't know she was borrowing the Ariana Grande chassis for this award show. It's amazing.
God, this is just insanity. And she's
actually skinnier than the hanger that dress was on.
That dress was actually made for a doll. Little known fact. Yeah, it was made for a doll, and she got it from what is that famous doll company? American Girls.
American Girl.
Yeah.
I don't know. And she thinks she looks great.
Oh, that's terrifying. She spent her whole life fat. That's why.
Kind of thinking her collarbones at least look great.
No, oh my God. See, women are insane. Daniel
They
says
are.
cigars are the way.
Be right back. My phone is ringing.
All right. Daniel says don't give her any water either. The trifecta.
You got to dehydrate all that extra weight from water weight,
She'll look great.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
I'm looking a little bloaty, sweetheart. I'm going to need you to stop with the liquids.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no. It's funny because Jack Osbourne just looks like a normal dude now. He's like a normal, like well-adjusted dude. And like Kelly Osbourne and Sharon look like they're literal zombies. And Kelly Osbourne is not that old. She's like, what, in her 40s? And she looks like a 70-year-old.
So it's been said in chat, and I don't know how much you want to get into this, but Dan Crenshaw
lost his primary.
Yeah, he lost his primary.
Oh, everybody saw that coming.
Crenshaw, the only man who can be DP'd in the face.
Poor guy. He just everybody's been shitting on him for years.
He sucks. Like he can't. Like his campaign, he seemed cool. He's like, yeah, I got one eye and stuff, and then it's like, oh, that's your only thing. Like that's the only thing interesting about you. Everything else is just a shitty opinion. Great. Oh, you're in the military? So are a lot of people. They shouldn't be politicians.
What about when is Brandon Herrera's primary?
It should be really soon, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Steve Toth is the guy who, and it was a double-digit win. Like Dan Crenshaw got his ass handed to him.
Yeah.
Yeah, just Batman. He pushed hard for red flag laws. It's like you're a pro-Second Amendment Republican from the military, and you're going to push for red flag laws where the government could just take guns without anything other than a vague accusation? No thanks.
Let's look here. It says Texas 23rd district has 806,000 with 57%. We have less than 30K. This is shameful. Is this today? It looks like Brandon Herrera is pretty like overhandedly losing.
Herrera is?
Yeah.
He's losing?
Hold on. Oh no, this is 1%. Now it's like 70% or something in. Brandon Herrera is taking over the lead. I'm trying to follow it. It's hard to follow. I guess I'll just pull it up on Google for like actual like live results.
I mean, if Brandon Herrera doesn't win under these circumstances, then it's rigged. Like, because
it is rigged. That's why we have fucking Thune doesn't even want to fucking pass the Save Act. This is all by design because this is not a 50-50 country. It is like 80-20. Right. You got guys like John Cornyn or whatever, the senator in Texas John Cornyn controls like the distribution of funds from the RNC to different candidates. Mm-hmm. Like he's the kingmaker. And it's like you have to get that guy out of power. But how do you?
Because if you campaign against him or campaign against his choices, they just literally defund your entire campaign. If you're trying to win national campaigns in important districts, you need money. That's why campaign finance reform is bullshit, and it only favors incumbents. And so many people are like, well, I don't like money in politics. Like, there's money in politics. There will always be money in politics. The people passing laws to limit the flow of money into politics already have the money built up. They need to eliminate the possibility of a competitor coming in and building up a big enough war chest to outspend them. And that's why they have them. It has nothing to do with getting money out of politics. Oh,
it is weird that Herrera is behind by 4%. And keep in mind, Tony Gonzalez had an affair with a staff member. The staff member then killed herself. And all these like insane like text messages leaked of him asking other staffers for nudes randomly. And no one cares. Like literally no one cares.
That's wild.
It's the weird. And Brandon Herrera is like huge, pretty beloved, been on YouTube for a long time. I still think Herrera will come out on top, but it's just staggering that people will like unironically now, and it's probably people that are not online, and it leads you to understand that the internet's not a real place.
Yeah.
I can't imagine asking someone for a nude. Like, will you send me a nude? It's weird.
Yeah, like you should just have that aura where they send them without you even saying anything. You just open your phone and there's Cecil's titties.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Happy birthday. You got them. Happy birthday.
If I was on that guy's staff and I found out he was asking people for nudes, I'd be like, guys, this is cringe. We should quit. We should quit.
It's pretty spooky stuff. But that's just how it is. But yeah, I still think he'll come out on top. It's just crazy. Crazy. It's crazy, man.
Gonzalez is not beating Bernie yet. A claim of misinformation. Jesus, man. There's yeah, things have to change, but I don't know. Like I'm 100% sure that the old guard of these people that stay in the uniparty is real, and part of the way we raise money and is by the illusion of we're neck and neck. It's like, oh, we just can't beat these Democrats. It's like they're for mutilating children, putting women in a boxing ring with men with a man, and it's like, yeah, we're just. It's like bullshit. There's so much cheating to keep us even that the people on the right want that fucking. It can't be a blowout. There's the left has gone so far left. There's no fucking way it's 50-50 country. It's just not. But it helps the people on the right if it is. You raise money off of it. And they're basically all going to vote for the same shit anyway. The top guys that are in there, they've been there together for years. There's not going to be. There's no difference. Trump has been the only politician that's been actually makes a difference whether he won or not. Everybody else, you think of if Hillary won or Jeb were running, and it would have looked the same. If Gore won instead of Bush, everything would have looked the same. You know what I mean? Everything was going to be the same anyway. Trump is the one that disrupted, which is why so many Republicans wanted him out and did nothing when that still was going on. They were like, oh, well, he lost. Get him out. Don't question it.
And look at what happened when you get an outsider to actually come in, because every outsider who looks at politics is like, why can't we do this? Why can't we get this done? Right. And as what Trump was saying the whole time, he's like, of course we could do this. We could just do it. You just have a piece of pie, and then you can have another piece of pie.
What do you mean you can't have another? Iraq, it's like, $2 billion a month, 20 years. And he's like, why aren't we beating these guys? They have no army, navy, we have a space program. Like, what? They came in and wiped them out in 2 months, and a 20-year fucking $2 billion a month, 20-year fucking scam that was feeding every Democrat and Republican alike with the fucking money got shut off like that. And they were like, many Republicans were like, this guy's got to get the fuck out of here too. They wanted him gone just as much as the Democrats. He should shut off our money. What's the first thing Biden does when he gets in? Oh, guess what? There's a new forever war. It's called Ukraine. We need to send hundreds of billions. Yeah. The first order of business was we got to start a new forever war to fund right away to make up for Trump.
Yeah. And then that it's all because all these companies and or organizations getting contracts that are like subsidized by the government. Tons of
they all have their son-in-law and their daughters on the fucking
nephew.
board.
Yep. It's
all these
racket.
And now like Trump's just like, world leaders, you might want to come to the table. If you don't, that's fine. We'll find someone else. And so like he goes into Venezuela and just grabs Maduro out of the way socialist and communist regimes work. They build compounds that are so heavily fortified because what they're about to do to the population is literal atrocity daily atrocity. I think once it was just a few years after Maduro was elected, the number one profession for women in Venezuela became prostitution because he's so thoroughly destroyed the economy. That's what happened. So Trump's like goes in to like this the most heavily armored compound in Venezuela, and we just grab him. He's like, he's ours. Come on, get on the boat. And they put him on a boat and they bring him to New York, which is just rude. And everybody's like, oh, we started war with Venezuela. And then the next day, nothing. And then the next day, oh, nope, actually, Venezuela is now like an ally and a trading partner. Not an ally, but a trading partner. And they're like, we don't want to fight you guys. We don't want to fight you. Because the next person doesn't want to get yoinked out of their bed in the middle of the night.
Yep.
Then in Iran, the fucking Ayatollah gets just turned into a Lego piece. And the next day we get another, they're like, oh, well, we'll get this next Ayatollah guy and he'll be fine. Nope. Killed immediately. And it's like, Trump's just sitting there. All you have to do is agree. Oh, we don't have nuclear weapons. Oh, no, it's fine. We'll help you. The global community will help Iran. It'll be beautiful again. No nuclear weapons. But they won't do it. They won't do it. And so we come in and we just blow up their world leader. When is the last time that this happened? Zelensky and Putin could have solved Russia and Ukraine one way or another by doing this. But when it was implied that they attacked Putin's house, it was like, everybody's like, how dare they? How dare they? Mm-hmm. We're just like, nope, gone. And it's great. Yeah. And
just kill the fucking leaders. How many hundreds of thousands of guys are dead in Ukraine and Russia? Basically cousins. I mean, they're you know what I mean? How many people have killed? It's like 600,000 or some fucking ridiculous number of just kills. Yeah. Zelensky.
Well, Trump was saying it's like 25,000 soldiers a month on each side of it, and it's been going on, and it kind of got quiet for a while. Like we just stopped reporting on Ukraine for a while, and
it's not trendy anymore.
Yeah, and so now it's just an ugly war rather than like a trendy conflict. But like, this is how you solve them. What we don't need to do is what we did in Iraq, right? And Afghanistan's like, okay, you cut the head off the snake and then you sit there and you fuck the snake's corpse for the next 10 years. No, thanks. We don't need to do that. Go in, blow up the guy in Iran, give the people a chance to take their country back. And hopefully they take it, right? We can buy them a little time and do it. But Trump said you have a limited window to do this, because he knows that the next president won't have the balls to do this, because we're going to go back to the uniparty, like the pendulum has to swing back. But this is what it should look like. War is fast when done right.
Yeah, this is also they're using the fact that Putin is occupied with this war to now take to clean house around the world without worrying about Putin getting involved. Putin's not going to step up for Iran. He's got enough problems right now with Ukraine. He's not going to do anything. I think Cubans are fucking leadership. I think he's gonna go after Cuba next. Well, do everything while fucking
Cuba and Colombia. The Colombian president, like he taunted Trump after Maduro. He's like, come take me. It's like, why would you do this? He will. He's demonstrated that he will do this. And he said, we know where your stuff is. We know where you keep all of the white powder. We're going to come grab it. We're going to have the best party with the best bitches.
Best coke party ever. Nick, so many whores. So many of the best whores.
Send Good Logic the link, Nick.
Yeah, I will. He's midstream right now, so that's going to be fantastic. I don't know how that works, but I was gonna join his stream in a little bit, and then
appreciate it,
and then come back.
He says, may you have exactly 33 blessings.
And it's funny because it's not like Trump is like really cutting the budget per se, as far as like, you know, military spending. I mean, he's, you know, going after Golden Dome and like, you know, a bunch of other improvements and money being spent and put back into the economy and, you know, passed out to contractors and vendors galore. And it's like, that's the way you utilize war to stimulate your economy and not line shadow puppets pockets, you know?
Yeah. Well, and he did the same thing with tariffs. Hey, what's up, Joe?
Hey.
How you doing,
Happy
man?
birthday, Camelot.
Thank you. I appreciate you, brother.
How old are you now?
I am 36.
Wow, you look older than me.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, happy Hebrew Day.
Thank
Joe.
you. It was a Hebrew holiday. Like our holidays run from like evening into the like sunset.
Yeah, you guys haven't figured out how clocks actually work yet.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
You're
way more advanced than us. Thank you.
Yeah, you guys wear sundials on your wrists.
Right. Well,
No, what's
Well, you know.
brother? What is Purim? Can you explain it to me? I have no idea.
it's
like
not Purim, like
Purim.
pure Purim, right?
Sorry.
It's Purim. So if you read the book of Esther, you read that book before?
Oh,
it's
so
it's
good.
my favorite book. I'm
It
not
is,
even
right?
joking. Yeah, the scene where Xerxes like storms out of the throne room
Yes.
and Esther's sitting there because his second in command, she just exposed that he was the guy who's going to kill Malachi. And Xerxes has a blood debt to Malachi. Malachi is protected by Xerxes. And Xerxes is like, wait a minute, you are going to make me break my debt? He gets up and he storms out of the throne room. And that guy's like, he goes to Esther and he's like, because he knows that she's selling him so fucking hard. He walks up to Esther and he trips on his own feet and his face goes right into her vagina while she's sitting on on her little throne. And Xerxes walks back in. He's like, now my wife, you do this? You disrespect me in my own throne room. It's so funny. I love that. And that guy gets hung on the gallows that he built to hang Malachi.
Okay, so I don't know who the hell Malachi is. I think you're talking about Haman. Is that what you mean?
No. It's
think
Esther's
it's looking at
uncle.
the corn?
Is it Malachi or it's?
I was so confused. You're so confused. Oh
I
my
am also
God.
confused.
Okay, basically,
Mordecai,
It's Mordecai.
yeah. Okay,
according to
okay.
according to
Yeah.
the
No,
chat.
Malachi. It's Malachi. I'm right. God, every time I talk Bible, someone's like, I don't remember that. I'm like, but I do. I know it.
No, you're wrong.
I'm gonna go find this story.
No, you're totally wrong. Okay?
It's literally. I'm not. It's
Esther's
Malachi.
uncle is Mordecai. The nemesis of the story is Haman. Malachi is nobody. Nowhere.
Oh,
to be
Mordecai. Yeah,
found.
you're right.
Thank you. And he's like
You
one
were
of the
so
heroes of the
confident.
story, as opposed
Always
to Haman,
speak
who's one of the
confidently.
villains of the story. And everything else you say, the way you describe Malachi, that it sounds like you're describing Haman.
I'm describing Mordecai.
No, you weren't. You were describing Haman, the villain of the story, who basically his objective was to basically see,
Haman was going to kill Mordecai, is what I said.
not just Mordecai, but basically commit genocide on all Jews across all of Xerxes.
Yeah, but that, like
Reign-
everybody
realm.
tries that when you really think about it.
That's true.
Yeah, but yeah, but Nick, why?
I don't know. At that time, they'd only been thrown out of 12 countries, not 121
Here we
or
go.
whatever. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Here we go.
Totally justified.
No, it's not justified. It's just
Oh,
mean
yeah.
at this point.
Oh yeah, no, that's totally cool. Yeah, ha ha ha! So funny when all your people and your ancestors get like eradicated.
I don't even like my ancestors. Do you really like yours that much? I mean, come on.
Yeah. So anyway, no. So
So anyway,
but the bottom line is, yeah. So that's what the holiday Purim is that basically those who were looking to see us get eradicated ended up themselves getting eradicated. That's
Yeah, because after he hangs Harmon, right?
Haman,
Haman. I don't know how to pronounce
or
it.
in English you pronounce it Haman.
Haman. Okay, so Haman. That guy was sucking dick. Now, after they hang that guy, then Xerxes is like, he was going to come and, because the plan was they could go into all the Jewish households and take all the possessions. Like they could just take it as part of this law that they tried to get Xerxes to pass. So then he's like, no, you guys can go raid.
He did pass that law.
But he's like, you guys can go raid their houses now. So it was like a full turnaround.
Yeah, but they didn't. No, well, they didn't end up raiding their houses. That's actually the thing, is that they actually just they didn't specifically. It's brought down in the Book of Esther. They didn't take any of the loot, so to speak, from those who they killed. That they specifically left that loot behind. It was purely about self-defense.
Do we know what this holiday is about yet?
No.
I think.
Yeah, the liberation from the genocide that was attempted.
Essentially.
That makes sense.
Well, there you go.
It's pretty much the if you want to sum up most Jewish holidays, it basically boils down to is they tried to kill us, and God stopped them. Let's eat.
That sounds like my kind of religion.
Yeah.
I'm in. Down.
Every time something good happens, it's like there's a feast. It's like this is good. Every time something bad happens, another feast.
That's pretty much if you're looking for a synopsis of Judaism, that's a very brief synopsis. Is God stopped them from eradicating us. Let's eat.
I just don't know why they don't like leavening. I don't understand that.
That's only on one holiday. That's just on Passover. We don't have the whole leavening thing. But all other holidays, yeah, we can have it. You can leaven to your heart's content. You should leaven away. That's actually like a thing. Like stuff yourself with leaven.
I like that. Is matzah not matzah?
Yeah, matzah.
Wait,
the
how
big
old
cracker
are you?
thing?
How old are you, Camelot?
36.
36. Well, happy birthday, brother.
Thank you.
Did you have anything special for your birthday this year?
No, I just woke up and
had Nick Rekieta pop in here.
Yep. This is my birthday.
That's pretty good birthday, actually. That's a pretty good job.
Yep. All my birthday is just I just use it to stream and hang out with my boys, and that's all.
That's awesome. All right. Well, happy birthday. I hope that this year is a year filled with blessings and good health and growth for your channel and in your own self-development, that you actually feel like you're growing into a better and more involved individual.
That's what I try to do every year, and then time starts going faster and faster, and then essentially, like, I'm Cecil.
The reason for that, my brother, is because the older you get, the smaller a percentage each day of your life is, right? So, like when you're like just 3 years old, a day of your life is a certain percentage of your life, and when you're 36, that's a much smaller percentage of your life. You got all those more memories in there. So that's why time ends up taking off for you when you get older, is because you just each day is a smaller percentage of your life than the day before was.
Yeah.
Joe, I gave up anti-Semitism for Lent. Can you not talk about percentages? Like, it's too tempting for me.
Nice. Yeah, I am a little bit blitzed right now, so I just sort of wanted to see like what was happening here on your show.
How old are you? How old are you, if you mind me asking?
What do I look like? Tell me right now.
40.
Cecil, he's almost as old as you are.
You say 42?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Jesse.
Jesse.
I would say 47 years old.
You say 47. I'm actually 55 years old.
Oh, you're a year older than me.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I'm 50, and I shaved off my beard for the first time in 8 years today.
That's probably
And
why.
they say it took off like 15 years because my beard is like very gray. So like if I came in here with the beard, you would assume I was in my 60s. But I
like the beard, man. I think make sure you grow it back at some point.
I probably am growing it back. But
yeah, all right. So you're the same age as me. It feels right now, weeks feel like days. Like when someone's 2 weeks away, I start getting ready for it. I start getting my clothes out.
I'm very different from Nick, where his beard is his wife. So
don't tell anybody.
Yeah, dude. When I just have to shave my beard now because it's getting entirely gray now, and it's so sad.
I have been waiting to have gray for years.
I'm gonna. I have all my hair and I haven't gone gray.
I actually like the gray in my beard because people should appreciate that when I'm talking to them, I'm actually genuinely giving them wisdom rather than the crap that Dave Smith spews out. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm actually giving you insight and perspective as opposed to childish stupidity. So in that sense, I feel as if the gray beard actually helps.
See, I can't do that because I have the IQ of a raisin.
That's not true. You pretend that, but that's crap. You're actually very intelligent.
At least a plum.
Yeah.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you, Chai T. Happy birthday. What's up, panel and chat? Thank you, Chai T. Hope you're doing well.
But I'm actually live streaming right now to my own audience.
How long are you going, Joe?
I'm wrapping up. I've got like 3 more clips that I want to share. So, and then I'm gonna wrap up. And I'm still very drunk right now, like from Purim. Like I'm just sort of like the remnants of alcohol are slowly escaping me. But yeah, so I'm just gonna wrap up here. But I wanted to pop in here and wish you a happy birthday, because I think Camelot's cool, and I haven't been on here in a long time. I one time was on here and I did the whole drink thing with the eggs and
yeah,
and yeah, we just rocked right through that whole thing there. But yeah, and it's been a minute since I've seen Camelot.
Well, I appreciate it,
Joe. I'm gonna follow you over to your stream for a few minutes, if that's okay, brother.
You can. I need to pop out of here because I feel as if I'm ignoring. I have actually 2 other people sitting in the chat there, and I feel like I've been ignoring them.
They're just avatars anyway. It doesn't matter. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. But anyway, yeah. So I just want to wish you a happy birthday and tell you that I wish nothing but blessing and amazing things for you. That I hope it's a year for you where you feel personal growth outside of social media and on social media, and that you should see your channel grow, your wealth should grow, you should be perfect physical health, and actually feel as if you're developing into someone who's more evolved. A year from now, you should look back and say, like, wow, this was a phenomenal year for my own personal growth.
Well, good. I appreciate it, and that's what I'm trying to do.
All right, my brother.
Thank you, Joe.
Happy birthday, Roll Tide.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hey, Cam, I told Joe I'd pop onto his show for a little bit since he's wrapping up.
Sure.
I'm going to pop over there. I'm going to try and come back before you're done.
All right. Sounds good. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Catch you guys later. If I don't see you, I'll catch you guys later. Happy birthday, brother. Have a good one with that and enjoy it. Every year that you persist on this earth is a year that's better for all of us. So stick with it. I'm really proud of you for somehow managing to live through your decisions.
Yeah, somehow.
But yeah, and if I can, I'll be back before you guys are off.
All right, sounds good.
All right, catch y'all later. Peace.
Chai T says, Joe looks better with a beard. Love a silver fox. Thank you, Chai T. Appreciate you. Art says, it's your birthday, Cody. Take control of Heave Fest. Thank you, Art the Clown. M Demo says, a single day and totally small percentage. Oh, but it's still a total of your life. Once the day is spent, it's gone forever. Yeah, dude. Cecil, can you give me some insight? Like, how does it just continue to get faster and faster?
Dude, I was making a joke, but I used to feel like, oh, something's 2 weeks away would feel like 2 weeks away. I literally start getting ready for it. I'm like, it's going to be here like that. Because it is 2 weeks. If something's 2 weeks away, it's the same
as tomorrow.
The feeling of time that in my 30s would have felt like being 2 weeks away, it feels like 2 days now. Time fucking evaporates. Months go by like and the feeling like a week, and it's like that. That's how shit going. It's like pages just ripping off the calendar, just like that. It's wild. People used to say that to me, like, oh yeah, time, but it's here. It's pretty wild. It's like months feel like weeks now. Do
you think it has something to do with like anxiety and stress? Because I'm like always like stressed about the next event, and then it comes immediately, and then it's gone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. There's stresses involved, but yeah, it's just middle-aged warp speed. Yeah, it's the last 5 years. I always say, like, I'm always like, oh, I was like 2 years ago. People are like, that was 7 years ago. I was like,
yeah, I do that all the time.
I was like 2 years ago. Yeah, time is flying, and the older you get, for that reason, like you said, the percentage of your life it gets smaller and smaller and smaller. So it's just time really does fly.
It's terrifying. Because it's like when I first started racing, it seemed like kind of recently, and it's been years. It's been absolute years. It's freaking insane.
COVID feels like 2 years ago. It's 5 years ago. COVID, right? 5-6 years ago.
Yeah.
I also feel like it feels like the amount of time he's been racing has been like half our like time that we've known each other, and then it's been like 75 80%
Wow.
of
Yeah.
the time. And it's like there was a before times and an after times, and the after times goes by way faster.
Yeah, it almost seems like when like I was a kid was a different lifetime. It was like it was like I was reincarnated. Like it's been that long, you know?
36 is when I got fat. And I spent maybe like a good 12 years as a fat guy. But I was in shape my whole life. I was a runner and a lifter. And I got married at 34 and then gave up at 36. And I probably put on like 5 to 10 pounds a year for like 12. I got that massive.
Dude, I wish you had that picture on your computer of you in that
like that.
in that boat. It's like you in a boat and you have a white shirt on and you are literally a bowling ball with a head.
I'm massive. Yeah.
That is when you showed me that, I almost shit my pants. He was
like two of me. I mean, I'm big right now. I'm not huge right now, but I'm overweight, but not nowhere near like that.
Now you look like you were literally 400 pounds in that one picture. You got it. Do you have it? You need to bring it up.
I'll bring it up. You know what? Next time I get skinny, next time I hit my goal weight. Once I'm down in the 170, I'll bring up the picture.
I remember I had like an absolute like irrational fear of being fat when I was like 26 and I was 147 pounds, 150 pounds. I was real small. Like I did not stray from my diet at all. And I was on a cut diet and I couldn't get off of it for some reason. So it was like 9-10 months into the cut diet and I was really small. And I remember it was coincidentally when I missed a flight and I got a hotel and they gave me food vouchers, and my old store manager, he was rooming with me back in those days because we were both store managers at this point. And he got like 3 pizzas and he brought them to my room. And I remember eating a pizza and I felt so bad for eating pizza that I sat there and watched My 600 Pound Life on TLC. And it like made me feel so much better about myself as I ate pizza.
By the way, the chat is like, there's no way he was 400 pounds now. The highest I ever got was 270, but you got to remember, I'm like 5'6", 5'7". I'm like not tall. So 270 is massive. Like,
bro, you were a circle in that one picture.
Yeah. The highest I ever got was 270. And I got down to like 179 the last time I lost weight. So I lost like 90 pounds. Now I'm in the low 2s right now. So I gotta get back to work. But yeah, let me see if I can find. I think I have a picture of me where I was about 250 on the Cyclone in Coney Island, and I got on with my friends. It was my birthday. We were out just by chance. We were going to see a concert out in Brooklyn and go to an Italian restaurant, and I was massive. I went with my friends, and we're like, oh, let's go on the Cyclone, and we go there, and they go to put the bar down, and it hits my stomach. And it's like this big black guy standing there, and he puts his foot on the thing. He pushes it down till it clicks, and he's like, "People were a lot smaller 100 years ago."
Oh my god!
And I'm like, am I the biggest person to be on this ride today? He's like, not even close.
God, Jesus, brother.
He was like, no, man, because he's like, because I had somebody next to me. He's like, we have people that they take up the entire fucking. But I have that picture available somewhere. I'll pull that up.
Yeah, bring it up. I have to see this.
Like, I think that photo is what made me like. This is the photo that started me like. All right, I got to do something. I'm meatball.
Cecil's background looks almost exactly like my unfinished painting, doesn't it?
Kind of, yeah.
Like it has like tons of similarities.
Sean says new Lamb of God song Blunt Force Blues slaps. I need to check it out. We are hold on, that's the wrong thing. We are 456 or 66. 466 from Tire Goal at Phoenix on the birthday stream. We're closing in, boys. Closing in. It does look kind of like it, yeah.
Here I am on the Cyclone. Hold on.
Oh my god. Hold on, let me maximize it. Look at that.
I mean, you can't really see much there though. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I think it was the whole.
And then it's not that crazy.
You still looked way fatter in that other picture.
If you see me, all right, hold on. Maybe if you see me next to a normal sized person next to me, like it.
I mean, that guy in front of you is kind of fat.
No, he's not.
That's
he's
funny.
big. He's like 6 something. Oh my
So
god.
what was it? Was it like you drinking like a lot or eating like or just eating?
Oh my
Whatever?
god, I was eating and drinking. People were like, "Do you know about a meteor or something that's coming? Like, how? What the fuck?" I'm like, every day was death row. Every day was the last meal. I was like, yeah, it was like more, drink more, food more. I was fun. It was fun. I was fun to hang out with for sure. Getting fat is the funnest thing in the world. Being fat is the worst thing in the world. But getting fat is fucking the best.
Yeah, because you just whatever. But the funniest thing about that is it's a very interesting perspective thing because once you start dieting and you like really get down in size, when you have like one of your favorite meals, like the first time, and you're still on a diet and you have them like once a week or something, they mean so much more and they're so much more tasty. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And it alarms me because you'll see a meme or you'll see a post that's like viral on X about fast food and people arguing about fast food. And it makes me realize that the majority of people eat fast food for every meal every day.
Oh, yeah.
Which is crazy because it's like rare for me. If I'm not traveling,
everybody's in debt and they're door dashing fucking 3 meals a day from fast food. Everybody's in debt and fat. Like,
yeah, I like if I'm not traveling, I don't eat fast food for weeks and weeks, months, even sometimes.
Here's the thing. I got this fat and that fat too. Without fast food, I never eat fast food ever.
Yeah.
Like rare on vacation, like with you guys, I ate fast food, but like I look at the fucking mongoloids working at fast food restaurants and I'm like, I don't want to eat anything any of these people ever touched. I don't eat fast food. I don't crave fast food and I don't drink soda. I don't drink soda and I still got that fat with no fast food and no soda, man.
It was the booze, man.
I was at a McDonald's like a while back and I saw a guy behind the counter making my sandwich and I assume it was my sandwich. And he had gloves on, right? But he like left his gloves on and reached in his pocket and then got his phone and was texting on his phone. And then, went back in his pocket, went back to making the sandwich.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's you're adding. I just don't eat fast food. I really, rarely do. I think like one of the last times I did was when I was at your house for real. Like when we
I just mentally block out all the realities of eating fast food.
Yeah, it's never really that great ever, unless it's like you're drunk and it's 3 a.m. and it's Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Then you're like, this is the best thing I've ever had.
Yeah, well, that's Taco Bell's amazing.
And it's when you're drunk. Like it's
I have a Taco Bell on my like up my corner to the right, like one block and 1 block. So 2 blocks away. I've been here a year, haven't been there once.
Chicken chalupa, extra chicken, jalapeno cream sauce. 10 out of 10.
Real Wook says, hey, how old is Cody? I'm 36. Rest in peace. Which is very interesting because it feels like I was 32 like last year. So it's very, very strange. PDH is going to go let the dog out and she's going to go read. Everybody say bye to PDH. I'm going to push until midnight, which is an hour and 40 minutes. I'm going to push a little bit longer to try to hit the tire goal before
midnight is 40 minutes away.
Well, I'm not in New York. Okay. I'm in Alabama. Everybody say bye to PH.
Bye.
I just.
And then there was 2. Yeah.
I'm leaving at midnight, the real midnight, not Alabama midnight.
That's not. I'm just glad everybody showed up.
I'm sorry I passed out, but I got to. I'm trying to break my fucking sleep habits. I'm going to start doing my shows a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
And be in bed by midnight every day because I'm fucking like like we were talking about, like days are flying by so fast that I'm doing 2 shows. I do like 6 hours a day on air and I have to, and then I got the gym. I've been doing the gym every day. That's like 2 hours. And then every incidental, like I got to get my fucking taxes and I just got to do a bunch of shit. And I'm like burning through days without getting anything other than done than streaming. So I have the comic book to work on. I have a lot of shit to work on.
That's the story of my damn life, dude. It's like insane. And you never stop. Like people were asking me in the chat before I started the show, they were like, have you played Resident Evil 9? And I was like, no, I've been home for 1 day. I got home yesterday and I fell asleep immediately because I was awake for like 20 hours. And I woke up and went to the gym and I was gonna stream, but then I didn't. and because I just couldn't make myself do it. And then I was like, okay, well now I have to stream the next day because I have to. And then I'm going to be gone for another 4 days, and it's like killing me. So I spent all night last night editing shorts, just editing shorts all night, trying to get ahead.
But you use that program, right?
Yeah. So basically I ran through all the easy ones, and now I'm going back and doing ones that are a little bit more intricate to like edit so I can have more, because the app's acting really weird and it's hard to upload new stuff. Jordan says, happy birthday.
People in the chat are telling us we need to check on Zia. So here I have it pulled up. Health check, wellness check for Zia, wellness check.
Let's pull it up. Thank you, Jordan Patterson. I appreciate that, brother, for the go, boy. I knew it. I knew as soon as you pulled this up, it's just going to be your ass.
Oh, good. Oh, thank God. She's in a position where we could actually give her she's winking at us.
Yep. Old Zia with her ass out. What is this? The cat toe? Cat towel?
Cat cow.
Cat cow. Old Zia and her cat cow. Yep. You do this every night, don't you?
No, only when my chat starts screaming, check on wellness check on Zia. She might be sick. So we do, I always check on a friend, see if they're okay. She looks good.
Gosh. Old Zia. She's showing her ass cheeks to God and everybody. I mean, it's a lucrative grift, though. I mean, look, she has like 60 memberships right there.
What do you mean grift? She's teaching you how to do yoga. A lot of people would need to get into that.
Look at her back. Look at oh, it's so funny. Zia's hilarious.
That's the whale eye. When a girl looks at you like that over her shoulder, it's like a whale has the whale eye.
Look at that. She has 120 memberships from one guy. I only have 76 tonight.
Show butthole.
Birthday. Yeah, I need to do cat cows.
Show butthole. Cody, I've been telling you for months.
Oh,
you start doing cat cow in a thong, and you're going to see numbers like you've never
seen. Yeah, I asked her to come on my show, and then she did. So
she was on your show today?
No, she didn't. She just it's because she has a show on Tuesdays. So.
She does a Tuesday show. I do a Tuesday show. I gave up my income tonight to be here, Cody.
Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah, I'm really awesome if you think about it.
You are. You're very, very awesome. All right, enough of Zia's ass. All right.
If there's any other health checks that we need to,
don't make my balls hurt. I can't do it anymore. Speaking of can't do it anymore, we got a 36 on PayPal. 36. That puts us at 70. Oh my God. 1170 for the tires. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Mr. Long last name. I love you, brother. I appreciate you. I love you, man. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you should. You should. The well eyes, the look a dog makes before it bites you. Oh my God, it's so terrifying. Dogs are spooky, man. Like, I don't remember who it was. Oh yeah, it was this little tiny dog that I already know and have pet and has sat on my lap. And I saw him for the first time in like 6 months recently. And I was like, hey, what's up, dude? And I reached, and he's loving on everybody. And I reached down, and he like tries to bite me. And I was like, whoa, what the fuck? And then 10 minutes later, he was sitting on my lap. I was like, this is the weirdest dog, man.
Well, sometimes little dogs, they got to protect their boundaries so they don't get hurt. So you came in hot.
You came in too hot. He's like,
came in hot. He's like, you're a giant next to a little dog. What is it, like a Chihuahua or a Yorkie?
Yeah, it's like a little Chihuahua Terrier mix thing. Yeah. Little bitty dog. Speaking of little bitty dog, Collie Goff with a pink boy.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. We're 24 memberships from Goal, and we're 380 from Tire Goal. Collie Goff says, oh shit, just got here after a concert. Happy birthday. Thank you, brother. Who'd you go see, man? I'm going to see Lamb of God like next month. And I'm going to see All That Remains in, I think, May. And I'm going to see Hammerfall in September. I got everything lined up. I'm very excited. Very, very excited. Thank you, Collie Goff. Appreciate that, brother. That's a huge one. My boy. Zia did say she's coming. Oh, she is? When? What the hell? Well, that's cool. I didn't know. All right. She's still going. Zia's good people.
Oh yeah, Zia's the best.
Have you had your stream featured on the front page of Rumble?
I have, but Anna gets when she does the Jack show, she gets on the front page with the Jack show. She gets crazy numbers over.
Well, they put her on the main, right? So what they'll put her on the one that auto plays at the top. And when it auto plays, it means anybody who is on the homepage, it's automatically attributing to a view. So the number, because the Jack show we were on, there was like, what, 6,600 viewers? It was insane.
Yeah.
And I was because I'm here.
Yeah. No, but we also got rated by, didn't we get rated by
several?
The owner, the CEO.
Yeah, the CEO
rated us. So I think we legit had 6,600. The live count is usually good. The views get skewed by the front page, like how many actual views, because I think the live count is not that crazy. We got somewhere between 15 to 2,000 live. That night we had the CEO set, rating us from other places, so we had like 6,000. So that was good.
Yeah, that was an awesome stream. That was a lot of fun.
But like the last Jack show she was on with Nick, I think we got, I forget how many. We have a lot of views on that shit.
Big shout out to Mr. Alexander PC. I love you, buddy. I appreciate you, TJ. You the goat. He says, happy birthday. Interestingly enough, we share a birthday. Too bad you're younger than me. Yeah, brother. Big shout out to Alexander PC. Great people. They're one of my sponsors in racing. If you need a PC, you're in the market, you need to get with them. Go to alexanderpc.com. Use the code at checkout, Camelot, in the promo code to save you some money. Awesome people. They help me in literally every way, shape, or form in life. I was stressed out about plane tickets last week, and the dude just sent me tickets to fly out to LA. Good people, man. Awesome. Nice. People. They're the greatest people, man. So get on it, doggone it. Don't miss it. I sent Zia the link, by the way, because she rated me just now. Thank you, Zia. We love you. She's good people.
Maybe she'll be in a bikini. Maybe she could finally show us cat cow in person.
We are 380 from the tire goal, which I did not think we would even get close to making, and we're almost there, boys. We are almost there. Can you feel it? And 24 members away from 100, which is the first time we'd hit the membership goal in a long time. Hell yeah. What's up, Waff? How you doing, dude? Well, I need to get PDH to compete with Zia on bikini.
There you go.
But she's already freaking in bed because she's lame. Lame, I tell you.
Is she going with you on this trip?
No, I can't afford it. We can't afford that. Another 500. Oh, I'd kill my ass. I'm shoestringing it this year. Shoestringing the hell out of it. But making it work. Because I have like a tenth of the funding that I usually have.
So whatever happened with Timcast, they're gonna do any kind of sponsoring or no?
I don't know. They're going through their own little kind of thing right now. So I haven't really bothered them. But Tim's been super supportive in every way, shape, or form. Like I can text him and he's like, "What's up, dude?" So they're working through their own like deals right now. So I mean, once they get all that stuff restructured and
tax deductible advertising expense.
Yep. And whoever hops on, whatever company hops on, is going to be immortalized in the video game for life. So we'll see what happens. Whoever comes on, it'll be fun.
Nice.
Hopefully it works out. Real soon. But yeah, it's been interesting watching your Rumble trip. It's been great.
Rumble's been good to me. A lot of people came over and yeah, I do 2 shows a day, just about every day. Not today, but 2 shows a day, and sometimes 3. and you got to hustle to make money there. You got to hustle, but I was hustling on YouTube too. So, but it's got growth potential. I think Rumble is the future. I think that everybody has just like this blade hanging over their head at YouTube because they could just take you down anytime they want.
As happened to me 2 weeks ago, right? This random giant company owned by Rupert Murdoch, by the way, struck my channel with a strike, like a strike.
Right.
Not a claim, a strike. Because obviously they're a giant company and it's probably automated and they don't give 2 shits about a random person. So they just strike you. Right. So they striked me. And then I was like, hey, I deleted the video. It was literally a video that is everywhere on the internet right now. And they're claiming ownership of the license for it now for some reason. So they struck my channel, and I emailed them. I was like, hey, I deleted that video. Can you remove the strike? And they demanded me pay them $500 or like, I think it was like $1,000 a month to remove this strike. And I was like, well, all right. So I counter notified it. And I said, just sue me. Fuck it. You can sue me. Enjoy. And tomorrow is the day. It's the 10th day. So it looks like I'm going to win.
Nice.
I mean, why would they want to spend money going after? They struck my channel within like 10 minutes of my short being released. It had like 6 views on it when they struck my channel. So what kind of damages are they going to prove there? Yeah, it's literally extortion, but somehow it's totally legal. It's insane.
Yeah, I remember that Adam Carolla years ago had guys hitting him with all this shit also. I forget what they were like. It's basically a blackmail fucking ring. They just get copyright strike you fucking to death.
Yep. And they technically they could find whatever videos you're reacting to, and they could strike all of them. They could strike like 4 in a row and delete your channel in 2 seconds if they wanted to. That's the scariest part about YouTube.
I don't speak to Chris, the CEO of Rumble. Complete random. I don't have that kind of pull there.
Look who it is. And she's
What's
muted.
up, Zia?
And she's muted. Look at her. She's clothed and muted at the same time. What a travesty.
Yeah, we want you naked and muted.
Much better. Speaking of naked and muted, Kylie Goff with a $50 super chat. Oh, whoa. He says, Eye of the Tiger. Oh, it was the 9 Inch Nails in Dallas. We got to hit the Tiger for Cody. Destroy all enemies. Thank you, Kylie Goff. I appreciate you, brother. Big shout out to my boy. We love you. We appreciate you, brother. That gets us 330 from Tire Goal. We are so close. Thank you so much, Kyle. I love you, buddy.
You're still muted, Z, in case we're not ignoring you.
I think
we're
Zia
jerks, but not that big.
Okay.
There she goes. There
I thought that was anyway, we're good. I'm tired.
These guys are ignoring me.
I honestly wasn't even thinking that. I'm still dissociated from my stream, so we're good.
Well, at least you survived and you hit your goal and you get more members than me by a mile, and you shouldn't.
I don't even know how tonight happened. I still have lost my goddamn mind. In like the best way possible. I can't say words, so we're good.
Wait, I need to know what was your revenue?
1,800 tonight.
Oh, you're gonna beat me on my birthday?
I don't know what happened.
What
I don't
the
know what
hell?
happened. I'm gonna cry in the shower later for sure.
Damn.
I'm like actually losing my mind.
Imagine if it was your birthday.
What was the event?
There wasn't an event. I was running a little late to the stream. My anxiety's been like terror level for the past like week or so. And I just was not in a great place, and everybody rallied in the hugest way that I just wasn't expecting. And I was like, I'm still fucking floored. I'm still floored. I'm gonna cry in the shower lader.
I'm jealous.
Could you cry? You could cry now. Some guys get off on that.
Just cry into my giant boob.
Next $100 super chat, we get to see mascara running down her face.
Dude, Art
Some
loves
people
that.
do like
That's
that.
a fetish. You know?
No, my buddy Art told me he loves that shit.
I remember was it Luis Gomez on one of the podcasts I was on with, it was a Real Ass podcast, and he was talking about how he used to, when he would watch porn, he would watch the girl doing the porn scene and then watch clips, like a side-by-side video, clips of her crying and talking about how much she hated being in the industry. And I was like, oh my God.
That is crazy.
That's like dipping into the darkest part of someone's fucking perversion.
People have the weirdest kinks, man. Like, my kink is like, people will be like, what's your kink? And I'm like, I don't know. I like asses. And they're like, that's vanilla. And I'm like, what? My buddy, when we were growing up, keep in mind, we were like 16, 17. And my buddy was like, you know, I'd already like had sexual relationships with girls and stuff. All the friends had, except for this one guy. And this one, I think it's like lack of sex. that like
See, but Lewis, there's
drives
no
them-
lack of sex. He has,
Well,
dude.
yeah.
He pulls the hottest
But then
chick. His
no,
girlfriends
but
are so
sometimes
hot.
too much sex makes you go into more like
Yeah,
even
'cause it
more
takes-
fucking crazier
it
things.
takes
too.
like different things to get you there. And
Yeah.
one of my friends, he like masturbated like 10 times a day. And I remember the only way he could even like do it anymore is he had to tie like a shoestring around the base of his like gonads, and he had to tie it to where it would tighten, and he would hold the string like with his left hand up here and just pull it as hard as he could when he was like edging. He called it dick wrangling. And I was like, we were like 17, and I'm like, how are you this far gone already?
First of all, how are you so far gone that you're telling people this? You'd have to fucking beat that out of me with a baseball bat if I was doing that shit at home.
Yeah.
Oh my god, wrangling.
Oh,
Yeah, so I
wow.
strangle my. After the 8th time I jerk off a day, it's really hard to get up. So I strangle my cock with a fucking shoelace.
Oh
That
my
is
god, dude.
horrible.
What an
That's what I-
absolute crazy bastard.
Yeah, it is true. Like the fact that he did it is one thing, but the fact that he told you about it.
Yeah.
Well, I think he was like, I found the secret sauce, and he wanted to share the wisdom.
Secret
Cecil's
sauce.
a prude, confirmed. Yeah. Sorry, I'm not fucking. After my 8th jerk off, I'm not trying to fucking strangle my cock into fucking submission.
Oh
Yeah,
my god, dude, that's insane. Amateur says my coworker told me he's been trying for a kid with his wife for 2 years. They're both fit, healthy, etc. Any ideas of what could help him out? Well, it depends on what's going on, right? So if he's on any like supplements, like if he's on like test or like gear of any kind, yeah, he's fucked. He has to get on. They're like what are they called? They're like fertility supplements that battle that on the other side of it. But other than that, I don't know. It depends on their age, but there are
Also, she might be too. The girl might have to put on a little more body fat. Some women aren't fertile once they're beneath a level of body fat.
Yeah.
So you could be in too much shape for a girl. Not
It's
always.
true.
Some girls do get pregnant when they're in really great shape, but other girls need more body fat for their like estrogen. And
Dude, there was a girl at my gym that was shredded, and then one day she just walked in and she was like 7 months pregnant. I guess
Oh
it
my
didn't
God.
show. She had this giant bowling ball with abs on the bowling ball.
You can see the abs on it. That's the weirdest.
Yeah.
type of
That is
thing, when you see the abs.
terrifying.
Yeah, and then she had her kid, and then like 3 or 4 months later, she was back in the gym, and she looked the exact same. She was just shredded.
God. I'm so jealous of people that do that. I also follow girls who like get a boob job and they're like, oh, I haven't been able to work out in 3 weeks, and they still have a fucking 6-pack. And I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I have
bro?
fans like that, bro. I could get my
Wow.
abs. It takes me like months and months and months of dieting to get my abs, and as soon as I get them, I'll like smell a piece of pizza, and they're gone.
Or he gets drunk and takes a bite of pizza and is like,
Oh yeah,
I
favorite story.
had a pizza. It's my favorite story. It made me laugh so hard.
Yep. Woff says, Azia, it was 1825. Chat was celebrating buying her a drum set or something. Hell yeah, dude.
I got a drum set.
Is that where you're getting it?
drum set. No, that was a separate thing. I had a crowdfund goal on a wish list platform. Fuck Throne. They're a nightmare, pain in the ass.
Do you know how to play the drums, or you were learning?
So I used to play drums. I grew
Okay.
up playing drums. Yeah, and I played in a couple bands and stuff, but it's been a long time. So I'm gonna be rusty as fucks. So
Oh my
they're gonna
God.
watching me get
You're
back
gonna be
into
drumming
shape.
in a bikini and making a shit ton of money.
I'm gonna drum in a bikini. I'm so excited. I've been wanting to play music again for so long. It's been like for years I've been thinking about it. And in the past, I want to say year or so, I've been watching a lot of Drumeo, and I'm like, I need to make this happen for my heart to
Yeah.
be happy.
There was this one girl I saw on Drumeo recently, just this tiny, thin, like brown hair girl.
The
That was
Russian
just-
girl?
I'm sorry. What is
Yeah,
Drumeo?
she was
Chris Drummer.
shredding the drums. I was like, damn, girl, what's up? She's awesome.
Yeah, she's awesome. Chris Drummer is amazing.
Yep, that's her. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh.
I follow her, of course. So Drumeo is a platform. I think they're a platform, but also a YouTube channel, but it's
Mhm.
basically just all things drum. My favorite series that they do is they have different drummers come on and play them drumless tracks of songs and try to get one that they've never heard before, and then have them just make up their own drum part to the song. It's really cool.
Yeah, it's like I'm waiting patiently for them to put some silly ass drummer from like the goofiest band, like maybe like Green Day, to come
Yeah.
on and do some over the top Dream Theater song and just watch them get nuked.
I want to see someone try to put their spin on a Tool song and just
get
then
destroyed.
just listen to Danny Carey being like
No.
fucking insane.
Amateur says my coworker's wife is really skinny, no real muscle mass and zero fat.
That could be it.
That's the worst. For me, is like when like you'd hang out with a girl and they're really thin, and then you touch their arms, which are really thin too, and their arms are pure jello, but they're so thin, and I'm like, this is weirdly gross.
That's the skinny fat thing where it's like whatever they have on them, it's like it's like spongy.
Yeah, it's like, how is your arm squishy when it's like it's a toothpick? It's like a squishy little toothpick, and I don't like it. Somebody dropped a 50 in the chat, and I can't find it. I saw it on Stream Elements. Where is it at? Because Stream Elements notifies you.
I see 2 Kylies, 11:31.
There it is. It says anonymous just tipped 50 on the PayPal. 50. That puts us at 1335. Dude, we are so close.
That's amazing.
To Tire 1335. We are 265 from Tires for Phoenix. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. I'm gonna go see if I can find out who that was.
This is the girl, Chris Drummer. I'm sharing.
Yeah.
And I don't believe this. It says Chris Drummer hears Baba O'Reilly for the first time. What drummer hasn't heard
like
of
12.
Keith Moon?
She's young, but I know what you're saying. That's like being like, I've never heard Neil Peart. Like what?
Yeah,
it's like one of the probably the top 10 famous rock songs of all time. Like, come on.
I know.
That reminds me of like when you see it's like guy hears Enter Sandman for the first time. I'm like, dude, stop.
Yeah, I know. They always do that with the black people hearing like they're hearing Bohemian Rhapsody. I'm like, what planet were they on where they're not hearing this? Like, I mean, they're not like sequestered somewhere where they can't hear music. Whoa, what is it? White people love watching black people like rock music. I know.
I do. I went down the rabbit hole. I've already done that, Cecil. It's the greatest. It's because their reaction to it is so funny, but like in the best way. I went down. There was this guy, 23rd, I think, on YouTube who does. Reacts to. God, my brain has shut down long ago. Reacts to all different types of music, but I only watch the rock ones. He really likes Korn, and that makes me happy.
Everybody likes some Korn.
Not everybody. Some people don't like Korn, and I find it weird. I love Korn so much.
Korn.
It's got the juice.
I see Cecil trying to share her playing Baba O'Reilly. You know, I currently have a strike right now, Cecil.
Oh no, I was just going to show the picture. I wasn't going to hit play.
Oh, yeah, that's her.
Yeah, the thing that it says up here, Chris Drummer hears Baba O'Reilly for first time. I'm like, how do you get into rock drumming and never hear Keith Moon's like fucking greatest work? Basically, it's like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, they probably
Chris Drummer hears Led Zeppelin for the first time. I'm like, doubt.
They're probably embellishing just because it's going to bring a lot of viewership.
They have had times though where they have someone on and they're trying to play songs like, do you know this? And someone will go through like 20 songs before they find one that they don't know. So I am curious, like it might not all be real. It might not all be fake, but maybe some of it is.
Sometimes sometimes I have never heard the song and I'm like, I don't even know what this is. And they just have to shred it. And they bring in like a jazz drummer that plays in like a soul band to come and he just shreds the hell out of it. And you're like, well, I did not expect this.
Well, all rock drummers will say the best drummers, jazz drummers. Jazz drummers are the best drummers.
Yeah, well, some okay. So there's some people that drum and some people play guitar. Like there's a lot of musicians that just play music, but there are some musicians that are really advanced. And I was watching it. A good example of this is Mike Portnoy from Dream Theater.
He's amazing,
dude. He did Drumeo. Yeah. Several times, by the way.
Yeah.
And he'll have a notepad and he'll be counting in his head and he puts every single time signature on the paper all the way through the song. And then he puts it up on his little like easel. And then he just plays drums and reads the timing charts and just shreds it.
It's so impressive.
He's one of the better ones like ever when it comes to that kind of playing. 200 Watts Dude says those rock reactions are real. CNN's war coverage. By the way, thank you, 200 Watt. Sevi just rated us. We love you, Sevi. The beautiful Sevi.
I love Sevi. She's so sweet.
Dude, she's been playing Resident Evil, so I'm just like, that's why I found her, and I just keep watching her because she plays.
Oh, hell yeah.
Anybody who plays Resident Evil, people don't realize this, but if it's 3 a.m. and I'm eating some ramen and I'm bored,
I want ramen.
Oh yeah, the Bulldog, bro. I will go to YouTube search and I type in Resident Evil and I put filter alive and I just scroll down the list until I see somebody playing like Resident Evil 2 or 3. And I just pull it up and I'm like, hey chat. And I just like subscribe to the guy and watch him until he stops playing Resident Evil.
Nice. So it's just anytime there's Resident Evil. Well, she also is a lawyer in Minnesota.
God, why is everybody a lawyer in Minnesota? Does everyone also do cocaine in Minnesota?
Probably. I mean, if you lived in Minnesota, that's what you would do.
Yeah. What else are you gonna fucking do?
What else is there to do in Minnesota? Let's think. I mean, let's be honest.
Everything's white already because it's snowing, so might as well add some more. Blood of Heroes tipped 20 on PayPal.
By the way, I'm going to start doing some really lame old man video. I haven't played a video game since maybe about 2004 was the last time I played a video game, Red Dead Revolver, and on PlayStation 2. And I had someone in my chat send me War 24 Angel sent me a PlayStation 5 and 2 VR headsets this week as a gift. So the chat wants to watch me just be trapped in rooms for hours and try to open a door.
You're the one person I can see that streams video games and does well because you're Cecil. I can imagine you playing like a Resident Evil game and be like, oh my god, I don't know what to do, and then the chat, you're just getting just like trolled to shit and back. It'd be fun to watch.
I can actually see that going very well.
Yeah, like no one wants to watch me play Resident Evil because I used to speedrun all of them. So like,
it'll just be people screaming at me, calling me a fat fucking idiot as I'm trying to open a door. Everybody just gets their stress out, and then at the end they feel bad. They're like, "Here's $5, man. Sorry."
I'll definitely be watching that then.
Yeah, I almost beat my wife, but instead I screamed at you in the chat for not getting out of a room. Got it out of my system.
So you're helping people.
Yeah,
there you go. Yeah, you're providing entertainment for the masses. 24 memberships from 100, by the way. We're that close to hitting literally every single goal, and the entire goal we're only 240 away. Jesus, brother, it's crazy. We might hit every single goal. Well, it is my birthday. We should. Come on, brother.
Cecil will be doing slow runs. Yeah, for sure.
No shit.
I bought a game to play. It's called Virtual Bar Fights. So I'm gonna do that. So I'm figuring out how. So you'll be able to see me with the stupid thing on.
Oh my god!
Getting it. It's called and I got the Christmas edition. So it's like the bars are all decorated like Christmas, and there's a lot of Santas sitting at the bar. So it's bar fights with Santas. A lot of them. So.
It's like real life. No, like dude, it's funny because I've seen people play Resident Evil. It's like first time playing Resident Evil 2 on like PlayStation, the old one.
Oh yeah, I had that.
And it's like they'll be like first time playing Resident Evil 2 Part 8, and I'm like, what do you mean Part 8? I go through the game in like 50 minutes, and then they're like 14 hours, and I'm like, I can't even imagine 14 hours in Resident Evil 2. I mean, but when I was a kid, I definitely could because I remember I would play them forever. When I was a kid, I would be like, I don't know what to do, and I would just run around like the same rooms for just 12 hours. By the way,
I know you could go online and see. The whole thing is, I'm gonna actually figure shit out. I'm not gonna go on. So there will be days where I literally won't go 10 feet.
Yep. Well, that's me on when I was streaming Elden Ring. I would have a whole stream fighting Melania and just failing miserably. God, thank you, Blood of Heroes. I appreciate you, brother. That's a game you should definitely play. Elden Ring. God, watch Cecil just get nuked into orbit. Phew, that'd be fun. That's a great game, but it's brutal. If you've never played the style of game before, God, that'd be an eye-opening experience.
The last game I played was Red Dead Revolver. When the first one, when it came out, whatever it was like 2004 around there.
Yeah,
that was the last game I ever finished. That was the last game I had. I got married and I never
sad.
Oh,
that's sad, Cecil.
Oh,
I was working. I haven't played video games since like 22 years.
Oh my god,
man, that would be so awesome to play all these games for the first time.
Yeah,
I literally wish
for the first time.
Oh, Oh, I can't imagine. I wish we could plug a little USB cord into our like a little slot in our head and control alt delete certain games so I can play them again for the first time.
I think about that with reading books sometimes too. Like I want to read
Or watching movies. Yeah.
watching movies. Yeah. Lord of the Rings. Like whenever.
Imagine.
Yeah. That would be awesome.
Imagine watching that and like hearing Gandalf's speech to freaking Pippin when they're busting through the gate, and he's like, "No, life doesn't end here." He's like, beaches of like white, the shades roll back, and I'm just like, "Oh, could you imagine?"
Are those movies any good?
Oh my God, Cecil!
I'm kidding. I'm just.
I was about to be like, Cecil. All right, we need to sit down and make a list. There needs to be
Fly
a
you
list.
Out here.
I knew it.
Michael Fedora for $20. Appreciate you. He says, "Happy birthday, Cody." Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Mindless Indulgent says, "Happy birthday, Chody. Get Zia to tell you about all of her black friends."
I have a few black friends now. They even gave me I got a black card that affords me all the privileges of a black person. I even have an N-word card.
Oh my God.
I haven't used it yet. I'm picking.
Don't use it. I would just not use that.
Yeah, I'm not going to use
Hey,
it.
You have one, but don't use it.
If you have a black friend, you get a black card. But if you have a black boyfriend, you get a black eye.
Oh my God. All right. Frank just tipped $21. Thank you, Frank. I love you. I appreciate you. Shout out to my boy. That's on the PayPal. And Anonymous just tipped 25 on the PayPal. Jesus, brother. We are rolling fast. We are now 175 from Tire Goal. They waited till Nick left, didn't they?
I missed Nick. I missed PDH too.
Yeah, she has to get up and go to like the office at like 6 a.m. So
that's really.
Yeah,
I understand.
It's one of those things where she was remote for years after COVID, and now they're slowly like only Wednesday and Thursday, only Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and I'm like, it's over.
Yeah, no, they're gonna have her go back in full time. That's such bullshit.
Yep. But the funny thing is, like, you could just company hop because there's several companies probably that are like, "Oh, we'll let you still work remotely for a small like pay cut."
That's such a big perk for people too, having the opportunity to work at home, because then you don't have to pay for fucking commuting. You don't have to commute. You don't have to get up as early. You can eat lunch at home. Like it saves so much money and time.
Yep. No, that was Donna. Thank you, Donna. I saw that 25 from Anonymous was Donna. Thank you, Donna. I appreciate you. Donna's so good for you, boy. Thank you, Donna. Oh man, but yeah, I'm excited, man. We need to figure out a conference to go to, like everybody. Like probably the Southeast Game Exchange would be a good one, because I know I'm going there. Critical Drinkers going there this year.
What's the Southeast Game Exchange?
What's the date?
It's like in the middle of July. It's I go there every year. They invite me every year, and they like fly me out. And because it's in South Carolina, Greenville. And it's a great con. We just go out and drink every night. It's a lot of fun. So you guys should get on the guest list and come out. That'd be fun. Even though Zia can't travel because she's got too much anxiety.
I'm working on it. I tried a new thing that was supposed to help make my anxiety better. Yeah. Holy fuck! It made me so much worse. It's been so bad. It's been so bad.
So much worse.
Is it smoking a shit ton of pot? That usually.
God, no, that would fuck my day up. I was talking to a friend about that at the gym. I was like, dude, hospital. And she was like, yeah, me too. Like, if I get high, I will think I'm dying and I will go to the hospital. I can't get high. I'm just not that person.
I don't touch weed because I become super paranoid.
Yeah, it's so bad.
Yeah, I don't touch anything because I can't. But if I did, the last time I did anything remotely like that was like a gas station gummy in like 2019 or something.
Oh God, from a gas station?
Yeah, it was like the worst thing I'd ever experienced. And I was like, well, never doing anything like that ever again.
You usually knock back a 12-pack before a race, though, to lose the
Yeah, let's go. He's ready to go, y'all. No, I'm weird. I won't drink like 4 days before. I'm like weird about it. I'm like, don't even fuck, because it's all about hydration. It's hydration, very important. Richard says, just a little gift for my boy. Use this to get the best string to drag your jewels while you. Oh, none of the funny business. You the bro, and you deserve a good time. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, Richard.
Everybody send Cody some shoelaces to his P.O. box.
Need some shoelaces to wrangle. Thank you, Richard. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, buddy. Daniel says, I'll come out to see you again. Throw down some alcohol. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Yeah, they're currently doing all the stuff. So I'm real excited just because I haven't seen Will in like 3 years. So I'm excited to see old Critical Drinker and get some whiskey with him. So it's gonna be fun, dude. So yeah, you guys should definitely.
And are you doing what, like a NASCAR thing down there, or?
I'll have a table, but it'll just be me hanging out. They're starting to kind of pull like a YouTube corner thing together, which I think is really big, really good deal.
Smart.
So that's probably what they're gonna do.
What's it called?
It's called Southeast Game Exchange. It's called SIEG. It's like a retro gaming convention, but there's a lot of stuff. It's just like Matsuri. There's like a ton of different stuff.
Well, maybe I'll be a pro gamer by then. You know what I mean?
Go. Yeah.
You'll be leading the games industry and VR gaming.
Me and just hours of me trying to open a door with a fucking VR headset.
I can see the banner in front of your booth. It's like Cecil says, world champion Santa boxer in VR.
By the way, I'm obsessed with this account on
okay, let me pull it up.
On Instagram. It's called Well is the name of the account.
My own money. I drive a nice car. I can do a lot of really cool things. I love sports. I'm very active. But I can also like be a girl. And I think a lot of men are very intimidated by that. And I think once they go out with me and they're like, oh shit, like she's better than me.
I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think that's why.
There is 2 times as hot.
Well.
I make.
Oh.
It's always an interracial baby. Every story has the same thing.
Not where I thought that was going to go.
Blood of Heroes just tipped $20 on the PayPal. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
Oh, nice.
Blood of Heroes.
Blood of Heroes is the best. Oh my gosh.
Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Somebody said I have a Rumble rant.
Rumble rant, Cam.
Oh, I clicked off my page. That's why I can't see it. I was like, I can't see no Rumble rants. All right, we got it up. Where my Rumble rant at? I don't see no. Oh, it's Renee Galar's. And Aloof Snake says, "Happy birthday, just like your grandma. My card comes with $5 as well." Thank you, Aloof Snake. I appreciate you. Renee Galarza says, "Love licking ass. Kitties sucking on toes." The other ass, I'll let them have it. Damn, Renee, you just are horny on Maine in chat right now.
Damn, Renee is on one. Good for you.
I love licking ass and titties.
Sometimes you just got to tell somebody.
Sometimes, yeah.
Keeping it not in all day, you know, like somebody. I
had to tell somebody, man.
I gotta tell Cody.
Cody would be the one to tell.
I gotta tell him right now. It's very important.
Somebody. Now I'm trying to get Cody to really blow up his channel and start doing, you know, if you have somebody who's doing something that works, copy him. Now, cat cows for Cody in a thong, I think would blow up his audience.
Yeah, cat cow in a thong. Cody, do it.
I'm in the middle of my streams, Zia. In the middle of my streams, I get 100. Wellness check on Zia now. Wellness check.
And it's literally her.
Well, it says Zia's a good friend. Let's go check out, make sure she's healthy. And it's like your butt right on his. It's like she looks healthy. She's good. Okay, wellness check.
I'm stretching. Thank you for making sure I'm healthy. I'm doing all of my stretching.
100%. Well, as soon as I hear you might be ill or something, I jump right over.
Every time,
every
time he's like wellness check. When he pulls up the little preview window, it's just you doing the cat cow thing every time. And I'm just like, oh my god.
Because your chat started saying wellness check on Zia. Like, I know exactly what that means.
Oh, that's really funny. Thanks, guys, for caring about my well-being so much.
Definitely. Oh yeah, I was like, I gotta make sure she's okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I'm just getting my stretch on.
That's funny. I'm just glad it works. Like I know we the Cecil's chat's always like, check on Zia, look at her asses out. And then like he pulled up my chat when Jesse was in a bikini looking fucking slick and dancing. And like there was 2 people in the chat that were like absolutely disgusting behavior.
Oh yeah. People were
disgusting behavior.
Also, I think because you said it was your sister.
Oh yeah.
And they didn't know and they didn't know you guys were joking.
All right, that's funny.
And people in my chat were like, "Are they really?" I'm like, and I just played along with it because you wrote, "That's my sister" in the chat.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Is that really a sister?" I'm like, "Yeah, but they're close, but they just joke around." And she's like pouring the stuff down, and she's in a bikini, and you got no shirt on.
Oh,
And
that's
they're
great.
like, "That's fucking disgusting." Like, I'm like, they're close. It's Alabama close, you know. It's different.
Alabama close.
It's totally fine.
Oh,
Don't
that's
worry
great.
about it. That's what we do here. That's what we do here. 130 from Tyre's goal. 130.
That's
And
it.
we're 23 members away from 100. That's every goal across the board.
I'm only oh damn it. I'm 131 subscribers away from 10,000.
Oh,
131. Wow. So close.
I lose 100 over the course of like 2 weeks, and then I have a short get like 500,000 views, and I gain 200. So I just keep going up and down like every 2 weeks.
They just keep you. They're all they're doing is throttling you. They're like, you're not getting bigger.
Yeah, no.
They're like, whatever it is that you gain during your shorts, they'll make sure you'll give it back. You know, they're just throttling your channel.
They do.
I mean, I'm getting better views. I had 22,000 subs on my channel, and it was throttled to shit. Like you couldn't. If I got 100 would come down. It was just that was my where they were keeping me, and that was it. And I get better views. I only have 3,500 subs on Rumble. I get more live viewers than on YouTube.
That is the weirdest thing. You will see people with 2,000 subs on YouTube with 500 watchers, and you'll see people with 10 million subs with 90. And I'm like, how is that possible? It could be because it's YouTube has their streaming algorithm is completely different from their video algorithm. So if you get a lot of views on videos or shorts, it's like you've never streamed before anyway. So it doesn't notify anybody that your channel is doing anything. It's if they did, everybody that had like 50K subs or more would have 1,000 concurrent or more in perpetuity. I mean, there was a time where my streaming algorithm was probably the highest of my channel like algorithms, and I was getting like 2K concurrent like most of my streams, and I was like, this is crazy. And then August hit of last year, and I went from 1,000 concurrent, 800 to 1,000 every stream, and then August hit, and I dropped to 200 overnight, and it never went back up.
Yeah.
Although tonight we've had like almost 600 at points. So
yeah, they are throttling the shit out of. Like, pay attention to your Rumble. I got lucky, but people for months were telling me like I did have it set up, so people were able to step you, and you have yours set up, but. Yeah, I worry about YouTube. Like they can just pull the fucking plug on you anytime they want, you know?
Yeah.
I mean? So.
Well, and they're also the way that they're counting views now are different and messed up. So they stop counting views for anyone who's watching with an ad blocker, which is like everyone. Everyone uses an ad blocker. Yeah. So they don't count that as a view anymore because then they can't sell ads. So then your video gets less viewers, and then in turn they don't push it out to more people because it looks like it's getting less views and people aren't interested anymore. So views, and it's on my channel. I'm watching it across, like I've seen a lot of other YouTube people complaining about it too. They're just tanking. It's so bad.
It is what you said with the ad block thing. Plus they, I think in August, they fully integrated AI to their algorithms, which destroyed so many channels. Now the shorts algorithm for my channel is insane. I'll have a week where every short gets 20,000 to 500,000 views. So I'll just have like 3 million views in 1 month. But it doesn't mean anything, you know. I basically make like $400 in ad revenue from that many views on shorts. My first month on Facebook, I made like $1,200 in reels.
Wow!
And my biggest reel of all time is Cecil talking about gun control.
Wow!
He got like 3 million views.
Look at that.
Yeah, it's hilarious. Imperial Dragon says happy birthday. Thank you, Imperial Dragon. King of the Monsters says happy birthday from Sonia Simp Army. Hell yeah!
Well, I think I'm also one of Anna's biggest reels also.
It's something about your cadence of your voice.
Something about your fat fucking face.
Yeah. If you take away 5 cities,
I don't know what it is.
Suddenly, if you take away 5 cities, we're like third in the world for safety. I can't do a good Cecil. I'm sorry.
You're doing a Chicago accent for me for some reason. I have to split. It is midnight. I'm trying to get back on schedule. Wait, I'm getting up at 8 tomorrow. It's going to take me an hour to get ready, get to bed. But
well, thank you. I appreciate you, Cecil, for hanging out. I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Happy birthday, Cody. I hope you have 36 more. But that's it. I think that's enough, right?
Yeah, that's enough. I don't care for that. Thank you,
Zia.
Cecil.
Always good to see you. Zia, do you want to
too.
come on to Cope Files one day?
Anytime. Let me know. Yeah.
Okay,
would love
because
to.
I've been getting requests, and I'm like, of course I'll reach out to Zia, of course. So, all right, I'll be in touch, guys. Thank you. Happy birthday, Cody.
Good night,
Appreciate
Cecil.
Bye, everybody.
Thank you, Cecil. We love you. And then there were two. I'm going for another 45 minutes before I pop off because my goal was to do till midnight, and I'm committed. Thank you, King of the Monsters. TGAP Steve says Sonia Lysette says happy birthday. We love Sonia here. Sonia is one of my truest OGs from literally like day one. Yeah, from like day one.
She's such a sweetheart. She's awesome.
She's really, really good people. But yeah, we love Sonia. Let me zoom in. There we go. That's better. All right. Yeah, Cecil don't like the zoom window. He always makes me. Oh my god, bro! So I got off the plane 2 days ago, and you know, like those pimples that within 20 minutes you had nothing. There was nothing, there, and then like you just have like it's like one of the it just explodes.
I swear I didn't have this one earlier. It just popped up. Where'd it come from?
I got off the plane. And I was driving home from the airport and I felt my chin and it hurt. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? And I looked in the mirror and I had a giant bump. And I was like, where did this come from? It was really cool. And I popped it and it was like, yeah.
Are you the type of person that loves popping pimples?
Yeah.
Oh my God. Thank you. I love it. It's like upset. Like anytime there's something I can pop, I'm just like, ooh, get it. I don't know why. It's so satisfying.
By the way, speaking of satisfying, amateur, $100 super chat. Woo. Thank you, my friend. He says, Cecil. Just says Cecil.
Cecil, that's it. I thought there was going to be something after that. I'm clearly not paying attention.
Just Cecil. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you, amateur, for getting us there. And we do, real quick, before I forget, Blood of Heroes dropped another 30.
Wow.
Another 30 on PayPal. Thank you so much, my beautiful friend. You are golden.
I love that. So Blood of Heroes and Frank came over, and I love that Frank also tipped 21 to even your total up. He evens all my totals up every stream so that it's not an odd number, and it fucking cracks me up.
That's what he was doing, yeah.
Yes, he was doing it so he evened up.
Blood of Heroes put us 100 away. What a beautiful person. Thank you, Blood of Heroes. I love you. And thank you so much, Amateur. I love you as well, my friend. I think you're already on my car, but I'm going to check anyway. Just for shits and giggles. Amateur. God, way too many names now on this. The Amateur. Nope, not on there yet. So we're putting you on there, brother. The Amateur. Oh, let's put a space there. Thank you. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. You are goated as hell. Oh my gosh. So I haven't talked to you in forever.
No, it's been so long. I don't even know what happened. I don't know how like 2 years have passed by so fast.
It just keeps going, man. It just keeps going. So what do you have? What do you have planned for the future? You have anything interesting coming on?
I mean, mostly I'm just excited to start drumming and like posting more music content because I've been wanting to do that for so long, but I definitely want to do some drum streams for sure. But yeah, just a ton of I've just been streaming a fuck ton, and I have a new podcast on Gas Digital Network. That's Lewis with Legion of Skanks and everything. It was really nice of him to think of me. I was excited, but yeah, he chose me to be the white girl on a podcast called True Dat. Yeah,
I've seen clips of that.
It's fun. It's a really fun podcast. Name cracks me the fuck up. So I go down into the city a couple times a month, and we'll like batch record a few episodes. So I've just been like doing that, but it's like a 7 or 8 hour round trip drive. So it's like that going down and doing that. Yeah, it's been crazy. And then I started a business class, and then OnlyFans streams, and then my usual YouTube streams. I don't even know how I've had time for all of this stuff. It's been pretty much nonstop every single day. It's been good, but definitely very busy.
Yeah, I same thing. Like it's
crazy.
I just keep, and I've been streaming so much, putting out so many shorts, and then I had to go out to LA, and I just didn't stream for like 5 days, and it felt like I was a failure.
That's how I feel. If I miss even one stream, I'm like, who even am I? I'm doing nothing.
Yeah, that's the one thing about streaming or doing content creation, it's the one thing that is a negative versus everything else is a positive. It's the
I
best,
love doing it so
best
much.
job
I'm
in the
so
world.
happy. Yes.
Yeah, a lot of people complain, but no, it's the best job.
Oh, how can you complain? I'm like so grateful I get to do this. Those people are stupid.
You know, I understand that it kind of weirdly mentally breaks you a little bit, but I get it, but it's nowhere near a normal job. But the one negative aspect is if you are not actively doing a thing, you have zero income.
I don't take breaks ever. I don't go on vacations. I don't do any of that. I don't like taking time off. And I also it stresses me out too much. So yeah, I don't even remember my last vacation. I have no idea.
Yeah, I'll take a week off to go somewhere and I'll look at my revenue when I get back and it's like $4,000 smaller. And I'm just like, oh my God.
Yeah, you just get all stressed out. Exactly. If I go somewhere, I take my laptop with me. I'll stream in a hotel.
That's what I've been doing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Me and Jesse went to Tennessee and got a cabin in the mountains.
Oh, that sounds so fun.
It was so cold. It was awesome. And I took my laptop and like my lighting and my cameras.
Yeah. You just have to. You have to. But then it's fun because it's like you get to tie the two together.
Yeah. But then you get to have like these vacation streams in a different location. And for some reason, a ton of people join them.
Dude,
like
every single time.
A lot of viewers and like, oh, it's fun.
Every single time. I was streaming from a hotel once. And it's one of my most viewed streams. I don't know why. I'm just sitting in a hotel. There was like nothing different other than being in a hotel. And people are like, yes.
There's something about hotels, right? That like gets people's balls rocked.
I think it's also kind of no, I've never heard getting your balls rocked. Is that
no
Southern thing?
Every girl I've ever talked to, they're like, there's something about a hotel that they just want to get fucking rocked.
Oh yeah, I was literally just gonna say that. I was gonna say when you're in a hotel, you just want to have sex like that. There's no, I don't know why. I don't know what it is.
Something about it.
I think it's because it reminds you of being on vacation. There's no stress.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So no matter what, it's just like a fun thing.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Okay, it's God. Yeah, and if I'm alone, I'm just like, well, I gotta fucking turn on something. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Have you ever paid for one of the like the porn movies at a hotel?
No. I have my laptop. I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I didn't think so, but I didn't know if it was ever. I have always wanted to know what kind of porn they sell there. One time I saw, oh my God, I think it was free, I want to say. And so Nick and I were watching a little bit of it, and I was like, this is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. So it's porn, but it's like, you know, the softcore porn that they used to have on like Cinemax and stuff, Skinemax. It's literally just a girl bent over, you know, in cat cow position. Her boobs are out, but she's wearing shorts clearly, and it's a guy who's also clearly wearing pants, but he's just bumping up against her from behind. And I was like, what is this?
I have a core memory of something like that. I was like 13 and we had Skinemax for like a month or something for whatever reason. Yeah. And it was like 2 a.m. So I like go to Skinemax and there was like a scene happening. And like basically this dude was like behind this chick. I don't really remember the position, but I remember you could see the shadow on the wall casting behind them. And he was supposed to be giving her the beans. And you just saw his junk flopping in the shadow.
Oh.
And I was like, lame.
That's not what you want to see.
Lame.
That's like the thing that you want to see.
No.
That's it. Just a shadow of flopping junk.
Why is it flopping? It's not supposed to be. No, like, yeah, it's funny. But no, like, no, that's one of the strangest things. Now, I do think it's different now. But Las Vegas was like the last place to finally change over. I went to Las Vegas like 2 or 3 years ago, and the TVs still didn't have Netflix. They were like, you can buy the MGM or the Venetian channel, like where they had in demand. They still had that stupid like Venetian in demand. They wouldn't let you get on Netflix. I think it's finally changed now.
Yeah, I was gonna say even everywhere you can even get on YouTube. They have a YouTube app on their TVs at hotels mostly.
Yeah, I had like $8, so I stayed at the Strat last time, and it was actually a pretty cool hotel considering it was only $70 a night. And
that's so cheap.
Holy shit. Just felt like a normal Las Vegas hotel. And yeah, they had just Netflix and shit. It totally worked out. So
nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Speaking of nice, we're 23 members from hitting every single goal. 23 members.
Was it 100 on everything?
It was 1,600 for the tire goal.
Nice.
Which we are literally even at right now.
Nice.
And 77 or 100 for the memberships. And we destroyed all the other goals. Not even close. Not even close.
So you did better than me.
Yeah.
Altogether?
Maybe barely. But this was just one of your normal shows.
Not really. No, not really. That was an insanely overwhelming support of a night. Like the support's always overwhelming. I'm always so grateful, but tonight was like, wow. I about lost my damn mind.
Yeah, well, I'm jealous. Now I have had shows like that. We had a show. I had a show. I've had shows where it's just a random $2,000 night, and I'm just like, what's going on?
I know. Sometimes, and you're just like, I don't even know. And then I don't know what to say. I get all flabbergasted and tongue tied because I'm just like, oh my God. Like, I just don't have words for it.
It's one of the craziest things. I remember it was like one of my first streams, and I was playing Oblivion, and it was just a stream, it was I just started YouTube, and I had 800 people watching. And I was like, this is wild. That's a lot of people, right?
Wow.
This is back in like when you could just stream in YouTube, you would just get viewers. And back before like industry plants, like like iShowSpeed and stuff were just basically on the front and center of everything.
I've always wanted to know what the hell's up with iShowSpeed. Let's come back to that. Go on though.
But I was streaming Oblivion, and I had like 800 people watching. And this guy named Jesus Christ, he was like a popular YouTuber back in the day. Because he would skateboard and he was like dressed like Jesus, and like he did a collab of PewDiePie once, and
I feel like I've seen that guy before. Yeah.
So he jumped in my chat. It was such a most random thing, and he was like, "Hey man, turn super chats on." And I was like, "I don't know what super chats are," but they had just launched like 2 months before, and so I was like, "All right, I'll turn those on for next stream." And then I played Oblivion on the next stream because what else am I going to do? And I made like $800 in super chats.
Wow.
And I remember just like literally breaking down in tears because it was like this weird revelation where I was like, oh my gosh, like these people care enough to support my dumb ass.
That's how I feel every stream. I'm like, I don't know why, but oh my God, like I'm just a fucking idiot sitting around and doing cat cow and yammering about nonsense, and people want to support me. And I'm so like, it's just, it's wow.
Yeah. And that's what I'll tell people that I'm talking to in DMs or whatnot, and I still tell them to this day, I'm so flabbergasted that anyone supports me on here. It's just craziest thing to me.
Yep, I get it.
That anybody chooses to support me, random normal guy from Alabama, like not celebrity, just normal guy from Alabama. It's cool. It's very, very humbling, So it's cool. Now you got boobs and stuff though,
but I didn't have boobs. For a long time, these boobs are new.
It doesn't have, as long as you are a female and there are boobs there, it doesn't matter what they look like. It still works, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Some boobs are better than no boobs every situation.
Yeah, that's true. I guess they were small, but they were mighty.
They were fine. They looked all right. I googled them.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, doing okay.
Yeah, see, I'm different. I have to freaking work out 24/7 to have chest muscles.
Hey, look, I tried that and it didn't work. So then I had to spend money to get chesticles.
Well, as a girl, like the bigger chesticles you get as far as working out, the less boob you have.
Yeah, exactly. None of that worked for me.
Weird pancake things.
Yeah. Oh my God, I can do pull-ups now, Cody. That's a new revelation. 4.
Oh, nice.
Thank you. I can do 4 sets of 4.
So is it like chin-ups or is it like shoulder pull-ups?
No, shoulder pull-ups. Wow. Chin-ups I can do 6.
Wow. My buddy works out with me, and he's a little bit of a bigger guy, but he's been working out every day with me for months. So he's doing a great job. And I did pull-ups in front of him. I never do pull-ups ever. And I just did like some pull-ups, and I can crank them out. Almost feels like in perpetuity.
Nice.
Until I'm just like out on board. I can do like I did like 24, like just back to back to back to back. And my buddy was like, God damn, man. And I was like, calisthenics, is that what they're called? Like
calisthenics, yeah.
Yeah, you can do them. Yes, that's a good thing to do if you're trying to just get some exercise in, you're trying to better yourself. But once you get into weight training and shit, like all of that is trained by weight training. Like you can, like I do not do pull-ups ever. And just because I weight train every day, I can do pull-ups like a fuck ton of them.
I mean, that's how I got to be able to do pull-ups, was doing lap pull downs. Ashley.
Yeah. Ashley says bald. Not anymore. There, it's hairy again, Ashley.
Oh, did you grow your hair back out?
It takes like a week and it's hairy again. It's awful.
Well, now you understand what us ladies go through. It's not even a week. It's like a day. We have to shave our legs every day.
And that's true. I mean, you don't really have to. I guess if you're doing like, content creation, you would definitely have to. But yeah, no.
I don't like the feeling when it starts to grow out. It's not smooth anymore. It gets all prickly. It's not a good time. And then you get it. There's nothing worse than getting into bed, a clean bed with fucking prickly legs. Ugh, I hate it.
Yeah. No, I shaved my legs once as an experiment when I was
I
like
used to
20.
just one leg.
Yeah, I did both of them when I was 20, and they just grew back immediately, and I didn't really notice anything else. Like it was pretty quick, but I don't really grow a lot of hair either. Like I look almost bald.
Yeah, you're
really,
not a
I
hairy
guess.
guy.
Yeah, I'm real not hairy. Thank God. Thank you, Ashley. Bloody Heroes with 20 gifted memberships. Oh my God. Hell
Oh
yeah.
my God.
Even Ryan Cannell got one. Oh, Ryan got one. That's
Who's
weird.
Ryan Cannell?
You don't know who Ryan Cannell is? The famous Ryan Cannell.
No.
He works with Jeremy and Geeks and Gamers. He does a show with Vera, I think now. He's
I
cool.
don't think I met him. Oh,
He's
no.
a good dude. He's a real good dude.
Hey.
Thank you, Bloody Heroes. I love you, buddy. I appreciate you. You put us 3 away.
From the goal.
Memberships away.
You almost got the goal before you even got to your time.
Yeah, dude. We're rocking and rolling. Thank you, Bloody Heroes. I appreciate that, brother. I love how the same people just never get them. They're like, fuck, I just never get a membership.
Dude, we've been trying to get MA a membership in my channel for like 2 years now, or however long I've had my remonetization back on. And Blood of Heroes is gifted, and everybody is gifted, like, I don't even know how many memberships at this point, like close to 1,000. And she hasn't fucking gotten one. I just don't understand.
I feel like it's a conspiracy because there's people that have been in my chat forever and they are like, they've never got a membership. And it has to be a conspiracy. Like, or there must be an option that where you have to click accept memberships or something. I don't know.
No, there is. You do. You have to turn it on. But she already checked that, and still nothing. It just doesn't make any sense. Just doesn't make any sense.
Peace. Blood of Heroes, thank you, buddy. He gifted 5 as well.
Got to the goal.
There it is.
Got to the goal.
Blood. He also did a fuck ton of PayPals. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you, man.
He helps me get my drum set too, and I think he gifted tonight 150 members or something like that. Like,
damn,
he was fucking so crazy. I still can't believe it. So amazing. Yeah, he comes and supports over here too.
He's a good man. He's a good man. Thank you, Blood Heroes.
Yes.
Duchess also with 5 gifted memberships. That puts us at 107. Look at that. 107. Thank you so much.
Night for everyone. I'm so happy right
now.
It's
just great. It's a great YouTube night. Gabriel says, "Are they ever going to put boobs back in movies?" I doubt it.
Let's give us some boobs again. I like them.
That was one complaint with that new that new Game of Thrones TV show. It was great. It was a fantastic TV show. It's called Night of the Seven Kingdoms.
Yeah, I still want to watch it. It's on my list.
Fantastic. But
I heard there's a lot of penis, no boobs.
Yeah, I don't think there was a single chick. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure there was not a single booby, and it was literal dicks and like dude asses every episode. And I'm like, hey, look, guys.
Here's my question though. You might know this, Cody. Were they at least nice dicks?
Well, the one that was the first one you ever see is in episode 2, and it's like 50 inches long.
Okay, well, at least there's that.
It's a prosthetic, but it was still funny because it was so.
At least there's something.
It was like a knocker. But at any rate.
But but you know what? Even as a woman, I still want to see boobs. Give me more boobs. I'd never get tired of looking at boobs.
Yeah, sometimes I'll watch a modern horror movie or something, or a thriller from like 2025 or 2026, and then like a girl will just turn around and her boobs are out, and I'm like, whoa!
It's
like
so
shocking.
Yeah.
And that is why, in my opinion, that movie The Maid with Sydney Sweeney did so well at the box office.
Oh, did it have boobs? Oh, wait, I knew this already.
Oh,
I still have to watch it. I have to watch it.
It made like 400 million at the box office.
Yeah, not surprised. Yeah, it's almost like, hey, that works.
Yeah, she was like naked like 4 times in the movie, and it was very tasteful and beautiful.
Nice.
Oh,
love her for being willing to get naked.
Yeah, and it was still kind of like brought the message, like, it was a good film, but the very last part gets a little overtly like silly, like girls are lame and men are better. Like they're stupid and they can't do anything. And I was like, you're being on the nose. At the very end, like the guy like finally lets his mask slip. He's like supposed to be really nice, but he's kind of crazy. At the very end, his mask slips, and he's like, "Women are pathetic and dumb, and like they can't do anything without a man around." And I'm like, "This is way on the nose. You should have been more like symbolic with this." But it was a pretty solid film. I enjoyed it. Jordan Patterson says, "Zia, what's your drum brand?"
I got a Yamaha.
Yamaha.
I got a Yamaha. It's a DTX 6, I think is what it is. I'm so friggin' excited.
Is it a shell pack? You got heads with it too and everything?
Yeah, it comes with everything. Cymbals, heads, all of it. Let me see. Oh, this is just a screenshot of it. DTX 6, I think is what it is. But yeah, she's a beauty. I'm very excited.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Jordan Patterson. Appreciate you. Russell Hall says the thing was bigger than most of your toys. It was huge. It was huge, man.
I have some big toys.
Yeah, it's like alarming when you're like hanging out with your girl and like you open her drawer to find like some ibuprofen and there's just like a forearm in there. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing with this?
Nothing.
It's possible. Jesus. You know, because girls will always be like, oh, don't worry. It's fine. Like the vaginal canal is only 4 inches anyway. It's totally fine. And I'm like, but then why do you have the forearm in there? What is that for? Like
That's for later.
That's for later. Oh my God, Jesus. Oh, gross. Anyways, thank you guys. I appreciate you guys coming in strong. Now I'm working on paying for my plane tickets. The tires were my main focus, though.
It's always something. I swear to God, it's exhausting. I'm like, can this stop, please, Cody? I have like close to $20,000 in dental work that I'm like in the middle of getting. I'm just like, why is this necessary?
It never stops.
Never ends. It never fucking ends. I'm like, can I just like save money for once, maybe?
And then when you finally think you're out of the fray, you get your property tax bill and it's like 4 times higher than it was the year before, and you're like, okay, all right, I'll just die, I guess.
Yeah.
That's
I feel like I'm like never gonna buy a house again.
Yeah, this year I'm eligible for some kind of tax break with owning my home for like a couple years, so it like knocks off half my taxes, but still like, oh. Russell Hall on Rumble says, Cody, as you may be aware, Zia has recently released a media containing copious amounts of holes. Would it be a lovely birthday present if she leaked some free examples to the web?
No, it would not. It would not.
Oh, Russell
would not be helpful for me at all. Thank you, Russell.
Oh, Russell Hall. He's great, man. He's a good person. He's good.
Russell. Who else but Russell?
Who else but Russell? Make sure you guys like the show. We're at 50 from 500 likes. Jesus, brother.
Yay! Hit the like button.
That's crazy.
Oh
the
my
like
gosh.
button. That's what you need to come to the Southeast Convention.
I could drive, right? It's not that far.
It's South Carolina. I don't know. It's probably 8 hours, I'd imagine.
That's not crazy. That's like one fucking day.
Because I'm pretty sure like a lot of people are going to be there. I know I will be. I know PDH will be there, and I know Critical Drinker will be there. Trying to get Cecil there. I think it's going to be a really, really good show. Because if you start bringing all these people,
14 hours.
Oh God, what the hell? I feel like it's like a geographical anomaly, like in Oberther Warthau. Everywhere from New Jersey is like 10 hours.
I don't live in New Jersey anymore. I live in upstate New York.
Oh,
that's why. Yeah.
Oh, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, that adds like another 4 hours.
Oof.
From from where I was. So it would have been 10.
Oh my God.
But now it's 4.
Hell yeah, Chadwick. I look forward to it, man. I'm a Dapper Dan, man. Hell yeah. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Yeah, we need to do something. I know me and Nick are going to start a weekly show, probably starting maybe next week, that we're going to do every week.
Hell yeah.
And that'll be fun. I don't know what the subject matter is going to be, but we've been talking about it a little bit. But
nice.
I was like, well, I gotta wait until I'm done with the racing for a little while. Because there's just no way I can't work around it. Because it's coincidentally everything's on the West Coast right now. So I'm like, I have to fly out to the West Coast like every 2 days. And I don't enjoy it.
That's a lot.
My favorite thing in the world is when I have to race and I get on a plane for an hour and land and then go to my hotel. Like, it's so quick, and it's just not like that right now. Or I can drive to one, like it's an hour away. Fuck, it's awesome.
Driving is the best for me. I hate flying. I hate going, like, besides just the anxiety I get from flying, just going to the airport with all your shit and checking in and waiting and taking your fucking shoes off and your laptop out of the bag. It's a whole Just
Well,
goddamn thing.
they changed the shoes thing now. You can wear your shoes now.
You can wear your shoes now?
I can't,
Frickin'
but everyone else
finally.
can.
Wait, how come you can't?
Because I wear like combat boots.
And they make you take them off because they're like, what are you keeping in there, you psycho?
Well, they won't tell me to take them off, but if I go through the thing, they make me take my boots off, and they make me put them in a thing anyway, and I have to go back through the scanner.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. So rest in peace, unfortunately. So I just, yeah, that all sucks. I'm really used to all that, but I hate when a flight is like 5 hours. God, it sucks.
As part of I haven't been home in 12 years, and especially from here, it's like a fucking 10-hour flight. It's like a 10-hour flight. I need to go home. Oh my God, Cody, my sister. We haven't talked in so long. My sister's out of prison officially. She's out of jail. She's free. She's working, and she's gonna move here.
Well, that's awesome.
I know. I'm so excited.
You could bring her on your show and be like, "This is totally my sister." No one will believe you.
No one's gonna believe me, but they'll see. They'll see the Hawaiian side of me.
She's brown. It's like, yeah,
She's brown.
It's true.
Yeah. I'm excited.
Well, that's good. Like, when did she get out?
So she got out officially pretty much New Year's Day was her release date. And because she was in a program before that, and she was just working and saving money. So she's been out now for 2 months. And same thing. Yeah, just working, saving money. She's gonna come. Dude, my sister has so much money right now. It's insane because she hasn't had any bills. She's just been in her furlough program. They no rent. They were covering her food, and she was waiting tables in Waikiki. So she was making bank and tips and just saving all of it. So I was like, shit.
She was making. Hold on. She was making, like, she was working while in prison. Is that what you're saying?
So yeah. So she was in a furlough program for the last 6 months, which is kind of like a really intense halfway house. So she was able to get a job, and she could leave to go to work, but she had to just go right back home after work. And like, she would do drug test check-ins every week. It was like a whole thing. So when she was saving, so she was able to save money during that time. And now she's paying rent, but she like moved into the same building, but into her own room. So she pays like $500 a month or something.
Right.
Awesome.
So my buddy, he I don't remember what happened, but I think he attempted he like made an attempt on his life.
Oh shit.
And he went to like a psych ward, and then he got on a program where he still was housed, but he got a job, and he worked for like a year on that job whilst in this housing. But
yeah,
the thing with him is I'm pretty sure he didn't get paid. I'm pretty sure it was like that was his, like, because it was either that or go to prison.
Oh, okay. All right.
He had also some other charges or something, but yeah, it saved his life. He came out completely clean, completely ready to go, and he's doing great nowadays. That was a long time ago, but like,
oh, that makes me so happy to hear. That's pretty much what, yeah, I honestly think this whole program and everything and going to prison saved my sister's life too, because she's been clean for over 5 years now, and she's doing really well. I'm proud of her.
Yeah, dude, that's good. Hell yeah.
No more stealing cars or guns.
Yeah, like that's the thing is, like, my sister would do the craziest shit and never get charged.
Lucky
So
her.
she would get caught with, like, she'd have possession. She would like wreck a car in front of police, like drunk. She did all kinds of shit. One time she one of my relatives left a house to her. So she like moved across country to this house and then like cut all the copper out of the house and sold it. And then sold her car to like this kid. And as soon as he drove off with the car, she reported it stolen because she thought she was a genius, you know?
Oh my God.
Of course, she got arrested immediately because you can't do that.
Yeah.
And every time she would get in front of a judge, the judge would be like, you know what? I'm in a good mood, and you're not gonna face any like consequences. And she always made it out of it.
Is she hot? She a good looking lady?
Nah, she's normal looking, very normal. I mean, I don't know. She's my sister, but
I know, but like you know, like I can look at my sister and be like, she's pretty, you know, like I don't know.
Yeah, but
That's
at any
crazy.
rate, what got her completely like straight arrow as hell is she got pregnant. And then she had a kid, and now and ever since her kid has existed, she's been completely straight and completely like.
That almost never happens, but that's great. That's like
super
great to hear.
Responsible, super accountable. So it's been cool. I mean, it takes something, and sometimes that something still doesn't work.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
Yep.
Sometimes it doesn't. I hate to leave you, but I'm so
No,
tired.
go ahead.
I
Go ahead.
cannot keep my eyes open, and I got to shove some food in my face.
I need to get off here anyway because I have a flight out to old Arizona. So
yeah.
I'm excited for that. So hopefully it goes well. We're gonna see if we can do something special out there. There's 40 cars in the field.
Hell yeah.
It's a full field. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. So I'm excited for that. So hopefully that all works out. But I appreciate you. Everybody showed up. We had Nick, we had Cecil, Anna, we had Zia.
Yay.
Really fun. I appreciate you, Zia. And we hit every single goal.
Yay. Thank you for having me on. Happy birthday, Cody.
Thank you. I appreciate you. We'll set up something here soon so we can start going back and forth again.
I miss it. I was talking about that, and Slosher said you were talking about the same thing. I know everybody just got really busy. Like, I get it. Everybody's doing a bunch of stuff, but I miss the old days. It was so fun. I miss it was like just like hanging out with friends.
Yeah, and that's why I brought PDH on, because like I was streaming alone and I was like, I want to die. Like gosh, it was like mentally destroying me.
I love streaming by myself. Like, I actually on my own streams kind of prefer to stream alone. Sometimes, not always, but sometimes. But I just miss like the hangout aspect of like having people hop on and off and like going on other streams and having them come on yours. Like, I miss that so much. So yeah. Thank you for having me on, because I missed it. And yeah, I definitely want to do more.
It was fun. I appreciate it, Zia.
Anytime. Good night, everybody. I miss seeing all of you lovelies in the chat too. Thank you for having me. Happy birthday again. Bye.
Thanks. Goodbye. And then there was one, boys. It's that time to do Naked Snake. I'm going to eat me some ramen and then get ready. I got to get my clothes out of the washer and put them in the dryer and then pack up and head out west. See my boy raking. It's going to be a lot of fun. What time's the race? Oh, I don't know, man. I think it's like 3 p.m. in Arizona. So it's like 5 p.m. here, maybe. It'll be on Fox Sports 1, of course. So you can watch it on TV. So I'm excited. I don't know how we're gonna do. It's always a shot in the dark. Sometimes you get in a car and you're just loose off the corner and you can't fix it. Like, you'll work on it all day and it just never really, you can never get it under you, you know? That's how we were in the fall at Phoenix. So I'm hoping we got that straightened out and we can go out there and really knock some rust off and go out there and hopefully the goal is always a top 10, but there's a lot of cars and half the field are really good cars that are working with 10 times the budget I'm working with, maybe more. So we're going to see. So make sure you turn on Fox Sports 1, root for your boy, and we're going to go out there and try to have some fun. So let's do Naked Snake, and then we're going to raid. I don't remember who I chose. I think it's Smash. Smash? Is it Smash? Did I choose Smash? Smash. Yes, Smash. We're going to raid Smash unless you guys have different suggestions. I appreciate you guys so much. 127 says, happy Escape the Vagina Day, broski. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Ones. Love you, buddy. We're 23, 28. No, that's way bad math. 37 likes. 37 likes, boys, from the beautiful 500 likes, which has been a long time since we had that. Big shout out to everybody that came on today. Really means a lot to me. Oh, Joe came on too. We love some Joe. Everybody coming on just makes me, for my birthday, you know, it makes me feel good that, you know, people came to hang out for a few hours, and it's always fun as hell. So hell yeah, I appreciate you guys. Let's do Naked Snake, and then we're gonna raid Smash. Smash Savior of the universe. Beep, 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 beep. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Let's do Naked Snake. Big shout out to everybody. I know we had an ass ton of Red Boys. Of course, Blood of Heroes, Crazy, PS2 Chopper, Amateur, my boy. Everybody, just so many super chats on here tonight. Kyle of Golf going crazy as hell. I'm trying to scroll up. There's just too many super chats, guys. Jesus. Jeff on the road, M. Demmel, Rob. I mean, half of these were PayPal too. Like Shanny, like, oh my gosh, boys. Grofty, Vice, just tons of super chats tonight. I don't even know where they start. I'm just going up and it just keeps going. I don't know. There was damn. Appreciate you guys. Let's do Naked Snake. Make sure you like the stream and I'll be back. I might stream when I'm there. I probably will. Maybe, I don't know. I might stream. I'll stream Friday night probably, because I'm going to be doing nothing Friday night. So, because the flight was $900 to fly back Saturday, and it was only like $300 to fly back. Or sorry, it was $900 to fly back Friday, and only $300 to fly back Saturday. So obviously, I'm like, well, I'm gonna stay till Saturday because I cannot afford dropping $900 on anything. So, thank you guys so much. Let's do Naked Snake and get the hell on it, doggone it. Let's do it. Let's do it for the boys. We're doing it for the boys. You guys ready? You ready? Here we go. Here it is. Here it is. It's that time, boys. Here we go. Y'all ready?
What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill.
Donna.
I'm searching.
Here we go. This is 588 in a row. One more time, boy. Chai tea.
But you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you.
Snake eater in my time. There be nobody else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. Here we go.
Someday you'll go to the rain. Someday you feed on a tree frog. It's a trial to survive.
Oh my gosh, can you feel it? I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there be nobody else. Crime, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. 588 times in a row, boys. Can you believe it? Here we go. Oh my God. Thank you guys so much for all your love, all your support. You guys are the GOATs, the true gifts to mankind. Thank you guys for continuing to support me nearly 7 years into this journey. Never thought I'd be here this long. And I'm so damn excited to see you guys again. It's been a lot of fun lately. Streaming's been a lot of fun lately. So I really appreciate you guys. Art says, may this be the year. May this be the one. May this year be the one you realize you're exactly what you're supposed to be and stop worrying, you imposter syndrome bastard. Thank you. Appreciate you, brother. That is my biggest fault is the apostasy. It gets my ass. It gets me good. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you guys probably Friday. I'll stream on my phone when I'm there and we'll hang out. So I appreciate you guys. Don't forget Fox Sports 1 Thursday, 4 p.m. Pacific. So 6 p.m. Eastern, maybe. You can watch me race at Phoenix, Fox Sports 1. Get the hell on it, doggone it. I'll see you guys out there. I love you. Say Camraid in the Smash JT channel. I'll see y'all over there. Thank you guys. Get the hell on it. Diggity doggone it. Oh, yeah.